You know what time it is, people. Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people. Okay. So, no pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now. Let's frienders, let's. Yeah, Mooney, please, if you have more details, that would be very interesting. Hi, frienders. Hey, everyone. Lovely seeing you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me greet everyone before we come to that topic. Hey, first of all, I saw how all of you were today. Holy moly. That was, I think, 3 hours or something. Don't let me, yeah, there you go. Two, still. Holy. She ended stream because of it, oh god. So, frienders, thank you so much for being here so early. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We finally reached Friday. So I hope you all get to enjoy your days off, your time off, if you have them. Hi, hope you're doing great. Also, getting a 3-day streak in, even though you're at school and everything, that's actually kind of impressive. Not bad, Aya. Hi, Harry, hope you're doing great. It's always a pleasure seeing you, but I also hope that you're getting some sleep in soon. Also, friends, I'm gonna give you this because he's waiting. Look at him. He's making sure that I know that he's waiting. Yeah, we know you're here. Hi, Candice, how you doing? Thank you so much for the whole self-care package for chat and us, and I'm gonna do the stretch in a second. Okay, alrighty. So apparently there's some John Bravo 700. I know John Bravo, who was active for a while. Asked to test this game. Oh shit, I know that scam. John Bravo was already compromised in that case. Whether that account was an elaborate scam or also hacked, I don't know, but she got ransomware. Yep. Yeah. Hi, Funke, how you doing? Lovely seeing you. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Okay. D&D night. Nice. It's the 3rd one now, right? I hope you're having a blast, Funke. I hope you enjoy. I'm curious what you have in store for your friends today. Session 4. Oh yeah. Okay, 4 already. Look at that. I already missed out on one. I hope you have a wonderful time. Okay, so frienders, I'm gonna pick up on what is happening right now with arenas, right? The scam that was used for arena, or the scam that is at least close enough that it immediately reminded me of, is they usually go for friends on their friend list, right? So you get compromised by an account you already know, right? So in this case, it's John Bravo, someone Rena already knows, and therefore there's some kind of trust there. And they're gonna ask, hey, can you rate something for me there? Can you go to this website? And I'm participating in that kind of, I don't know, CSGO tournament, and I just need another voice, so I'm allowed to participate. Or, hey, I have created this game, would you like to test it real quick? Or, hey, I made that mod for you, can you test it on stream? All those kind of deals. And it's very, very easy to fall for them because it's a friend who sends a message, so it's kind of, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can do that for you, right? It's a little dangerous. Candice, can you contact EG admins and ask if she contacted them through some other means already? Just to maybe unmod her in EG until this sorted out. Yeah, that's a very, very good point, Mooney. Oh, done. Thank you, Candice. Being a freelance artist and an indie dev in the era of art and game scams is rough. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, thank you so much for petting Aiko. Ayo, well done again. Ayo. So yeah, that has been going on for a while now. That is not a new scam. I think the first time I had to deal with that one was around, I think that was around the COVID era. So already 5 years ago. Be aware of those. In general, if you have to download something, always dare to do a double check. Even if it's a friend, even if it's mid-conversation, do a double check. It's so easy. And everyone, I'm very active in subs when it's where it's about handling scams, when it's about basically soothing the minds of people who have been scammed, because you will not get your money back, but you will be tricked into getting your money back, and it's going to cost even more if you fall for that. So yeah, So I think I am pretty aware of a lot of scams, and even I know that I'm very, very, it's very easy to fall for them, even if you're aware. Sometimes if you're aware, it's even more dangerous. So take the time to take some precaution. Hi, old man Dan. Being a VTuber in this era makes you avoid things outside of VGen. Is VGen? I assume that VGen is the program. Someone tried this on me earlier this month. It sucks, but yes, that's your friends when they want you to download something. Yeah, it's as sad as it is. Also, do that with me too. Do that with me too, frienders. Because I'm also one of those people who tend to just I'll just send the link real quick. Double check me too. It always. It's a website for art commissions. Oh, I've never heard of that. Someone try. Yeah. I never click links and then just lie or dodge questions. It was legit. One of the things I tend to do is I tend to not, if I know what it's about, I tend to not click the link and instead Google it. But yeah, I know that I'm also not perfect. I also do not double check every interaction. But this is another reminder that we should. Yeah, big boy, I know. This topic is also important. You are also important, I know. You are the most important. You are our very best thing, I know. Also, have you realized Aiko is Nakey? Look at that. Nakey Aiko. Nakey Aiko. Can't have friends scam you in DMs if you don't have friends. And someone may ask her if she's already in touch with the BSIs, in case things other than the account themselves have been compromised. As in, you would like us to do that real quick, or as in... The one and only time I playtested the game, I got on a video call with said friend and asked a bunch of questions. That is so cool! That is so cool! I get pounced on by indie artists all the time, rip DMs. Oh, I believe that though. I mean, I can believe that it's even. I don't have the experience for VTubers, right? But I can't. But since there's just even more like you know, the outfits. You know, I don't know. I guess there's upgrades for rigging systems or something. I don't know. Like I absolutely like the experience for VTuber stuff, obviously, right? But I see that there's even more of a entry point for scammers at the point that VTuber software apparently is not too what do you say, not expensive, not too cheap. So you can assume that people streaming who have a VTuber setup do at least have some kind of money. So I can see how that is even more interesting to start scamming people, right? But like I said, lacking experience, absolutely talking out of my ass. I could be wrong here. This is just what I would assume. I can DM her on Twitch. Do you know if anyone has other means to contact her than Discord? I would have actually, if I would have, from the people I know who have other, oh, you know what? MIDI would 100% have other means. Oh, you know what? But MIDI is a little hard to get right now. I bet he's sleeping. I don't know. In this community, I would expect, oh my goodness, more of the regs from Rena's. Bodley and Burke are very good. Yeah. Burke, I'm pretty sure actually, now that I think about it. You're awesome, Mooney, by the way. Thank you so much for jumping in and helping and for thinking 2 steps ahead. Because obviously Rena is currently completely in that, so obviously she's not gonna think about everything, right? So having someone help out and just making sure is worth a ton. The other scam someone has tried to get me with is, I'm the cousin of a moderately loved streamer and I like your content and want to help promote you. Yeah, those are also pretty awesome. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think that happens to everyone, not just VTubers, absolutely, yeah. Artists, potentially bots, always going around asking about emotes and stream overlays, etc. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree that it's a thing for everyone. I just wanted to, say that I think that there's a more of an entry point for scamming VTubers. I could get you up and going as a VTuber in less than an hour if you want. That sounds way more flirty than it should. I'm sure that it's not supposed to sound flirty, but I feel flirty. The software I use is free. I am aware that there is free software, but I also am aware that if you want to get a VTuber model, you can spend a lot of money. As far as I'm aware, maybe I'm just also old school, and maybe that isn't true anymore. Yeah, Mooney has been dealing with a lot of art skimmers recently. That's also true. That's also true. I got debut next year, and I had to commission 1.4k to the artist. Oh, for the artist who's created. Okay. For okay, I was lost there for a second. I thought I lost the strain of thought. Yeah, personal 2D models can cost a ton. My total costs are still under 100 for my model, and that's despite a ton of outfits. Hi, Rochelle, lovely seeing you. How you doing? How you doing? We're just talking about Rena has just got scammed, so we're a little in a yapping about the scam stuff mood. I still have to cover 400 for rigging. Oh, rigging is what I assumed was the hard part, but I also assumed that is the part that you have to do yourself because it's like linked to your body parts or something. But experience lacking everything. I made my own one, and if you want one, DM me. That is a joke. Please don't DM me. I will try. Sorry. So my model is free, but yeah, an ICD model can cost a ton. Though if you don't get a custom one, you can get a solid one for like 30 to 50. Okay. So the starting area for VTube modeling, PNG modeling is still very very doable. Is where we're going, right? It's not. You can spend money, but you can absolutely start out without spending too much. Yeah, there you go. That is our friend who can is there. Thank you so much for the Gigantopad email, but also this is a friend who can is who you're supposed to not DM, please, or they're gonna cry. Which is not you're not even gonna realize that they're gonna cry because their whole body is water. So you know. Yeah, rigging not specific to VTubing. It's setting up the model for animation. Oh, Maki hates rigging. Okay. Again, face rigging is the hard part. Dialing in the rigging to your face is what you have to do yourself. Oh, okay, people. We keep talking about this in next stream. We're gonna have a double stream, right? I'm gonna stream a game, double inputs, and I'm just gonna put a VTuber on the other side of the screen. And I don't know. Yeah, I use VRoid, which is free to start with a ton of free assets you can use. My default look is 100% free. Nice. Me when people DM me. Are you ghosting them? Hey frienders, how you doing everyone? I hope you had a wonderful week. I hope you managed to reach Friday and you have some wonderful time off. We are going to jump into more of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist today. Yeah. I also can't wait. We reached, I think it was the start of the 5th year. I am not too sure. It could be that it was the start of the 4th, but I think it was the 5th. Did you give him the treat? No, not yet. I did not give myself a treat either. I didn't do anything yet. Actually, I don't have any treats left. Yeah. I actually might have eaten up all my treats yesterday. Oops. Remember how I showed you that thingy? That was full yesterday. I was kind of in a mood. It's not full anymore. Oops. I'm glad you're going to get a faster pace now, so Alex can work soon. Hey! Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, this is a joke on Alex's expense. Because she yesterday mentioned that she is trying to work, but she's on the edge of her seat. That made me really happy. That joke now is really fitting. Hey, big boy, you want the treat? I think this was coming from Canis, but let me double check. I'm pretty sure that it's from Canis. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's your Canis treat. What do you... Oh, wait a second. You give me a high five next to the face. That's the back of my hand. The front of my hand, please. Oh, that was a kiss. That was such... Okay, you know what? Sorry. He didn't do the right high five, but the kiss was worth it. It was a good one. You know, not too much tongue. Actually, there was too much tongue. God, what am I saying? Frienders, so many YouTubers get art scammed. We get nervous on the money part. Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair. My audience is a streamer. Artist trigger and form of VR game dev. Well, in that case, you actually know who you're talking to. Well, that makes a huge difference, right? Yeah, no stream today, so I'm going to be a terror to you again. Nice! Mine is married to me, which makes it easy to trust them. Aw, I didn't know that you were married. Aw. No, what am I... Yeah, I wanted to say now I'm jealous, but that's not true, obviously, but... I did not know that. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that... Hey people, that is Play Pump. Pump them! Pump them! Also, we don't know them. You can always go ahead and check them out. I don't know. Go ahead and check them out. Maybe they're cool, you know? They could be awesome. We don't know that. But it's not the people we want to shout out. That was a little mishaps. We're going to shout out. We actually want to shout out in a hot second, though. Do not follow Play Pump. Do not follow. Hey, LaRue. Hey, big boy. Hey, Nakey boy. We have a Nakey boy on screen right now. Look. No collar. No collar. Nakey boy. Yeah. Scratching that part is good, right? I know. They don't stream? Oh well. Well, maybe we'll pressure them into streaming now. I shout out my artist, but it's your channel. That's very kind, but not the right moment right now. Thank you so much. I love them very much, and they have made some great emotes for me. So all of that is Haru shipmate. Yeah, I agree. They give me the vibe, the hearts. Give me the vibe of Kingdom Hearts, while integrating the tale from your VTuber, right? And it immediately triggers I immediately think of Kingdom Hearts, which is a positive trigger for me. I love Kingdom Hearts, right? And it's for me the heart is incredibly well. Like I immediately connect that to Haru. It's incredible. I think it's very well done. Love Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, because Kingdom Hearts is awesome. Also, Aiko has left us, so I'm gonna take you over to the other side, friendos. There you go. There's the actual shout out. Hello, friendos. There's the shout out we were looking for earlier today. A few seconds ago. This is Playplump, friendos. Playplump is a game that is designed to be played on Twitch. You play. You have your own little slime, and your slime, and you create a slime village together with all other slimes, with all the other people, right? While you do that, you listen to awesome original soundtracks from video games, right? Original soundtracks, right? OSTs, right? You know those? Yeah, those you listen to, and while that you're doing all those idle tasks, right? So you can work on something, you can learn something, you can study. I don't know what you're up to, right? And have that game on the side. Put in an input, right? Like, go ahead, little slime, train your freaking stamina so you can train for longer, so you can work for longer while I work, right? And then you work. And then you think, oh my goodness, I need a break. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee, and then you do another input. And then you tell your freaking slime, oh my goodness, there's a freaking fish, catch it. And then you tell it, you know what? After that, you clean up the freaking pier. That's what you do, you know? Check out Playplump while you still have the chance. It's awesome. This is another heavy close hitter this week about digital security to digital dependency this week, and I feel thoroughly stressed. I understand that, Mooney. I mean, I don't think that the I don't even know what it's called. That they're going to get the chat control law thingy through. But with them pushing it again and again, I'm also getting scared, even more scared with every attempt. My stamina got over 300. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta get over 9,000. And this is the reason why people hate that the UK government is forcing us all to have digital ID. I mean, there's the fact that they at all started. Yeah, no. Hey, friendos! What do you say? Oh my goodness, there's a stretch that I didn't do yet. Okay, it is. Oof. Told you I would break it. I would break what? I'm breaking the dimensional rib. No, it was so good. Okay, no. Oh. I hate this. Okay, no. Oh. There you go. Oh, did we have an integer overflow? Did we have a... Did we get to see a Canis stamina 255 to level 1? Or did it just stop counting? I did not see that. Friendos, we are going to play I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. We are at year 5, I think. It just kept going up. 300 is supposed to be the max. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, fair. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. People, we were talking about his toy yesterday. Today he brought the seal. Look at that. Look at that. It's actually surprisingly intact. It even, like, this one didn't have ears, so it's not missing any ears either. I think this might be even more intact than the lamb. You want it back? There you go. There you go, enjoy. My day job is banking and digital ID. It just makes me cringe and crash out. Yeah. Gonna get hacked repeatedly. Dude, I mean, let's be real. That means you at least know about security. If you now consider how many people have no security at all, or don't know anything about their own security. I told Alex no one was testing that for any issues and that I was going to break it, and well, that happens. I think that, yeah, there you go. I wanted to say I'm pretty sure that Alex actually appreciates that. Yes. The lightest example would be relating to my mom. She doesn't own a smartphone, and yesterday her liability and property insurance provider sent her a letter basically demanding she only accesses mail via their app in the future, as they plan to phase out all the other means of communication and custom information, sans the emergency hotline. That seems... It sounds like it wouldn't even be possible. I opted out of anything app on my Krankenkasse. And they still are sending me mails through the app. And I went into their place personally, and I told them, hey, if you send me something per app, I'm not going to read that. I'm not opening that up. I'm not opening it up. So if you send me something and you need an answer, you have to send it per paper. Now they're doing both. They're sending me it per paper and per mail, per app. And for me, it's just a convenience thing, right? But for your mom, it's she wouldn't be able to do it otherwise thing. I hate that. I wonder when that is gonna come. Finally, the upsides of being an underdeveloped country become apparent. Yay! Yay! I mean, we're still using fax, so. No, I know. I'm just making a joke and expanse on Germany's superior technology. Awesome. Sorry. I am German. I'm allowed to be a little mean, okay? I know you're still using the fax machine. I got reference within my uni. You got reference. I actually remember that. You told me about that. We're reaching the point where, apart from a Wohngeld, we might have to discuss a smartphone geld if the direction is that. True. But that would be I mean, they... Not like... I mean... I mean, technically, they could most likely go and put it in some kind of first time. There's a first time you leave your parents kind of deal where you get a specific amount of money or vouchers to buy specific things. So there are implementations for things. So it's not even unthinkable. That screenshot email was from Ione. Oh, holy! My parents used to occasionally get confidential faxes from the South African military. That sounds so... That sounds like from a... Like... That sounds so serious. So... You're supposed to have a sufficient diet on 6:30 per day, so... Yeah! I mean, 6:30? Moody. What more can you ask for? That's almost... That's almost half a breakfast. Or, like, if you cook yourself, that's like almost not only fast food. No, if you have a filled storage, then that can work, obviously. But usually when you start to need that kind of safety net, you are not in the position to have a stocked storage. I don't like it. Oh yeah. Thank you so much for mentioning it, Alex. I wanted to ask you if it works. I wanted to ask if it works because I pulled it up yesterday, but I didn't test it out at all. Like I put it like I googled what to do. I saw that it was as easy as putting a plugin into OBS. I put it in, I enabled it, and I left. Is it the same one I use? No, I don't have anything. I only have the CC one. It's picking up your accent for real. Oh, nice. I can show you what I used, Kenneth. Wait, let me pull it out real quick. Because what you have is on a website, and you could see what you say and see if it works, right? I didn't have that. I just put it in, had to click on an enable button, and that's it. Actually, so much for showing you. Maybe I'm not showing you because I thought I would find it. I thought I would be like clicking twice and I'd have it, but no, I'd actually have to look. You'd have to wait after stream. Sorry for now. I'm actually surprised that it's picking up my accent. I'm actually also surprised that it's working. As in, I thought I would have to press some buttons or something more. I'm glad about it. I'm glad to hear that it works though. Okay, Fenders. What do you say? Actually, you've been robbed of a little more Ico. Ico's been sitting here for a while now. Ever since we switched cameras, he came back. So, friends, we're going to play more. I know I said that like twice, but we're going to play more of this. We just had... So, friends, anyone who has started to play the game and has not reached the 5th year yet, we got to see something that is immediately a spoiler. So, this is your warning to not take a look. To not take a look right now. In general, I think we're about at the halfway point. We're starting to learn things. I think things are going to pick up the pace. I think we're learning more every single week, every single month now. I think now is where stuff is getting interesting, and I can't wait for it, Fearless. I can't wait. I mean, I say I can't wait, but we've been yapping for 40 minutes. Yeah, it's so rare. You can actually just plug and play something these days. Exactly. I'm not used to that. Like, I mean, okay, a lot of basic components are very plug and play. Not gonna lie there, but still. Okay, friends, time to jump back in. I am way too curious. Here we are. What I was talking about right now, when I mentioned that we jump in and immediately have frickin' spoilers. It's the new sprites I'm talking about. Oh my goodness! I swear to God, right? I swear they are so cool. I love how many pimples they all have. Okay, we did already talk to everyone once more, so we can immediately start planning out what our goal is for this year. Guess who's at a 4 out of 4? That was a great session track record. Nice, Funke! I'm very happy for you. But also, I'm not surprised at all, Funke. Look. I think you have the energy, I don't want to use aura because it sounds so much like eccentric, but you give off the vibe of someone who would absolutely be a DM. I would absolutely see that. I really love Sol's happy portrait at this age. I also love the last one. Sol is Sol is the name of the main character. If you do not name them, that's their default name. So, and this is the first time we get a new picture. I like the last one too. I can't wait. I know. So, Aprendo. It is a good name. It is a good name. Aprendo Jolty. So for everyone, like for example, Funke, right? For everyone, for all the people for who I'm very late or very early, for whose time. I don't know where my words are. I feel like a 7th grade student in front of a class, like, okay. Our friend Jolty also just started playing this game. Oh, I can't do that. I need to do this like so. Give me a second. Because they had a renaming and I don't want to mess the name up. Prof. Jolty? Is it just Prof? Oh, there's a Professor Jolt. There you go. They just started this game yesterday. So, if you are interested in the game, want to see more of the game, but can't really make this whole stream, check out our friend Jolty. Only one stream in. I managed to see them get to the first sad event. I don't know how far in they got, but they took a while. So I assume that they're most likely around the start of the 2nd year. Check them out while you have the chance. I have the sauce, yeah. I as in you actually ask for the opinions afterwards. I love that you do that. It's one of those things that get recommended a lot, and a lot of people don't do it because it's hard to do, obviously, right? Okay, it's time to look for what we want to go for. We know that we're gonna max out perception and animals most likely just by going outside. So that's not what we're looking for right now. We could start looking a little into combat. I'm not too invested in combat right now, but that's something we could look into. We now have a better, more of an accessibility to raise empathy, creativity, persuasion. So that's something we want to do. I want to test if we still need to get this to eat a worm. I think our next goal is actually to go for the perk points and see if we can unlock the 2nd gear slot. So empathy and creativity would be the first one. And we need to remember that we on early dust is when the festival is, but we have an activity before the festival, so we want to be stress maxed at that day. Not prior or anything. Okay. Okay. I think we're good for this one. I had an elite Instagram poll today. I found the indie dev and Undertale-like RPG, except the battles are rhythm games instead of bullet hell. Are you talking about Everhood? Or are you talking about something that's not out yet? If you're talking about Everhood, I freaking love Everhood. Holy shit. Not about Everhood. Okay. Everhood is so good, by the way. It's called Nocturne. Not heard of that before. It's got a demo. To the children gave us reasoning and empathy. Empathy and creativity was over. No, study humanities gave us creativity and persuasion. We could go for that real quick. Once. We didn't study humanities in a while. It's got a demo. I'm pretty sure that if we talked to Walden that she'd know something about that as well. I'll put it in recommendations. Yeah, do that. Do that, Funky. I love that. Thank you. Appreciate you. You get 2 empathy and 2 creativity. Oh, in that case we could go and do... We could do... That one was 2 and 2, right? Help in the kitchen? Creativity and empathy. Yeah, we wanted to... We actually had contemplated doing that. Oh no, I thought we would be done by 30. That's why we didn't do that. Yeah. I thought we would reach it with 30. Yeah. Okay, so help in the kitchen would give us both perk points. And kudos, which we don't need, but... Oh, wait a second, but we also are at the perfect stress level to go outside. And the new year just started, so we can now go outside right and... Oh, maybe we can check out the new area too. No, it's still only the plains. All events have respawned? All events have respawned. We did check out the survey the plains once completely. I think we're gonna go explore nearby. No. We do that afterwards. We get the 2 perks in case they are perks for outside. We get the 2 perks, then we go outside tomorrow. That's gonna be at a stress level of 20. That's still good enough to go outside, especially if we go outside for and do the what's it called? In the nearby instead of the plains. I think we're gonna check out the plains once more. We're gonna check out nearby once more. Antecedent comes bursting into the kitchen carrying a large crate. Special delivery, Ema. She sets the crate down on the prep table and sticks her hand inside. It's time to do my very favorite thing in the kitchen. Figuring out new ways to cook fresh food. You grew up eating soy rations. Tasteless but nutritious. The hydroponics aboard the spaceship never made enough to feed everyone, so fresh food was a luxury. Auntie's always excited to try a hand at real cooking. With a flourish, she pulls from the box an alien plant you've never seen before. It's pale, blue-green, oblong, and about the size of a forearm. It hits the cutting board with a disturbingly meat-like slap, and immediately starts oozing slime onto the surface. Your father finally cleared this friendly little fruit for human consumption, Auntie Seaton says. It doesn't even have a name yet. You could come up with something fitting while you figure out how to use it. You look dubiously at the weird fruit. As you watch, it glorps out a fresh wave of slime. Okay. Alien plant, pale blue-green, oblong, about the size of a forearm. Meat like slap and then starts oozing slime. Ugh. I'm not sure if I want to name that. Appreciate your lurk, Yanis. Appreciate your lurk. Thank you so much. Yeah, right? Very tasty. That's also what I'm thinking. Auntie Seaton catches your disgusted expression and laughs. The business of eating can really turn your stomach sometimes. Imagine, back on Earth, everyone used to eat meat from living things. This is a blessing, Ema. Who knows what we can do with this little plant? Okay, this might be the first thing that Mars has not destroyed for us. Hiya, Holly! How you doing? I'm so sorry. Hey, friend news. Hey, Holly, how you doing? Yep. Yeah, exactly that one, Winnie. Smelp. You know what, Empoleon? That sounds like a good name for it. How you doing, Holly? How you doing? Oh, are you starting your new schedule? No, you're only starting that next week, right? Hey, oh yeah, perfect chat. Thank you so much for the shout out, Kenneth. Venice, you should absolutely follow everyone, Holly. You know, whenever I tell you about following someone with some chaotic energy and when you need someone to pick you up when you don't feel all that well, right? And that you need to go to Holly because you can't not laugh over there, right? That's the Holly I'm talking about. That's the person we're talking about. You need to check her out while you have the chance. Fill that heart out and follow her while you have the people. You're gonna love her. Trust me. Yeah, I was supposed to start the new schedule this week. Oops. Oopsie. I have obligated carnivores in my house. Meat has to be a staple here. Yeah, actually, that actually, now that you mentioned pets, that means that we now know that we didn't have pets on the colony ship. I think we had a hint of there not being any kind of animals, but this would basically prove that we didn't have any, right? I mean, as in cats or dogs or whatever. Not because we would have eaten them, but because they would have needed to eat something for, and their diet just doesn't consist of only of it consists of meat. So I don't think that there's a healthy way to feed cats and dogs vegan only. Well, then again, future, you know, future. I don't think that's even edible for others edible. A wild card with a gem and a 3. And I'll try it for iron stomach with a 4. Oh my goodness, that is I'm so sorry, but that is... not the best art. Like, it's very well done, but it's not one of the artworks I want to look at. Okay, so from a card point of view, this one is absolutely the one to go for. From a moral kind of view, I think you should always try everything at least once. From a personal view, you cannot expect me to eat that, do ya? I mean, just look at... I mean, you don't see a lot in that artwork, but you see enough to know that you don't want to eat that. It looks bad. It looks spoiled. It looks like it stinks. And it's oozing slime. We have to do it, right? We'll have to eat it, right? I have 2 dogs, 2 cats, 3 chickens. Yeah, that's gotta be a little hard without any kind of meat. IWATE, thank you for betting Ico. Hope you're doing great. So, moral? I can't. If I imagine myself looking at that thing, and I mean, the moment it oozes slime, it's over. I'm not gonna lie. The moment there's slime oozing out of it, like, no, I think I would have trouble touching it. Like, I also, like, I don't have trouble touching bugs or stuff, but as soon as they start oozing something out, or as soon, or as soon as they start flapping, if something that I do not expect to be able to fly starts flying, I'm gonna scream, I'm gonna shout, and I'm gonna run away. A bird Nimbus also likes eating meat, but only if it's freshly scraped from monkeys' heads. Worms are sounding better now, aren't they? Huh? Hey, Kenneth, I need you to, Kenneth, I need you to know Jolty's reaction when he started playing this game yesterday, and he saw the option to give to the, when he saw the option that this had. So jumping spiders freak you out, I'm guessing. So as long as they're yeah, as soon as they start to move too fast, yes, it's basically over. Yes. I took it. I have 3 cats. 2 have trauma from previous rescue experience. I'm glad that you're helping them out. One has food insecurity. She's my junk. And one was attention neglected. He's always on top of me. Oh, I love that you're helping them out. That's worth a lot. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, Jade's family bird used to eat pizza from what I heard. What? I mean, I do have, I think that I do have a clip of my bird eating something out of my mouth because I was eating not quickly enough, so he was picking something out and stole it. That was pretty impressive, not gonna lie. They can jump in the freaking bin. Ema, what do you think of huntsman spiders? Those are the big ones, right? Big, like, big leg, smaller body, long, big legs? Or something like that? So, the thing is, I think it's best described with snakes. I like snakes. I will absolutely touch snakes. I will pet them. I love them. I like when they're next to me. I like that. All of that. The second they start moving faster than I can realize, the second they start wriggling too fast, I start running. So it's a matter of as soon as I can't keep track of them anymore, I guess. That's what, like, basically I lose control. Yeah, the big speedy ones. And about spiders, I like them. I think they are cute. I actually think that spiders look cute. Not all of them. Not all of them. But there's a good chunk of them that are actually cute. But I know that that not everyone feels that way, so that's okay. I'm gonna get rid of them for you. I don't need them, but I also don't mind if they're here. Anyone with arachnophobia, look away and mute for a bit. I'm not gonna show a spider. I'm not gonna show a spider. Jumping spiders are adorable up close. We have wolf spiders everywhere. I love jumping spiders. I love that you love them. What wolf spiders sound like they would be hairy. Also, for anyone who's scared already just by talking about them, I'm so sorry for that. I forgot about that part as well. We're gonna keep it on the low in about 2 to 3 minutes. I'm the opposite. I love spiders as long as they aren't dangerous to my pets. I unfortunately have to kill the dangerous ones. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's just... your pet wins in the long race. Oh my goodness. I wish I had more spiders at my house. Oh, so when I was younger, I lived in, like, the ground, like, first floor, second floor was made of stone. And the upper part, there was basically an added apartment built out of wood, so it was badly insulated, and there were so many spiders. So yeah, I had to get used to them. Basically, there was not really a chance. I used to have a jumping spider that would live behind my desk, and I would just laugh when it would jump around. Oh my goodness. I think that would be a little too much for me because, like I said, as soon as I need to have a little... I need to be able to keep the overview of where to expect who. You can come get some from my house. Ooh, look at that. I have many exes. One had a tarantula. I actually shared that story not too long ago. My first interaction, my first meetup with a tarantula with other friends, who put it on my hand without warning me or anything. So my very first reaction was having something put on my hand and me going, "Ah!" So yeah. I didn't even know that little girl yet, and I already hurt her. That was not very nice. I was playing D&D today, and one of my players showed me a photo of a spider. Since we're talking about giant wolf spiders, and I freaked the F out. Oh shit! I wasn't aware of your arachnophobia, so I wasn't aware of that. I might have jumped into that same mistake as well. Obviously, I usually ask before, right? That's the play. You ask before doing that, but I'm sure they meant no harm, and I'm sorry that you still had to deal with that. Oh shit. Sorry. Also, you may never kill a wolf spider. They're basically 50-50 on whether or not it'll cause hundreds of babies to go running everywhere. Oh, now that's what I love. Yay! That's such a rude thing to do. It's not your fault at all. That's poor Spooter. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my. Yeah, we did bond later. Her name was Dörte. Okay, people. So the German word, you know a Döner, a Döner, yeah, Döner, and the German word for a big cake, right? The one that's stapled, that's a Torte. So it's Döner plus Torte because he loves eating Döner and he loves eating Torte. Therefore, he called it Dörte. People, I had weird people in my life. They didn't know and apologized profusely. It was all fine. I'm glad that it ended up fine. I'm still sorry that you had to deal with it, but I'm glad that it was all in good. The expert do boudoir photography with that tarantula. They were a photo major. Okay, that's actually not as surprising as it should be. Like, let me be real. Someone who has a tarantula, you don't get a tarantula out of nowhere, right? You have to have a passion for them already. And if you're a photo major, you have a passion for photography. So combining those two passions together sounds very reasonable. So even though it should shock me, it kind of doesn't. I kind of love that. When I lived in California, we would have tarantulas and scorpions walk in our... Oh, so like foreign... Okay, so there's a difference because those tarantulas, I knew them by name. I could get used to them, but like just having them walk in like anyone, I think I might be a little more afraid of that. I'm not gonna lie there. And scorpions are a different league. I've never had to deal with them, so I don't know how bad they are. I think I would immediately be scared. I would be hella scared of a scorpion. Also, yeah, it sucks. Oh yeah, I just realized Australian and arachnophobic. Oh, Funke! Can you even go outside? No, I know, I'm joking. Also, rare bottom right emo moment. Oh yeah, because of the text, it's kind of I would like to be up. I would like to be upstairs again. I prefer myself up here or up here. Actually, you can't see my cursor right now, can you? Why can you not see my cursor? Oh, now you can. So I would like to be here. I prefer that personally. Also, frienders, this is the first event of today, right? Just so you're aware. And we have to run ads in about 30 seconds. So I'm just gonna click. Okay, I'm gonna give myself 10 seconds. I don't think that it's even edible, or I'll try it. So, matter of fact is, I think that I wouldn't be able to do it. It's not a matter of I don't want to, or I wouldn't. I think it's just a matter of I don't think we could. I don't think we would be able to. You give it a sidelong glance and cross your arms. No way. Nuh-uh. You're not putting it anywhere near your mouth. If Auntie wants to try it so bad, she can figure out how to cook it. Alrighty, friends. And like I said, here's the ad break. You don't miss anything. You get a break screen full of pictures of Big Boy, and we come back together in 3 minutes. I haven't done many proper photos of my animals, which is surprising because of course I do photography on top of all the other stuff. Of course you do. I was way more interested in doing very laid back, very layman beginner photography when I was younger. I'm actually kind of sad because there's so many memories that I have thanks to those pictures. I can open up my old folders and just go through all of them, and I just get to walk through a tiny time space of my teenage years, right? And that's not always, obviously not always just nice memories and blah blah blah, but it's kind of nice to go back through your memories like that. So I'm sad that I stopped doing that. I should pick up on that again. I think that's a nice hobby to have. For me, it really depends on how dangerous the venom is to me when it comes to scorpions. If they are relatively safe, then I'd let it crawl on me. The thing is, since I've never dealt with them at all, right? I think I would just be afraid of their sting alone already. They could be small and I would not know. Can their sting hurt? And they could be big and immediately their pinchers could hurt me. Maybe they can cut my fingers off. I don't have a single idea of how strong they can get or they can be. So a lot more scarediness, I would say. Do not send help. I wouldn't accept it. Oh, but for real, I also want to do a photo shoot with Aiko. I really want to do that. Like, I'm pretty sure that I can't do it on my own. No. Pokémon-Legenden Z bis A. Do they at least say ZA? Or ZA? Kommt, Leute, und spielt nun das neue Abenteuer Pokémon Legenden ZA in diesem Spiel. Not bis, but ZA, but ZA. Oh God. Oh God. No. Komm und kämpfe mit deinem Freund Pikachu und fange und entwickle alle deine Freunde auf dem Weg, der beste Pokémon-Trainer der Welt zu werden. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Brenner. I'm German, so I'm allowed to make fun of German, okay? Also, friends, I'm gonna stand up real quick. I'm gonna stand up for a hot second. I'll be back in about 30 seconds before the ads are over. I'll leave you with those pictures. I'll be back. Hey, Brendan. Okay, so it took 40 seconds, okay. Hey, Brendan, welcome back from the ad break. We're officially back right now. Burps? Yeah, I also had a burp. I had burbs. Background. I still miss them. Well, I'm gonna be real, I miss one of them a lot, and the others I would like to see again. But the one in the video, the one in the clip, that one I really miss. Yeah. Hey, friends, we managed to do a whole freaking event. As a whole event in the first hour. Well, but you know this. You know this. This is not the first time this has happened, and it's not gonna be the last time either. I miss having cockatiels. Same. Yeah. they are fun. They are dumb, and they are beautiful, and they are cool, and they are funny, and they are lovey, and they are. Well, I fully admit that I'm doing too much. I do not want help. Apolia, this is the second time that you mentioned you do not want help. I get the feeling that you might want help. So that's actually a thing. When people start saying the same thing, when they start saying the same thing over and over in a short time frame, they tend to not want to convince others, but convince themselves. So that's something you can look out for, and sometimes make people a little aware. Sometimes they don't even realize that they're actually trying to convince themselves. It can help, but also don't be condescending. Obviously, you give it a sidelong glance and cross your arms. No way, you're not putting it anywhere near your mouth. Actually, I'm now a little sad because I would have liked to cook it and see if we can somehow make it edible. But I'm okay with not having to eat it, so here we go. Let's fill this up real quick. This is a 2 that is unchangeable. This is a 2... We keep the yellows together. Oh, this is a 2 everyone. That's good. Wait, then we don't need to keep it like that. We can do a little like so. And it doesn't matter... It doesn't matter because we cannot get it straight in. We can keep the 5 and 5 together. No, we can't because we need her. Wait a second. This is not gonna be the first one we're gonna miss out on, right? A message from Merlin! We love messages from Merlin! This is not gonna be the first one we're gonna miss out on. But this is not gonna be the first one we lose, right? This is an unchangeable 2. I think this might be the first one we're gonna lose. What? I'm just saying it as a joke. No, all good, all good, all good. I'm also more jesting, but I used it to share something. I tend to do that a lot in Polian. We can still use any of the consumables, so we can still reach the goal, but I'm actually very surprised about the fact that a normal creativity challenge is the first one we're gonna miss out on. We have bad goals with a 60. This is humbling me a little right now. Kitty! Hey, look who raided in! How you doing, Kitty? How was your stream? How you doing, Brendo? Did I do it? Oh no! What did you do? Oh my goodness! It was so hard! Oh no! Today's crosswords? Did you still manage to beat it then? I'm not a big help for crosswords. I'm not gonna lie. I'm bad, and that doesn't like. I'm bad at German too. It's not a I can't do crosswords in English kind of deal. I can't do crosswords. I suck at them. Hey Kitty, thank you so much for your raid. Hey frienders, if you don't know Kitty yet, you should totally start following her. She's currently still. There's still progress in the streaming setup. So currently she's working on some crosswords every day. That's pretty beautiful. Crap. I'm sorry, Kitty. Shit. Okay, but yeah, follow Kitty. Sorry, frienders. Sorry. There was a bloop here. My brain was just taking a break for a second here. Hey frienders. Hey Kitty, how you doing? First I talked with Sam, then we did spelling bee and solved 1 crosswords. Nice. Sam is also a friender who raided into when we from a RimWorld stream, if you remember, frienders. That must have been like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 and by now. So someone we also know. Nice to hear that you're having a good time. Do a mental blank? I take that. Yes, he did a just chatting stream today. Nice. I actually saw that now that I think about it. I saw just chatting it's Sam's stream. I didn't join. I was not awake enough yet. Also, friends, just so you're aware, we're playing I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. We are about halfway into the game. So if you are worried about spoilers, if you're planning on playing this game, just be aware that anything could be a spoiler right now. If you're still checking the vibe, this game has so much to offer that even if you spoil it right now, it's still gonna be worth a ton to play this on your own. But just to give you a little hint, give you a little idea. Are you sure? Sure about what? Speaking of streaming, I forgot to today, so I probably will tomorrow. Alrighty. In the end, we talked together and it streamed a bit longer. Oh, I love that. That is very nice. Aw. I need to check out the VOD. I need to see a little. Me too, I like that. I believe that. It must feel so, comforting, warm, you know? I'm just gonna use this item here real quick so we can finish this here. We actually had to use a and it's the best score. It happened. I have This is the first time we would have lost. We would have lost the 61 without an item, actually, now that I think about it. But that's okay. Friends, welcome to a birthday. It's time to reach age 14. We are in our puberty, and not everything is going according to plan, but that's just the way it is, right? That's how puberty works. It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmare, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year! Oh, hell yeah! Friends, I also thought that when I got 14. And then reality kicked in. So what year is this? How old are you? Yeah, exactly. We just reached 14, so this is the 5th year. So at the end of this year, we will be done with half of the game. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. Oh, I love that. Another attack? Yeah, we ended with another attack yesterday. And what we saw, we sneaked out. We did not stay in the safe zone. We sneaked out and sat down on the watchtower and watched what was going on. And there was a whole army of hop eyes. If you, I don't know if you remember them, but hop eyes are here. Cute little creatures, about knee size high, 1 foot, 4 eyes, very cute creatures. There was a freaking army. You was naughty? I was naughty? Where was I naughty? Also, yeah, so those thingies, a whole army of them, and they, in the glow season again, and they started attacking us. We had to use weapons, we had to use everything we had. I don't know if we had weapons, we had to use everything we had to survive. And that was just, you didn't say, oh yeah, true. And yeah, that was just the hop eyes. And we saw some way more intimidating animals already. So, I am a little afraid. The hop eyes didn't do anything over the whole year. There was nothing giving us any kind of hint that they would be aiming to get us or anything. When we meet them outside, we usually get to pet them or get close to them. So that kind of behavior was just... There's something wrong. There's something really wrong here. I love that they said what I was expecting right now, right? So we had the parents say, "Hey, yo, send us a message once you're awake, so we can come to your birthday," right? What I expected was we sent them a message and they're gonna be like, "Oh, but this is currently too important. Yeah, we're just gonna do this and a little bit of that," and that they're just gonna appear at the end of the day, right? That we send a message and they arrive a minute later is beautiful. I love that. Oh. It's antecedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you in your bunk. "Oh, look at you," she says. "Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old." She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's crash, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. Close enough? No. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Ima, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special. So important. You're becoming a young man, but I want you to know I will always be here for you. Just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. I love that, but... Friends... We were waiting for our parents. Okay, enough of the mushy stuff. No! Smart for my age, and then the smug tang! Look at the smug tang illustration! Thanks, Antecedent, for antecedent illustration. And I don't want to grow up, Auntie, for antecedent. Okay. Look at that smug tang! Shut up, give me my present. Actually not curious about a present from Auntie. It's gonna be food. This is the best card, by the way. But we're not gonna go for that. We're not gonna go for that. That's not our style. Thanks, Antecedent. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. Guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like. Or even just Anne. I'm not sure if I want to call them just Anne. Hi, Procrasticon. Lovely seeing you. How you doing? Now, come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Anemone standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Aww, she's such a cutie. I freaking adore her. I love the energy she brings in. You know what? You know what? That's Holly. That's Holly. Rad mane, ADHD power, incredibly always happy, like good mood kind of energy bringing to the table, right? This is Holly. Absolutely. I thought you were on your way to MatPat, Anne tells her, and Anemone shrugs. Anne turns to you. Annie's supposed to get a menstruation cessation implant today. Menstruation cessation? What is that to get rid of it? I would assume that it's to get rid of it. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna look it up real quick. From C's, maybe? From C's. Would make sense to me too. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Okay. So no no cramps for our Anemone. We like that. We get full screen art? We get full screen art? This is the first time we get that. And it's so good. Mom, gross. Ema doesn't want to hear about my period. Look, the scales are way more obvious this way. Also, I just realized she's wearing the same jacket that Thingy is wearing, that Mars is wearing, right? Just a different color. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult and ready to take on the responsibility of taking care of that life. She wrinkles her nose and throws herself on your bed. I'm never making life. Ooh, pass. Oh, okay, no, it is not a beautiful thing. You stop right there. People, I was aware that it was going to happen one day. But I wasn't aware that we were gonna be this flirty. like, look, people. This is the first time we can ever do anything flirty, and the first thing we do is, well, maybe we could make children, you know? Like, one day babies. What the heck? What's the matter? Scared? Ugh, gross or Rooney. Maybe one day the two of us could. Oh my goodness, flirts with anime. I love that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I did start making those jokes a few I think joke flirting, right? Jokey flirting. I think I did start doing that, but not as my first attempts at not at 14 or whatever. I'm never making children, and you're like, yeah, well, maybe. It gives me those guys who tell lesbians that they only need one guy in their lives to change it energies, and that's not the person we are. Oh my goodness. I also don't want to say what's the matter, scared, but Gross-a-Rooney? Gross-a-Rooney? Nah. Right, kitty, right! What's the matter, scared? No! She exclaims, punching you in the arm. No, of course not! It just super sucks that now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman, and how I'll finally look different than my brothers. Duh! She points at you. Don't you start too! I'll still kick your ass at sports ball even with cramps. I love her. I love her. I love her. He's not. I believe that. Obviously, I've not gone through that. But. Oh, you're gonna be a real woman. Oh, you're gonna be all grown up. Oh, all that kind of stuff. I can see it. And all that beautiful, oh, and you're the bearer of life bullshit. Yeah, I mean, that's portrayed in media everywhere. I bet that's not far away from the truth either. I'd not be surprised, and I'm sorry for every one of you. And because she's yeah, true too. So the comparisons with her brothers as well, all that as well. Honestly, this is some of the best written characters I've seen in basically any game. I say very, very understandable. Very, very. There have not been a lot of instances where we've been der gute Röhnsprudel. I think this one's from. Oh, it's from the Petrusquelle. It's just whatever is the current one that they are selling in our local Edeka. I'm not a woman. A period doesn't make you a woman. True. Also, but also in what I was more focusing on was the part when you grow up and people are like, oh, and are like telling you all the beautiful changes of your life and all that wonderful stuff that's gonna happen to you. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow in their clothes. Okay, friends. As soon as the door knocked and Auntie entered, I thought, okay, you know what? It's done. They're not gonna come. My fear of them, of work being too important and children not being important enough and blah blah, has manifested. They are not being there for a birthday, but they are here. They are here. And also, thank you so much for the stretch. I don't really play any particularly story-driven games though, so I don't know. Oh,
Do you know what
that just means there's a lot that you can do, that you can still play.
Time
That's
to
a good
hydrate.
thing.
This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate people.
Oh, I don't. Oh shit! I didn't.
Okay. So no pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
Thank you so much. I cannot do a streamer treat currently because I don't have anything left. I'm so sorry. I don't have. I ate all of them. I'm so sorry. I can give Aiko treats, obviously, but I can't do my own. I can't do my treat. Hey, friends, let us go through the birthday, and then we're gonna do the accurate treat reading real quick. Also, there was a hydration snack reminder, friends. Get yourself something good. Like, I'm definitely more gameplay focused as far as games I play. Story isn't as big of a factor for me. Yeah. I absolutely fair and true for a lot of people. But if you ever gain the interest or you know, curiosity to play some story-driven games, you do have a huge amount available for you, and that's actually a good thing. That's kind of nice. It's just like, it's kind of cool for me. Like, I've never played the Metroid series, right? So sharing my very first time playing Metroid with everyone was so cool. It was very cool. I like that a lot. So it can be cool. The gameplay loop has to be exceptional, otherwise I always prefer narratives. I have come to the realization that I also can deal with good gameplay, but most of the time it's the narrative that pulls me in, yes. Yes. But I think it was obviously everything with me is thanks to Celeste. I think that Celeste helped. It made me want to look for a game that felt Celeste-y, and I wasn't looking for a story at all in the first time since forever. Ow! So yeah, like I said, I feel like that only recently started to be more of an option to me. Prior to that, I also was 100% story-driven only. And I'm still heavily story-driven, absolutely. Now you're staying... Oh, wait. Your parents finally arrive. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you going to stay for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Ima. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Okay, I have a problem, friends. I have a problem with what's going on right now. She is too sweet. She was too sweet. She also was too sweet with... This is the first time she joined us on our birthday. She came in before our parents. She talked to us. She hugged us. She made sure that we know how much we love her, and she loves us. And now before leaving, she's again making sure she loves us. We know that. There's two things I can see happening right now. One, she needs to do something incredible gruesome and doesn't want to do it, but needs to do it. Or two, she's dying. There you go. There you have it. There you have it. She's too kind, she's dying. There you have it. If I'm playing a game, I want to be playing the game more so than reading, watching a narrative. I get that idea too. I get that idea too. I do love overcomplicated lore, but I'm not particularly interested in story that happens in game. So that sounds more like you want to have the gameplay, and if there's a lot of lore hidden in the background of the game, you would appreciate that to explore it on your own, whenever you feel like it, or by watching YouTube or whatever. But your focus should be on the gameplay. Reasonable, right? Reasonable. Just obviously also hard to do for a developer, but generally absolutely reasonable. I need to make myself something to drink too. Be right back. Alrighty. If I want a narrative, I'll read a book. Empoleon, did you read a book? I would hate that particular line as a kid. You will always be my baby even when you're all grown up. As a kid, full on agree. Yeah, absolutely. Also, Mooney managed to get an Automod. I think this is the second time ever. Mooney, do we have to talk? I mean, why not just do that? But it's also a game. Then we are in VN territory, and that is where I love VNs. I love them. I mean, obviously we're playing a VN right now. I love VNs. But I do get that a lot of people are... For a lot of people, I would just describe it to not as... I would usually describe it as too slow or not engaging enough. And I see that some people prefer some more engagement. I mean, some engagement is also never bad. That's why people put minigames and such in, right? Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Annie leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's crush. See, there's even more foreshadowing. Now she said, I don't know how we would handle without her. Obviously, this is all obvious. They're gonna kill her off. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Emma, and don't you forget it. Why can we not live that more? Family is more than the people that birthed you, and don't you forget it. You know what my Beverly would say? I'm still here, I agree! We'll come back and go back to buy you stuff. Can you adopt us from these blow-loving eggs? I prefer to keep them separate, like Grounded, New Zelda, Celeste is the upper extent of in How Much Story. In How Much Story I Like. Yeah, I assume that's what we want to say. Yeah. This is the only... Like, I did not realize that, but this is the only time we see a sprite... No, this is not true. This is not true. I wanted to say this is the only time we see a sprite looking to the front, but we do so here. And we got our 2 freaking perks. I forgot about that already. What? Pay to remove carts in the quarter spa. We don't have a spa. We don't have a spa. Shop close perk. New carts in the depot. Okay, that's fair. Family is more than people that birthed you. Yes. 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 Also yes. Here you go. Honestly, yeah, it might be a pacing issue. I usually play games on the faster side, like Geometry Dash, Terraria, Hollow Knight. Yeah. And also it's not wrong. I mean, you know what surprised me a little? How many of the player base, of the game play, of the player base is only playing Call of Duty, Battlefield, whatever, and is not touching any other game. Maybe add a FIFA or NFL or whatever, but those are still gamers, and they could still be gamers who spend like 90% of the time with gaming, and they are a completely different, like, that's a completely different group of gaming in my like we're all gaming, but there's so many that wouldn't even be aware of a game like this, and that's kind of surprising for me whenever that hits me. New cards in the depot. New perk. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Now it's time to pick out the next perk. Persuasion is actually... I'm so mad that we're so low on this. Organization, engineering, biology are close. But toughness is where it's at. We know that we can get... Oh! Forget about that. We have a goal for today. We want to go outside. I can't decide if Merlin is here because you're streaming or because my room is the only warm one in the house. Oh, I have an answer for that. It's gotta be me. You know why? I want it to be like, because we forget about the other part of the question. We forget about the other, but I wanted to do it in a fun way, and I realized that I do not know a fun way to do that, so just imagine I said something fun. Well done, Alex. Sorry. Oh god. Brothers, explore nearby, here we go. There's a photo of him napping on the desk with you in the background. That one from yesterday, I know, I saw that. I love him so much. From today, another one. I love him so much. Aww, Merlin is hard. Oh, I always do that. I do not think I've ever gone outside without trying to go back inside immediately. Okay, time for our next exploration outside. Let's see what Utopia has in store for us. I need to get some photos of my new chickens. Yeah, do so. And if you feel that way, if you don't have to, do never feel pressured, but if you feel that way, I would love to see a chicken in the Discord. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out there, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you her advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things like that there mushwood log. She points out to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe, she cautions. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps of your backpack. Watch out and see out there, sweets. Oh, she calling us sweets. Stuff to collect, stuff to fight. I'm just checking things out. Nothing, it's boring. Okay, so I don't think that any of that has any impact. Then again, this game always had an impact. Okay, let's consider that this might have an impact. Stuff to collect. Maybe it triggers that there's more items to find. Stuff to fight. Maybe it actually alters the events. Maybe it alters the events. We are only here to check things out, and we're only here to collect stuff. That's the truth. So, stuff to collect is what we're going to pick. And we're going to see if it has any kind of... Have you had chickens in the pets channel yet? Honfai might have... No. Bear might have shared some. Not 100% sure right now. Could have been in Kenneth's instead as well. I need to check. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints, she teases. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially stuff what might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there, she adds. If you picked a place clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Okay, and there you go. Now we can finally start getting items. First, mushlug. You stop for lunch eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Okay, so we know those events already, but I do not remember what we get from anything. Practice spitting seeds is 100% going to be perception, and we don't need it, but you know, why won't we take it? It's combat. It's combat. Okay. Also, I'll be getting ducks too, either later this year or early next year. Nice. I love that. Ducks are cute. Ducks are also bitches. Just like geese. No, geese are actual bitches. Ducks can be bitches, but most of the time they're kind of cool. The thing is, Labradors have been bred to hunt ducks. So, even though my dog has never done anything and whatever, whenever we see a duck, he immediately wants to get close. I have never seen what happens if he gets close, because obviously he's not fast enough, but I'm always a little cautious about that too. Spit fast enough and you're a machine gun. Oh, hell yeah. Who needs a freaking machine gun arm if you can just spit watermelon seeds? Who, Barrett? Barrett who? Oh my goodness, I actually messed up the Barrett, the name who meme. Oh my goodness. This is my lab and this is my laboratory. Do you not say lab for Labrador? So, and a sheep, nice. Sheep is something I've not seen in the channel yet. As you come to bend in the path, the movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but is that a person? Wait a second, I remember that. There's the... Wait a second. The stranger. So there is a reason for us to come back here every year. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. They warn playfully. They have a deep, musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out there? You feel a chill go up your spine. Shh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh. Wait, we can only... Oh, okay. Ignore him and move on quickly. No, you think he's gone now. You remember the warning, though. Are you sure you should go this way? Why not? You start to ask why, but he's disappeared again over the edge of the mushroom cap. You shout, but there's no answer. You can't even figure out a way to get up there. Can this guy fly? Was it just a mirage? You think you might be seeing things. Find another way, click it again. Ignore his advice and continue. I really wanted to see who that is. No. You've met everybody on the stratospheric. That must have been some kind of animal. One that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's Diz playing tricks with his voice. Maybe you're seeing things. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack across your back, and as you spin to face your attacker, whap whap, 2 slaps to your shins send you reeling. Whatever's attacking, you can see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms and defends. It's a plant. A plant is whipping you. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you all flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally, and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Okay, where are you? We're gonna find you. Where are you, unknown stranger? Also items. Welcome back. We just saw the unknown stranger again, kitty, but we didn't get anything. Ahead of you, the road curves right, and there's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top of it, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. Hike up! You leave your pack in some bushes at the base so you'll be lighter on your feet, then start the trek. It's tiring, and even steeper than it looked from the bottom, but some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. The view from the top is spectacular. You can see all the way to the colony walls in one direction, and down to his little sawmill in the other. Then you spot it. The rock. The most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering right on the edge of the slope you just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are, and must weigh at least 2,000 kilos. But it's practically teetering here. You think with enough muscle, you could push it over. Push the rock down the hill. I beg you what now? Oh, true! I didn't even check the portrait! Thank you for mentioning it. Push the rock down the hill. Resist its temptation? No! There comes a time in every childhood that one must take life by the horns and just push the rock. You shove it with all your might, digging your toes into the hard ground and leaning in. The rock starts to slide. And suddenly, it's off. With a satisfying lurch, catapulting down the hill, rolling faster and faster, crashing through bushes and, oh damn, your pack! The rock just rolled right over it. You make your way back down the hill to retrieve your bag, now completely destroyed along with all its contents. Oh, shoot, you're going to have a hard time explaining this one to your parents. And you're going to need a new pack. -5 kudos? +10 stress? A new picture's not very kind? Aww. That was not a good event. Oh, this is our boss event, right? We could do a boss event. There's another one. We kind of want to go back at least once more. The intrusive thoughts one. Let's be real. There were no other thoughts. It was intrusive thought full through. Yeah, we can't go past the question marks. The question marks block off our ways. So we have to do them and can go afterwards. You must just learn the phrase, F around and find out. That is also not an intrusive thought. Yeah, that would be if I did not have a choice. True. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hop-eye. Oh no, it's sick! It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. Oh, make it comfortable, poke it with a stick, try to take it home with you. Okay, friends. Obviously, the best course of action for this suffering animal is to make sure that it has a comfortable place, right? So, to make it comfortable, we need to take it home with us. Correct? Yes, Ima. We take the hop-eye home with us. Yes. Correct. We steal the animal. Yes. You got it. You got it. Try to take it home with you. Can I head off now? It's midnight. Alrighty, Empoleon. Get yourself some good rest. Get yourself some good tucks. Sleep well, friendo. And I hope you rest well. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Time for the animals challenge. We have a goal of 47. Usually I would not be scared at all, but we just lost one for the first time ever. Like, we did not lose because I did not let us lose, right? I was like, no, you don't do that. I used an item. But now I'm afraid of everything. I'm afraid. So let's try to make this a good one. This is already not what I was hoping for. We go for 1-1. We break up the color and get a 2-2. That would give us a 9. We could also go for the yellow instead and would give us a 12. But we want to keep the... I think we want to keep the yellow. Wait. For a 12 because that one turns to a 2. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good hand. Good freaking hand. That's what we want to see. Okay. Okay, there you go. 31. I don't care. Hey, yo, Jolty! How you doing? We talked about you already. Can't stay for long. All right, all good. Do not look at the artworks. I'm gonna stay on the screen for a second. Hey, friend, I hope you're doing great. Yeah, put Jolty in the box. That's the play. Jolty gets in the box. There you go. So, frienders, just another reminder. Is it safe in the box? No, it's not. Just a reminder. We were talking about Jolty earlier today. I do not know how far in you got. Jolty, you could, if you wanted to, you could tell us how far you got, because we are further in than you, so we should not be spoilered. I personally am curious. You finished for 1 year. Nice. Okay, friends. So, if you want to see the second year and onwards of this game again, or if you have missed some of it and want to see how someone else played it, or if you just want to see another playthrough because you can't get enough of this game, Jolty's currently playing this. So you might want to see more of this over at Jolty's. But other than that, Jolty is also just an awesome vibe to be around. I freaking adore him. And people, he's just like, there's almost no place that is as cozy and still unhinged as Jolty's. Check them out when you have the chance. It's really nice. Oh, so the box is very... Wait, what? It is a safe box. It is a... Some people have a safe word. We just throw the safe box. So the box very well. Alrighty. I mean. Okay, friends. This is your warning. I do not think that we can get more out of this one here. I want to say... Yeah. No. bad money, I would play this game too after you finish it. It's also one of those games that you can absolutely still play after you've seen it, because there's so many options that you like. In every year, there are thousands of options that you could do differently. Yeah, that's true. So maybe it's something for the Christmassy time. Okay. Warning for anyone who has to avert their eyes. We're joining the spoiler squad again, frienders. In 3, 2, 1. Jolty, we love you. And 0. 1 more second for stream to lie, and we're clicking win. Bye-bye. There's our win. With 1 kudos, 2 animals, we take the 2 animals. We always take the 2 animals. Actually, we got a new perk, and it's the freaking gear perk. It was not the one we were looking for, but we got it. The hop eye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Dude, that thing is sick! What the heck? We were not very, that is not very kind of us. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water, and gradually nurse it back to health. Okay, I take it back. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says that hop eyes don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pen together. And maybe, she said, they're both? And they're really social? So, what are you going to name them? He asks. Mrs. Hoppington. Sir Hopsalot. Optimus Prime. Hop Solo. Peak names. Peak name. Peak names. Holy shit. Wanna know what I named my hop eye? I know what you named your Vriki. We had a hop eye. Ima's playthroughs all very, very different to how mine went. That's true. Wanna know what I named my hop eye? I wanna think. Your Vriki was called Eddie. Your hop eye? Was it Gob? I don't remember. Help me. I don't remember. Nope, it was not. Okay. Ichi. It was Ichi. Yeah, true. Okay. Who wants to be a hop eye? Alex, you're my hop eye. Cal offers the hop eye a piece of bobber fruit. Cute! Alex plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his holopad and shares it, captioning it, Friends for Life. Aww! This is so cute! Look at that! It's so wonderful! Gain 1 less stress, plus 1 bonus to payers. We like that. Friends for Life! And it's also the perfect timing for us to go back. Everything worked very well on this one. We didn't see a lot of we did not see a lot of the events. We did miss out on a few, but all in all, we are now running around with 2 animals. I love this. Yeah. Those or the working just 9 and stuff, and in events instead of 5 the 4s. Over long term, this is going to be incredibly effective. If we just use the normal events, it's already 13 down a year. But did you name the other one? The other one is Chucho. This is Chucho, and this is Alex. And no worries, Kenneth. We were also thinking about you, but we have something in mind that we want to name after we're gonna name after you. I don't know how and when we will get that animal, but the moment we have it, it's you. Oh yeah. Thank you for mentioning it. Our 2nd gear slot now. True. That's what we did that stuff for. Okay. Oh, it automatically equipped it. Let's think this through. While we do not have any specific things, Like if we're not trying to go for a specific event and can prepare by using the correct cards, I think it's not a bad idea to use something as general as less stress. I also think that we're gonna get rid of the blast cutter. The +2 to actually with the +2 to those challenges, there's no reason to not have it equipped. That's better than all the cards we have. +1 skill and challenge win is another one that's pretty good to have basically at all times though. And it's +2 to the whole challenge. It's not 2 cards. It's to the whole challenge, not 2 cards. Okay, I take it back. This one is better then. Okay. In that case, we're gonna have to remember to actually also equip this stuff. That could be a little hard, considering that I tend to forget everything. But that's okay. Let's check out what the depot got from the perk. Oh, wow, there's a lot more. Okay. +20 persuasion. Whoa! 10 to all skills. +2. Whoa! Draw 1 extra card. +30 bravery. Okay. Oh, we gotta buy this. We're gonna so buy this. Oh, we're so gonna buy this. We need money. Yeah, ads coming in about 1.5 minutes. Thank you so much, Candice. You're a heart. Okay, so we need 200. We need 300. 400. 400. Wait a second. No, that's good. That's all is good. All is good. We can still do 1 activity. Then we are in early. Then we can do recreation. Then we're at 0. Then we can do a normal event. We don't care. And then we go outside, and after going outside, we have the Vertumna Fest. So everything works out if we now do 1 more event and then go spending time to rest. We want money, and we want our stats to rise. So right now, the next one we want to go for would be toughness still. Toughness we can get from working over here. Shovel dirt doesn't give us a lot though, but it's 3 toughness. We could also take a look at that area. We also need to talk to this still. Toughness, defense training most likely, huh? No, play sports ball. Bravery and toughness. Ugh. I think we're actually gonna spend 1 time working over here. Is Mars still there? Yeah, you gotta see the new sprite for Mars. You gotta see the new sprite for Mars. But the ads start now. So we're gonna do that afterwards. Sorry, kitty. Actually, they didn't start yet, so I could show you real quick. That is Mars. Look at our new sprite. Mars has grown. Mars is like everyone else is being struck by pimples and such, and unclear skin, right? And she's just like yes. But also ads start any second now, friends. You don't miss anything, like always. You get pictures. Right. And the character designs are amazing. The world building is amazing. The art style is great. And you know, I love that the art style looks easy. Not easy. Easy is the wrong word. It looks simple-ish. It's not. It's obvious that it's not. But it gives the feeling of like it's... It seems fitting for a story about a teenager, right? It kind of feels... I guess I really like the art style. Oh, right. Candice actually did create emotes for I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. I think I remember that there's a reason why I can't have them yet. We're gonna figure that out. Betters. I wanna see some sleepy baby. You can't really see him. Sad. Oh. Or just let him sleep a little. He's a cutie. We love him. I was worried that she died. Were you actually worried? That was mean. I'm so mean to her. Also, friends, we have another minute of ads. I'm gonna grab that chance real quick. Throw some stuff away. And be back before the ad break is over. Yeah. Alrighty, there you go. Just trying to implement those like Jolty did that yesterday. Just do a little something, you know? Hey, friends. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, look at that cutie. Hey, friends, we will be back from the ads. We are back from the ads. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to jump straight back into the game. We're still in I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Also, I just realized we never did the tell her about your day. We still need 20 persuasion for that. And people, you know why that is important. Because that means that's also true. You find this sitting in the mouth of one of the world's drainage sewers. It's wet season. Excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Diz has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen as you pop your head inside the drain. "Hey, ma," he says quietly, before going back to the game he'd been playing. I like this. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! This is just creating a game by himself. We have entertainment. Actually, it's kind of fitting. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Diz. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. Okay. Look, I can't keep being mean to Mars for being mean to Diz if Diz is doing that. I mean, come on. I mean, it's good that he's doing it for himself and not openly sharing it or anything, I guess. Where did you learn how to do that? It's pretty simple, this says. The light from his holo screen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. And what happened with Mars? This shrugs. Oh, same thing, that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes always turn up and dirty all the time, he continues. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. Oh, come on. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Oh, I see. This goes back to playing his game. Content to not talk to you. Content not to talk to you. I want to try? That's really unhinged. You need help? Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know. I used to have a photo of Sarah Palin on my dartboard. This is just that, but tack. You could edit the picture. Creating a whole game out of it is a little macabre. Where's the line when it starts being macabre there? Because I don't think that putting a... Actually, I do think that putting a picture on a dartboard and throwing it is a little hard. But I think that is still acceptable. Yeah, I threw that to the face. That is exactly my example right now. Exactly my example. So where's the line then? Because that one I would still accept. You know, as long as he's doing it for himself and not sharing it around or whatever, what he's currently not doing, you're right. It's actually the same. I don't think that there is a line. Maybe it's just the amount of time you put into doing that. Like, if creating this game and the hate and if that fills out your life, then obviously it's too much. That's obviously when it gets too much. Maybe it's about the time investment. Not sure. I think the line is, if you shared it and posted it online for everyone to play, that would be too much. Yeah. It's a poor coping mechanism right now, which kids are very good at. That's also very true. That's also very true. We're still kids, and also she is doing very mean things to him. In the end, this is still better than him going and beating the shit out of her or whatever, right? Yeah. Yeah. Good point. Thanks for bringing that up, friendos. Honestly, it's not all in him. It's a coping mechanism, not a healthy one. But like, he has been bullied for years and years, and it has a bad effect on his mind. I wouldn't blame him for beating the shit out of her either. I mean, I would always blame people for beating people, but I can understand why things happen. I can blame someone for beating someone up and still say, okay, you know what, it was the right thing to do, but I'm still not promoting beating someone up. I just don't like beating people up, I guess. I mean, no one likes that, right? But I mean, it's more I get it than I would yeah. For this for this piece here, what I'm thinking about right now for this one here is, I think that telling him to talk to Mars is not going to do a difference. It's not going to make any kind of change. The fact that there is, why don't you just talk to Mars, makes it even worse. Because talking to someone is incredibly hard. This kind of talk is even harder. And for this, it's gonna be harder. And what kind of result do you expect from that? Do you think that that Mars would understand? Do you think that Mars would change? Mars thinks that she's doing the right thing. So I don't think that talking will help at all. That's really unhinged. You need help is something we're never gonna say. I wanna try is giving him a little of, that's the right thing to do, right? I feel like we should go for the third option, but the way it's phrased and the way Mars is and the way that this is, it just feels so wrong on so many levels. Like it wouldn't work. It just would not. It would not work. I could understand why, but I'd still have to condemn it. I'm coming from a place of being bullied from ages 3 to 16 at school, so it's a difficult place. I don't think violence is the answer, but I don't blame someone ending up there. Yeah. I mean, I also don't want to be one of those, the nice kid always has to suck it up kind of deal, people. But that's what's happening most of the time. Which is sad. I don't know how to balance that. Just be the bigger person. Yes, that's the worst. It's especially since when you are in a situation where you need to be the bigger person, where people tell you that they should be the one to help you, and they're just wrangling themselves out of that responsibility, putting that on the kids who can't help themselves. And when the nice kid then isn't the bigger person for a day, just lashes out once, then they will get punished. And it's always the same, and we all have stories about that, and it's not nice. I hate that. I hate that. We need to be better to our children. And I think we're gonna try and play this game with him. I still think that why don't you just talk to Mars in a normal situation, phrased a little better, is the play. Since we know this and Mars, I think it's not the play in this time. I got that a lot at school, yeah. Not surprised at all. Sure, this replies. He links his hollow palm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game files transfer. You go open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? I know this is basically now rowing back, even though not too much changed, but the fact that it's not a set photo, but a photo that you can set yourself makes this a little easier on my mind. But now having to choose one myself? I was not prepared for this. Okay, we're not gonna pick Anemone. We're not. Mars? My mom. We are currently very angry at our mom. She's not telling us anything. But do I really want to bomb my mom? Do I really want to bomb Mars? I don't. How angry are we? We are very stressed. We are very stressed. Let's say this is a stress reaction, okay? I'm so sorry. Bomb? No. Bang? Yes. The mom. Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from. It makes it feel more like a tool for badly coping instead of a targeted attack. That's yes, exactly that. Yes. I think we go with the mom here. Mars. Definitely Mars. Wait. I'm gonna think of someone that would have worked. Like if I was 15. I am 15 now. I'm 15 now, and I did put. There was a website that only opens at midnight. You can only open it at midnight 000, and then it opens up like a page of a Death Note kind of deal, and you can put names in. And I know that I did put a name in. That's how far I went. There you go. I'm like 100% sure that website still exists. So there is a person I actually kind of disliked so much that I actually like did weird stuff. It doesn't work. I tried it too. Yeah, sadly, yeah. The Death Note one. Yeah. Exactly. We're teenagers. Come on, we're teenagers. She's always telling you to work hard at school, even though school's hard and dumb, and she grounds you when you try to have fun. You drag a knife, oh no. Onto the picture, right through the face. It feels good. In a weird way. You shouldn't think about that too hard. +5 rebellion, +2 friendship with Diz. A knife would have been my last choice. A knife feels so personal. Then rather a bomb or burning. You spend a few hours letting off steam with this, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit. I don't really want to hurt anyone, this confides in you. Sometimes, it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head that there's no room for anything else. He turns off his holopalm and looks down at his hands. Even if it makes me feel kinda gross after, it's better than feeling numb. Dude. Crap, this. You've a way better understanding of your world than I anticipated, and you just taught me something. Shit. Here I am, priding myself of being understanding and then being such a bitch. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Diz. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. Okay, and here, Pinners. This is what I was waiting for. So we are now teenagers and we can still do this. I mean, we still can't do it because we can't, but you know what I mean, right? I thought that would go away after enough time passed. I was really hoping for that. But it seems like I will not be able to escape that situation. Yep. It all goes back to the worm. Perception only needs 3 more. We wanted to have the toughness, though. For toughness, we wanted to check if we can do something here. We can't. Then we decided that we can go and do the dirty work. The dirt shovel work. Yeah. Which is 3 toughness, which is not enough. We need another one of that, which is okay. Yeah, we have cleared that all. We do this once, then we heal, then we do another one, then we go outside, and we have the festival. All good, all good. This is all according to plan. We're still gonna be lacking a few, like, we still need to go and up those, like, at the second half of the year or something, I don't know. Shovel Dirt! Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? Dude! You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm, if you think you're up for it? I feel like that's just gonna be the next work, right? That's just gonna be the next job. This is not, hey, now you're locked into, you're a farmer now. Your mom claps you on the back. Oh, she's just as strong as she looks. Great, she says. Come see me in geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise. Okay. This might be good. This might be good. Oh, sad. This is a plus. Okay, I thought it was plus all reds, but that also wouldn't have worked. Okay. Don't tell Mooney. Oh my goodness, Mooney. Can we do 3, 4, 5 for this? We can do 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't even see that. Oops. Oops, I was blind. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. +1 skill. Bonus to pairs. Bonus to straights. We have to consider this from here now. This is now 2 and this is now 7. So without those 2 cards, we would not have had enough. We would have been at 31. Not enough for the super goal. Six toughness. Forget all about it. We have enough. We don't need to do it a second time. That is so good. +1 from the challenge, +1 from the super goal, and +1 from Ricky. +1 friendship with Kel. His new picture looks so much like his mother. Maxed out stress. All according to plan. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Okay, that's fair. That was pretty obvious. Actually, no. Huh. Empathy doesn't have the same one. Reasoning is the same one. +1 to all blue cards. Toughness +1 to all red cards. But empathy is remove cards. So it has to be the persuasion or bravery that's going to give us +1 in all of them. Interesting. Okay. That means we can now leave the lower stats and focus on our yellow stats, what we wanted to do prior to that. Persuasion and bravery. I'm just not sure where we will get that. We have to talk to Daddy. We will check for items real quick. No item visible from here. Okay. What does a friendship meter say? Okay, so the problem is that Mars is where... I think that persuasion is something we learn up there where Mars is. Bravery is where Anemone is, I think. Anemone. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. Oh. Well, that doesn't sound very nice. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard, trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust puffs off of him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless though. Dude. The shimmer's getting worse. You should stay inside. You should see Chief Engineer Instance. You should be wearing your mask. Stay safe, Dad. Can we just say all of that? I want to say all of that. Hey, Mooney. I don't know. Obviously, it's never. It could never have to do anything with any kind of plows or anything. I get this. Mooney. Also. Why malnourishment there? I would say we should be back now. Okay, we are back. Twitch token authentication problems. But I could put you something on the background, right? Hey, frienders. I'm still. Do not do the ICO check-ins. Bot is not connecting. Bot is not connecting. Nothing is connecting. Oh yes, bot also needs my Twitch integration token. Okay, so there might be a problem with that. Connected to the bot. Okay, that's good. And the broadcast is back. Good. Okay, bot works again. So from here on out, thingy, the check-ins work again. I can restart the game. Do we have it? There's the secret. It's Mooney. It's been Mooney. It's always been Mooney.
Do you know what time it is, people?
Okay. There you go.
Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
Sorry for the mishaps. No. Oh, okay. I know why the green screen were so bad today. My chair's back was touching the green screen. I forgot about that. What happened, Ema? Oops. I can't even actually. I can't actually tell. It was a black screen, and when it came back, it told me Twitch authentication error, token invalid, and timed out. So I think I don't know. I know that has happened before to others as well, but I don't remember if there was anything we did. I think Eddie also had to deal with that. So I can absolutely ask Eddie if it actually had any kind of actions taken. But as long as it's a one-time thing, I don't worry too much. In Eddie's case, it was a once per hour thing, and that sucked. Also, if you're wondering why we're not going back into the conversation right now, we're waiting for the ads, because Twitch is gonna ask for us for ads if we restart stream. So, before we start that, we're just gonna wait out. Eddie won't respond for a bit if you do ask it. Yeah, fair, obviously, fair. I mean, if it ends up being a once per hour thing, I'm gonna have to work on that immediately, and then that's gonna be effective. Sure. Okay, let's just checking our stats real quick. Just making sure everything works. I'm always a little When I know what happens, it's no problem. But when I do not know what exactly caused an issue, that's when it starts ringing in my head and it doesn't stop for a minute. Okay, there's the ad break. That's good. My ad manager is not alive anymore. That's okay. That just means I'll have to think of the time myself. That's okay. We can handle that. We can handle that. Actually, I also don't see it there. Who needs a timer? Me, apparently. Let me think. Oh, okay, he's back. It's back. It's back. Timer's back. But timer doesn't work correctly. Because the ads should still be running. Yes, they should still be running for about 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, now everything is fine. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're not back. The ads are running. But still. I'm starting to get angry. I wish I had me some streamer treats. Actually, I'm gonna take a look if I have something. I'll be back. Oh yeah, we have a streamer who is a treat. Aww, you're a heart. That was very cute. I'm gonna see if I can get any kind of snack real quick before we go in. I'll be back. Okay. No treat for me. I think I need to get myself, I need to go grocery shopping again. Not in the mood for it, but, well. Hey, friends, we are back from the app break now, officially. Wow, he was live, right. Alrighty. Okay, good. Sorry, there was something that was still waiting me out. Okay, we're back, and we are straight where we left off, right? It's just a little clicking through this real quick, and this is where we were. You should stay inside. You should see Chief Engineer Instance. You should be wearing your mask. Stay safe, Dad. And I want to have all of those. Bonk. I will. You were talking about the malnourishment. Thank you, Kitty. So I think that thanks to the parents working all day, right? I would assume that they are malnourished because of that, because they are most likely spending most of the day outside and working. It seems like we're in a bad situation food-wise. Even worse now that we know that we can't eat that new fruit, that new vegetable that we grew. So I think they are basically malnourished because of ongoing work, basically. That's what I assume. But I didn't know, obviously. I went to take a picture of Mel and look at you, but he started licking his hands. People, do you even know? Do you even know like, I feel like Aiko knows or feels when I use the camera. As soon I'm allowed, like, he's doing the cutest shit ever. As soon as I freaking touch my phone and get close to him, it's over. Immediately. But I definitely would be able to send you pictures of him. Yes, I could definitely get pictures of him doing that as well. I have the hopes that we can say all of those 4 options here. And if we can't, the most important one, I think, should stay inside, actually. But he can't because of the work that's outside here. So I'm gonna go for the mask, because he's gonna at least accept that one. Yeah, Candace, I know. I did not know that. I did not know that. Friends, we had a Ico cam. That was 2 years now ago when I streamed for 2 weeks, and we had an Ico cam for that, and there is live footage of Ico humping something, and I did not realize that live. So there is a video of that in existence. Oh well. He had a good time. You should be wearing your mask, Dad! And hide this beautiful face. Your dad loves rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Dude! Why can't he just take care of himself? For real! Oh, we are so running to get that respirator right now. Chet was screaming at him and he wasn't paying attention to Chet for a few minutes. I don't think that happened! I don't think that happened! I'm pretty sure that no one said anything. If someone said something, we had a few times when it happened. Someone said something. That's when I turned off the cam. But the footage is I'm pretty sure that was empty. But I might be wrong. But I can look it up. I still have it. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato bat up my nose. He says, like it could just poke a stick up there. Pop, fresh potato juice. Oh, Dad, gross. He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out into the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra head? He muses to himself. Maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. I remember you turning off the cab at one point. That's true. I didn't hear you saying something regarding the plowing I do approve of. Wait, what? I didn't hear you saying something regarding the plowing I do approve of. I mean, you mean the one that killed our stream? $400 kudos. More persuasion and bravery. Friendship with Tang. Those are the 3 goals. We can't work. We need to rest, obviously. Yeah. Obviously, is what I say, and I go and check out rooms either way, because I'm impossible. But that's okay. We do go and rest with this, rest with anyone, or rest with Kel. Let's get Tangent and Dis up to 50 before we care for the others. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Diz. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. It's getting even more obvious how samey he and Teng are. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black ropes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Disney's original character or something. Like his super cool goth self insert. That looks nice. Is that supposed to be you but cooler? Ignore him. Okay. I think is that supposed to be you but cooler? Is true? But he wouldn't like it if I said it like that. So instead I say that looks nice. And he's gonna tell me that it's supposed to be him but cooler. Okay? That's the play. That looks nice. This smiles shyly but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. Aw, that was sad. I thought. Okay, we have the Grand Feast, which actually doesn't look very enjoyable, but we're gonna eat it either way. And we have the doing paperwork. We have 2 of that card, so we do not mind getting rid of one of those. Actually, doing paperwork is not something that we are particularly fond of remembering, right? So, bye-bye. Who? Forget doing paperwork? Oh, hell yeah. It's sad, I thought. Wait, what? You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other... Oh, wait a second. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. Ima, your mom says. There is something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard on geoponics. It's about time. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Unicott officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. We're running out of food. I mean, if that's all they say, then that's gonna be very, very... I want to know about what they hinted on, what they hinted at in Glow Season. I want to know about that. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. Oh. No, Marsh says she, her, I think. We can check. That's it. We cannot check. Oh, there. She, her. Yeah. We can check for everyone at any given time if we are curious. I think the currently Seek has they, them. I don't know about the others. No, also she, her. If I remember one, I'm gonna show them. Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. I was expecting this, obviously, right? The fact that that it will run out by the end of the year. That's not long. That's not a long time. This is the start of the year. We just planted new seeds. So that means there is some hope in the new stuff we planted, maybe? Oof. Let's see. There's gotta be more they're gonna say. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about a food supply for 2 years, Flulu. Red questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a Vertumnian food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry, geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, she says again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those Olgaea tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told earlier? Adults screwing everything up. It's not mom's fault. Okay, this is a little dangerous here. Never paid attention to the game simply uses generalized day often. It would not be surprising. We can take a look at that. They were trying to say that you sit next to Mars and near your parents, I think. Also fair. Alrighty, who looks the tastiest? Mooney! Mooney! Eierlicht! Wait, I don't eat people. Doubt. There's gonna be something. I already said I was eating Mars. Yeah. Okay, so, why weren't we told earlier? Because we're kids and we can't do anything. Adults screw everything up. Yeah, that helps a lot in this situation. It's not mom's fault. I think that I want to say that. I know that we're not really that good with each other and everything, right? But she is doing everything she can. She's done all she can. So has our dad. I think it's important that they know that we know. Shit, we're back to being loyal. That's what everyone says until the push comes to shove. I don't eat meat, so like I legit wouldn't. Okay, I was actually expecting some kind of joke there. I was expecting a USK 18 joke. And as I said yesterday and I used to, if I'm lost on a deserted island with Aris and a pig, we're cooking Aris. Okay, nice. Aris is a sister, if I remember correctly. From the Greek mythology. It's not. The survival of the colony shouldn't rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. She did everything she could. The council members' agreement. You decide they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's clearly a problem with leadership. Mars thinks that if she would have been in that position, everything would have been way better. God. What? What to the a joke for adults? A joke for not teens. So, what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure our food sources this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants. Even the young folks can help if they've proven themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out a holo message later. Yeah, we have a new forage option. Forage in the valley. Okay, nice. We are gonna help them. I thought you dropped a big Hades 2 spoiler. No, in the Greek mythology. But I am not big on, I think I would know most of the characters. I know some of their story, like some of their mythological background. But in general, I'm low. Ares is one of those. She's not. Ares is you. Yes, she's one. Yes, thank you. You meet... So, yeah. Unlocked forage in the Valley expeditions. That's true. That's true. That's also true. So I wanna ask. But Hades? I might sound dumb now, but in Greek mythology, Hades doesn't have a sister, right? Like Hades has Hercules as a brother. Or something. Right? Hades is both a person and a place. That's true. That's also true. Hades is brother of Zeus and Poseidon. Oh, frick! True. Hades is one step further. He's one of the daddies, not one of the children. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. He's a daddy. Yeah, he is a daddy. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for our future. Oh, also, if it helps, I've not played Hades 2 yet. Hades is one of the daddies. Is that wrong? And yes. I mean, see. This has been the burden for geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Okay, so we don't have food. Physical skill increases reduced by 1. Perfect. Perfect. No, see, here has done disgusting awful shit. Well, okay. Who in Greek mythology did not do disgusting awful shit? I mean, except for the humanoid who are basically the victims of everything. I can give you a list of no one, just like humans. Oh, you want to say no one, just like the humans. Okay, I wanted to say just like the humans, but no. Okay. I can give you a list of ones that didn't do disgusting awful shit. I would actually be kind of curious. Because obviously I was mocking right now, but I'm actually also kind of curious. Okay, with the new information we have, we will not go back out to the normal area. We will go back to the new area, obviously, right? Before we do so, we do a double check for items, like always. But it doesn't look like there's anything. So outside we go. And we're gonna talk to everyone later, because I assume that now with this, everyone has something new to say about this situation right now. We get perception and biology. We take biology. We're not too perception is nice, but we are done with the perception. We take it, but we would prefer anything other than that. But you also gotta define disgusting awful shit. Fair point. Fair point. We go forage in the valley. So, if I am not incorrect, we can now have an actual impact on the food situation. So, let's save that colony, huh? Let's make a change. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Ima, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. What? What? I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Okay. This sounds weird to me. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants, and just throw them in there. I'll set them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Vertigo is when you get dizzy from looking down, right? Sniff those tasties. Ima's hip now where? What? Are my hips those tasties? Any Ayo? 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 Ayo Stark? Frienders, we can flirt. We can flirt with Utopia. We are 14 years old. She's 27. What's a fine lady like you doing in a valley like this? Oh, Stark. Yesterday, I think you missed 1.5 years. We're allowed to go outside more often. That was basically 1 year. And then the last half year, a lot of things changed. We now have new sprites. That is so cool. I'm gonna show them in a second. I have 23 years old flirting with me, so yeah, but 14 to 27. It's not even that I'm against. Actually, I'm kind of, but it's more the poor bravery, the pure dumbness of the 14-year-old, just punching a little. 33 to 23 to 20. 33 to 23 is 10 years. True, it's the same. It's still it's about the same amount, but. I would assume that a 20 years old had a little more time to experience something than a 14-year-old. Will this be with me this time? What sort of things should I collect? Is it dangerous out there? What's a fine lady like you doing in a valley like this? Will this be with me? No. What sort of things should I collect? No. Is it dangerous out there? No. Actually, she answered all of that. Actually, she did not answer this one. Let's ask for this one. Co-workers that I call my kids are 19, 19, and 23. And Isaac is 23. Plus minus 7 is acceptable. Oh, I think there was this double the age and take... Well, I don't know. There's a equation for it and whatever. I don't know. Unless you start getting dangerously close to 18. The other two are Indian female. 1 year to a 14-year-old is 1/14 of their life. 1 year to a 23-year-old is 1/23rd of a life. It's a lot different. 23 is dangerously close to 18. I would say that there's actually a lot happening in that time frame, personally. I think that I tend to see... Obviously, it's always person to person, right? Always. But I think I see cuts in ages, teenager cuts, right? I see the first cut in where they start being teenagey, right, around somewhere around 12 to 14. The next one I see from 16 to 18, and I think the next one I see around 21, 20, actually a longer time frame, maybe 21 to 25 somewhere. But it's also not like on one day to the next it's a big change. It's more that one day one wakes up and is like, oh yeah, that was kind of weird that I did that like 5 years ago. Hades is a daddy? Hades is the daddy. But yeah. I had engineering professors that were 23. That also fair. I'm 34 and there's no way I'm ever dating a minus 25. I don't even know where my cutoff would be. I've not had to care for a while. And whenever I was in a relationship, I was actually really always close. I think the lowest was 3 years younger and the oldest was 2 years older. Actually, the youngest was 2 years younger. Huh. I've never had to think about that. I'm 5 years older than my wife. My cutoff is 28 because that is my 3+ year crush. Fair. Wait. No, I'm 5 years older than my wife. Yeah, that absolutely sounds reasonable. My absolutely worst is being 16 and dating a 9-year-old, 3-year-olders. Oh my goodness, licht. Right now, my cutoff is I don't date. Well, fair. I mean, I'm with you there, but I feel like from that emote, I assume that I care a little less. Someone to notice and want to step up to people born after 2000. Okay, so here's the thing. The 2000 year is very mean. Because as soon as I see it on the birth dates, on the birth certificate, I will think of them as younger than they are, even though it's not true. I know that it's not true, but that immediately triggers my, oh, are they even allowed to drive? Response. They are only 5 years younger than I. They are having the same thoughts of other children already. The only point I was making is that via perception, a year is smaller, so a 23-year-old is closer to a 33-year-old than a 14 to a 24-year-old. Yes, I think you're splitting it up like that is making it very, very very easy to understand. I think that's a very good way of putting it, and I'm gonna steal that actually. It's a good way to put it in perspective, I think. Also, mental age is a thing. Also true. In the end, it's a lot about the experience and everything, but there's also still a lot going on, especially hormone-wise for in puberty. So I think there is an extra pass for that time frame where they can be mentally further ahead, and they should still. You should there's a you just because there are single ones that may appear major or anything, you can't go ahead and like open that kind of Pandora's box up is where I'm going at. In a mix of self-deprecation, I realized that we're using the correct word now. Just mentioning that, I'm learning and I'm keeping it in my head. And awareness, I don't want to have anyone have to deal with me. It's hard to react to that because I absolutely know where you're coming from, and get why that you feel that way, and I'm sorry. it's one of those things where we know that obviously having a partner to rely on and everything could already help, but getting into a situation with a partner when you feel like you're just a burden is not very easy, right? Obviously, it should not be it's up to the one you are going to date in the end, right? You are not supposed to make the choice for them. If they fall for you and love you or are interested in you with your negatives or not, that should be up to them and not up to you. But I 100% feel you and understand that, and I wouldn't know how to give you any kind of hint to make it easier because I don't know. The 20-year-old is also a veteran, so mental age is older than me. Fair. Also, just in case I'm pretty sure that we're not criticizing here. I think we're just in the sense of sharing a little, just a little yip and yapping. If anyone feels offended or anything, please be aware. I am pretty sure that no one is trying to be offensive here right now. Both of my love interests are in the 30s. I'm 26. It's a 10-year difference. I think that's also starting to be more common as soon as we start reaching the big three. Guys, tomorrow is my No Sex anniversary. A legendary hardcore band from the 90s is playing for the first time in Argentina ever. The unspoken pent-up virginity in the pit will be insane. For a second, I thought that was gonna be a joke that there's a band called No Sex anniversary. No Sex? Then I thought it was gonna be a joke on I guess metal or the genre. And now I know I'm not sure where we are. Holy. I don't like the talk of mental age when minions are in the conversation. That's very, very dangerous. Yes. Well, it is understandable. There are people who want to deal with you. You can't be a burden if someone wants to deal with you. That's a beautiful way to put it. Self-image is a bitch. I'm working on that, but right now I'm convinced that I'm neither capable nor deserving. But as I said, I'm looking what I can change. And that's... I'm very, like, it's not easy to change that. And it's also gonna have setbacks, and it's also gonna be feeling like progress was made for nothing and all that bullshit. But you're trying, and I'm very proud of you. Thank you. Even if it takes a while, I can't wait for the day. I've been 100% disinterested in any long-term relationship for the past 7 years because of similar feelings, but it's more like I don't think I can deal with someone else. Oh, so the other way around. Also, there's been 2 different girls in this time span that I fell in love with, that fell in love with me, while in a friends with benefits thing, and it sucked. Oh yeah. One of those thought you could fix me. Oh, dangerous, and also addictive. And also, just so people know, mental age has a lot of issues with it. I think it also just gets abused a lot. It is an excuse to put burdens on someone or to do things you shouldn't do, right? And yeah, in general, it's dangerous to pick up on that topic. In my personal opinion, and I assume that Candice is bringing up other points, but that's, yeah. It's not only the one thing that we're all thinking about, right? It's also in when one common thing is when older people start sharing like their problems with the children because they're so major, they can handle it, blah blah blah. But that's putting a lot of pressure on the children. There's yeah, but like I said, there's more than just one thing. There's a lot. Kids should grow in their own time and not get jump started by trauma, which is how a lot of old mental age kids happen. Yes. Sadly, very yes. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Actually, I'm going to read that out in a second. Yes, I agree. Mental age can be abused. In my case, I realized everyone I know is in their 30s, and their life experience, I might be mentally 30s. I mean, I think that's very flexible. I could rant a lot about what actual mental age is and how it ties into with IQ and how it's a lot of bullshit. IQ is another one of those. Trying to generalizing something that then gets used for classifying, rating people. That's not even holding a general basis because you can basically learn them. It's interesting, but not the kind of interesting, but more the kind of interesting. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her finger. Hold up, Ima. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we want to attack and capture. We are now allowed to actually take those creatures with us. We were stealing them prior, now we're allowed to. There you go. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag him and bring him back. Oh. So for anyone who hasn't caught up on that yet, this colony is full vegan. We're not full vegetarian. We're not talking about sometimes a little meat. We're talking about they never had meat. Like, we children have never seen, smelled meat. When we talk about eating meat, we are disgusted. So finding an animal so that we can slaughter it for meat. I mean, obviously we are in a survival situation. We need to find a way to survive, so it's got to be an option. But it's showing us how quickly we can succumb to things like switching from a diet to a vegetarian, primarily vegetarian diet would be a huge success for humanity, right? So how quickly we can need to get rid of that victory in an emergency. Monster Hunter? Where? What? Sorry, what? Oh yeah, because we can tame them now, yeah! Thank you for your alert, kitty. Either way, you're the 14-year-old. Hit on Utopia, you coward! True. But no. But to be real though, if we were 23, I would give it a shot. At least one shot. There's a lot of controversy about mental age because it has often been believed to be a static thing. Oh, that is actually surprising. I had absolutely thought of it as a flexible thing, and it was often used against disabled people, which leads into a lot of other stuff that you all can guess. Yeah, shit. I had not even considered disabled people before that in the conversation prior to that. The Valley of Vertigo. So, was it correct? Vertigo is the thing that you get when you look downstairs, when you're afraid of heights and you look downstairs and you get the feeling of dizzy, right? Or am I making this up real quick? All good, Kenneth. All good, Kenneth. We still had a good. We still were able to converse. All good. Ricky are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Ricky blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you with the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. Wait for it to leave, find another route, fight it! Somewhat. Tends to be more intense than just dizziness though. Okay. Schwindel? Oh, is vertigo just schwindel? I thought it was like a condition. Oops. I'm not that invested in fighting it over this. I feel like if we're gonna wait for it to eat, it's just gonna leave, right? We don't need to fight it. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at the animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually it rolls over and takes a nap. Its many legs kicked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes back up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree and you can finally pass. Okay, good. Oh, if we have to fight more often, we're just gonna fight. It's like the difference between feeling panicky and having a panic attack. Okay. Looking down can make you feel dizzy, but vertigo is in condition. Okay, good. I can work with this. So it is it is closely to what I assumed. Okay. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and a squid, and a bear. It's in range, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged vriki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet vriki Chucho, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Aww. Sing to it? Ah! Oh, we are gonna sing to them! Ask my meneers. Meniere? I feel like that is a German word that I don't know. I apologize, Mooney. I had... Oh, okay, so that is a sickness. I had meniere, like symptoms 3 times in my life. Okay, this is a condition. I have to look it up. I'm way too curious. Oh. No, I was not aware of this one. Morbus Meniere. Interesting. So, something in your inner ear. Oh no, that is mean. Yeah, I get that. That sucks, Mooney. But what's worse, isn't it also entailed killing all the low and mid frequencies on one of my ears and ending in low rumbling? That would be the worst for a guitarist, holy shit. Like, for any kind of musician. That stress can be a hell of a thing. I had that... Hörsturz? It's when you get stressed so much that you stop hearing. And that was very intimidating. It was prior to my my second visit to the clinic. And I had that was a day I worked 26 hours. So I was working at a gas station and I had a coworker. I was supposed to take over the gas station, right? And so my chef was never there. He basically told me I was the chef for it, basically. So I was no one was there. I was calling people in to help and whatever, and everyone was calling out on me. Everyone was calling sick or whatever. And when I told my chef, "Hey, my shift is over. I can't stay. Whatever, blah blah," he said, "Hey, you want to have this? You want to have this one day? You gotta push through. If you want to have this, then you gotta push through. Find a way to fix this. Whatever, it's your problem." In the end, I didn't find anyone to pick up after me. And so the shift after me wasn't there. The shift after that one was a friend of mine who also called me that he suck and can't, and that he's sick and can't. And I ended up that the one picking up my shift was the one that was supposed to be coming for the end of my first shift, but was too sick, and he came after 26 hours then. So 6 hours prior to his next shift, and basically released me. Yeah, that was a hard day. That was a freaking hard day, I swear to God. Yeah, sorry, that was a hard day. Yeah, my initial sorry.
My initial attack was really bad. I was out on a walk and suddenly felt like trying to walk along a 45-degree slope. Oh, And if you don't know what to expect, all of a sudden...
I wouldn't even know how to deal with that. I mean, usually when I get basically a whoosh of dizziness because of whatever, because I didn't eat or whatever, right? I know I can just breathe it out. I can just wait a second and it's gonna get itself back into normal, right? I just have to wait. It's gonna get better in a second. But if I don't know what's going on right now, and it's not gone after 5 seconds, then I start panicking.
Oh my goodness, there's a shoutout for Asia. I'm so sorry. Follow a friend of Asia. People. And there's okay, there's stuff happening. Friendos, follow Asia. Also, follow Polly. Also, Polly, we love you. Also, thank you so much for the resub. Also, Grimes. Sorry. Hi, Polly, how you doing? Good morning. Happy year. Oh, you're right. Time is running. Crimes indeed. Sorry. I got bombed with corticoids. Since it was theorized to be a hearing nerve inflammation that would maybe leave permanent damage, and you got well every time. Okay. But I had to basically fight every doctor the two times past the first because I knew more about my condition and I needed corticoids ASAP. I hate that when you have to convince your doctors, especially if they could just look up the information, right? Like not look up the information about your thingy, but about what you had last time. I assumed that was shared. Also, hi, Polly, how you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. I'm so sorry. We were just a little. We're always in a yapping mood. What do I even say? As if I have to explain anything to you. You understand. How you doing, Polly? How is your day? And also, thanks so much for the shout out to Asia. We always appreciate that. Oh, friends, if you didn't have the chance to hear what I was saying because it was a little chaotic, Asia is another EG streamer, and you should totally know them. If you don't yet, check them out. Asia is currently streaming for charity, so currently there's also there's also some good you can do while you're going over there, and you can't even not give anything yourself to the charity if you're not in the position to. You can just do your best to help jump scare Asia, because for every jump scare, he's gonna donate. So check them out, help out the charity, and also check out Asia, who has the best freaking husky around called Bandit, and have a good time over there. Thank you so much. Problem is they all wanted an audiometry, and getting one of those as urgent is always an odyssey.
I assume that is a test with sound because of audio and metry, but I have no clue what that would look like. But if that is hard to get immediately, then going for what worked last time would be the obvious choice for me.
But I'm not a doctor. I'm gonna take it back. That coordinated effort was so funny. It was!
Alrighty, it's finally time. I want to sing to the animals. I know that we can just let it sniff, but I really want to sing to them. But I also want to see what happens if we let it sniff. But if it's gonna eat our chucho, I'm gonna cry. So we're gonna sing to it. But I also want to see if it was gonna eat it. Imagine our cute little tentacle monster chucho coming to the big one, going like, hi, right? And the big one like, and just, whoop, and done. Just gone.
Calling me out like that. Oh yeah, look at that. I was trying my hand at a Aiko sniffer. I'm still trying to get more Aiko emotes in, but it's not always easy. Yeah, big boy, I know. Adds in for thank you. We're gonna sing to it, and then I've been using it like crazy. Yeah, good. If Polly's using it, then that's a good sign. They are basically our sniffer, right? 10 to physical cards. 1 slot card gets +2. It's an animals challenge. We need to 65. This is the hardest challenge yet. This is the hardest challenge yet. We could turn this into 3 5s. Like so. And I'd have a 20 for the first one. That's a very good start. And there's a shout out for Polly as well. Would you look at that? Friends, Polly did not just come in here and subscribe, which is something we all honor and we love. But also Polly is a streamer, and Polly is streaming in a category that you have not seen before. People, did you know that there's maths over on Twitch? If you haven't known that, check out Polly, because that's a good time. Also, if you're not invested into maths, if that's not your cup of cake, your cup of tea, then you go ahead and join her for her freaking coding streams, which is also you can always learn something new. And if you're also not in the mood for learning something new about coding, you know what you can do? You can join her for some collaborations and some games, because there's a little bit of everything. Check out Polly while you have the chance. Get in! Don't cup of cake! You monsters! Sorry. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. There's a baby on my lap. Oh, hi Midnight! And I need to get ready for work. No. Midnight needs to be warmed up. This is not the best time to go into lovey-dovey mode, honey. Aww. Honey, it's gonna lovey-dovey mode, honey. We love Midnight. It would be even better if you could get that one to a 5, but I don't see that coming. Actually, this is a 21. Why is that so much better? That's crazy. I thought... Oh, because of a 2, 3, 4 stride is only a 4. Okay. So that is only... a 2, 3... No, that is... Wait a second. Oh, we didn't have a straight. We only had 3 samesies. We had 3 samesies. 2 samesies. And 3 colors. And colors is only 2. Color is 3. But 2 colors is 1. Okay, there's the problem. Here's why it is so many more points. Okay. Ugh. You want to know why? Depends. Is that going to be a joke answer? Because 6 is more than 5. I think this is going to be it. 21 is a good... And we keep 2 blue ones. Yes. I'm gonna bite you. Okay, we have a 2. Oh, but this is a 4. This is a 5. This is a 7? Oh, cat gets +2. I'm blind. So this gets +2. We could do one of those. No. Because we can't get a +1 on this one. 7 degrees. Oh yeah, I understand that he would like. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense then. Can we? Technically, we can stay on 4, but that's not what we want to do here. Can we do a 5? This is also just a 5. It's gonna stay at 5, and we can put 3 5s in for 26. Leaves us with a yellow 2, which is not a lot, but we're down to 18. We should be able to get an 18, even with a bad hand. Okay. 1 1 1 5 5. Actually, this is not a 5. Okay. Can we? Oh, the ads. Okay, break screen. I'm sorry. I knew that they were gonna come. I forgot about them though. And I also still kept on putting cards in. I'm so sorry. Friendos, we have an ad break, and also something is... Look at that. There's a dimensional rift again. Why is there another dimensional rift again? It's one of those days. Step by step. Step by step, we're fixing this. Thank you, Stark. Don't forget to do the same. I'm gonna do... No! No! Both ends? Please! How does this even work? There you go. I have baby love. I'm trapped. Yeah, but it's the good kind of trapped. Also, earlier when the stream broke, right? Whenever I start stream, the Zaiwi starts. Like, if I don't know why, but whenever I start up OBS, the first thing that happens is you can hear the Zaiwi roll off. It's kind of scary sometimes. He's manipulating. He's manipulating. He's burning. He's so mean. Haven't been able to find my migraine meds. Oh shit. Migraines are nothing to joke around. They are. Me. Can you get a new one? Or is that one of those you need prescriptions for? Hey, you alien! How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. That was quick. That was a quick one. Holy, there's a shadow alien. Would you look at that? Check out Hellion, a new team member, by the way. Check her out while you have the chance. Hellion is a pleasure to be around. We all love Hellion around here. You know that. You see her every now. You see her, and also that you can go there. You will have a lot of fun. It's a cozy vibe over there, and also Hellion is also just so fun, and so like. You can get the like she shares the emotion, like you can see the emotion in her face, and it's just we enjoy being around Hellion. Check her out. That was quick, right? That was like I was like I was just reacting to the message. There was the shout out. Hi Cyber, how you doing? It's work from home day. That means I nap on my lunch break. Nice, get yourself a good nap. Also, Cyber, check it out. We got the captions up. Thank you so much for mentioning it. I had not considered. I had absolutely forgotten to implement them. I'm so glad me being quick wasn't a disappointment this time. Okay, this one goes out to you. There you go. Hey people, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Ow. I love the O. I'm gonna take you over to the game again, frienders. We are currently at the Animals Challenge. I annoyed him with kisses. I'm free. What are you? What's going on your end? I could also just started to make sure I'm aware that he's awake again. Canis? I mean, Canis? Right? What happened? with that one. Okay, but we're currently in the animals challenge. This is the hardest one we had to deal with yet, but we do have what we need to get out of this, so all fine. We can still take a look at maximizing this one real quick. I don't think we get anything for going for the 18. Yeah. I'm always paying attention to him. Actually, most of the time, like playing a game like this where I don't need my second hand, right? Usually this is what's happening. He's sleeping or lying next to me, and my hand is most of the time focused on. It's soothing. I like that. But he's gonna make sure. True. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now that you mention it, obviously, I should have known that. True. Alrighty. I don't think that there's a lot we can do here. I think that the bonus for color and the 3 times the 1 is better than go. Actually, that's just a bonus of 7. Can we get more than 7? Actually, more than 10 out of putting 3 cards here. We most likely can by putting 2 5s. So maybe we might reconsider this actually for a second. Or not. It's also 20. Can we... No. We can't. We only have the 3 thanks to the +2, and we can only use the +2 for the +4. I was thinking of doing a straight somehow. I think we're just gonna go for the 20 and accept this outcome. Alien is one of my favorite Left 4 Dead 2 players. Ayo. Okay, how many points did we miss out on? 2. So there was something we could have done better. A lot we could have done better. Oh, 1 creativity. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in videos. Sometimes music can soothe the savage beast. You sing a lullaby and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. It must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. What? Who's giving us the option to sing to something to just kill it afterwards? What kind... Who is singing to an animal so he can kill it? This is a bard with chaotic evil alignment. People, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I assume that we can get the same thing over again. We can load this and it's gonna come right. We're gonna be right before this, right? We are all aware that I would never have killed this. So this is not I don't like the outcome. I didn't even read the outcome. This is absolutely, I do not know how I clicked that right now. We just click the same thing. We sing to it again. We do the challenge again. Now there's the same cards again. They are. They are the same cards again. Okay. I don't remember what we did here. Yeah, that looks like what we did. Okay. 5, 2, 1. There you go. Okay. Okay, leave it. We're gonna leave it. There you go. You leave the creature and move on. +1 empathy. Okay. We got... What is Roots of Pasha, by the way? Sorry, I was so into what happened right now that I couldn't. I was lost for a second, Brenner. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Galoopy, sacking bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Research them first, harvest them, ignore and continue through them, go another way. I mean, this one is obvious, right? We research them, and depending on the outcome, we harvest them. Actually, unless they are highly poisonous and we are 100% sure, I want to harvest them either way. Research them first. +1 to mental blue cards, +5 kudos if total equals goal. 63. I mean, you're not wrong. We're doing that at the bare minimum once. 3, 3, 5 for the 2 and for the 3. We do not get a 4 out of this one. We could see what we get. So right now this is a 16. If we go 3, 4, oh, then that isn't a 5 anymore. In that case, we go for the 16. Alrighty. 16 in the first round. If we would have liked anything around the 20. 16 is a little low, but it's okay. We still keep 4 and 4. That's good enough. It's a prehistoric Stardew Valley-like game. Very wholesome, many quality of life improvements on the genre. You feel like you're really in a community, and relevantly, you fish by gaslighting the fish into feeling safe with your hand. I love that. We should research them by eating them. Actually, we should do that. 4, 4, 0. No, this is a blue challenge, so we can throw that away. But the problem is, we're getting really low. We're getting pretty high on the number we need to reach. 28. Give us something good. Okay. Okay. First or last pain for each gem. We don't have gems, so this is 4 and 5. 4 and 5. 5. 4. This is not a 5 anymore because it's not in the first or last pane anymore. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We could get... We can change this one's score, but other than that, I don't see a way to change any other score. If we forget about the colors... 24 isn't too bad. It's still 2 logs. We can use 2 logs. No one cares about that. We can also just use one of those. Yeah. If we give 2 logs over to first words, we're gonna have a triple of 5 and therefore reach over the normal goal. I think we'll just make it easy like this. Okay. Okay. This is the second time the third time we ever had to use items in this. Oh, these purple berries. They're not even the holopedia as berries. They're some kind of explosive seed pod. What? You take a few steps back. Careful not to set them off. What? What? Look. I feel like it's not a bad idea to harvest them. I mean, we need defense, right? Set them up from a safe distance, harvest them. if we set them up here, they're gonna destroy all the nature around here. That's not what we want, right? We gotta harvest them. Oh shit! Okay. I made a mistake. I was trusting in our abilities to be able to pick them up without donating them, okay? As soon as you get your hand around one of the fist-sized berries, you hear a pop and feel a rush of heat against your face. These aren't berries, these are exploding seed pods. Literally. You stop, drop, and roll to beat out the tiny flickers of fire on your coat. You're lucky it wasn't worse. I thought with that knowledge, we would be more careful and it would work. I think this is absolutely Salt's fault. That's not on me. That's not on us. Absolutely not. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to the destination. A massive, sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no. She is the hive. Wait, this is a squeacher hive? Her abdomen is swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with a burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of a defensive acid spray. The jelly looks pretty edible, though. Wade in and harvest some sap. A hard animals challenge. Oh hell yeah! We're gonna steal some sap of that bee lady. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if she's a bee, but she behaved like a bee, so we're gonna assume she's a bee. One for each gem for each gems. That's 2 3s. We can not do this. Sad. This is a 12. We could also just throw the 5 in for a 14. We need 97. Oh my freaking god. I think this is the point where we start using everything we have, right? Like in use a mushroom lock here to get a bonus of actually it's only gonna be a bonus of 2. So it's gonna be a 16 instead of a 12. I think this is not the play here. We might consider doing that for the next hand though. Actually, considering how many points we need, let's use one here for the 16 and use one every... Oh, wow! 2, 2, 2. Oh. Wait. Has this card always been? No. This card has not always been a wild card. This is interesting. Why is that a wild card now? Cards with gem are wild. Okay, I take it back. I just have to read all the text. People, sometimes. You just start you just start reading the +1 and accept the rest. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, sad. 2, 3, 4, 5 would have been very, very nice. I mean, it's still a 23. And we can make it a 25, 27. We can make it a 27. I think that's gonna work. That's worth it. Ending on a 36. This one is gonna be dealable. Look at that. 5, 5, 5. There's the 2 at the end, and instead of having it at the end, we put everything one further to the left to put it here. Okay. This is the max we can get out of this. I'm pretty sure this is the max. I can't see a way where this is not. Actually, there is a way. We could see if there's more for this. No. Okay. Okay, giving us the mush woodlock for... Oh! This one is unchangeable, most likely also for items, right? This card's value and suit can't be modified. Oh, problematic. Aww. You got replaced? Oh no! What is he warming himself up with now? If we give the +2 to one of those, we're gonna break this one here. I meant the pinned message. Oh, I'm sorry. This one needs to be... Wait, what? No one said that I'm not allowed to do it like so. Okay, there you go. 37. Okay, this is the max, and also doesn't need us to use another item. There you go. Okay, this was the hardest one yet. 4 stress, 5 kudos, 1 colony food, 1 animals, gained memory, milking the squeecher. Milking the squeecher. Oh my god. Wait, why did that matter? I didn't understand. What did what matter? The switching around? Oh, I can tell you. I totally understand why you would say that. So, why that had an effect? We had wildcard 5, blue 5, yellow 5, yellow 5, yellow blue, right? Yellow 2, yellow 5, yellow 5, yellow 2. Yes. This way, we got 35 or something. Then I started moving the yellow ones over to the other side, because the wild card connects to blue as blue and connects to yellow. So prior to that, we had a connection of 2 blues and 3 yellows. But by turning them around, we had a connection of 4 yellows and 2 blues, where wild card is once connected to blue and once connected to yellow. And that was the missing points we still needed. So we managed to make the wildcard work for both colors, basically. Oh! What are you? I like it! A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food, kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one. Hell, 100%. Links, yep, 0 stuff between my ears still. Okay, in the next, I can show you. If we get lucky, I can show you. We're gonna try to catch. This is a hard one. This is another hard one. Why am I doing those? Okay. So currently we don't have a wild card, but as soon as we have one, I can absolutely show you what I mean. This is a 4, this is a 4, but it turns to a 3 the moment we put in another card. But it's still gonna be what we're going for, right? 3 blues, 2 4s, 16. I wanna eat this animal in the best way. Redraw hand, draw a card, change a card to intelligent. No, 16 is gonna be good enough. We need to get 60 with 2 rounds. Oh my, this is gonna be bad. Okay, here we go. So, if we use this... Now this card is yellow, right? This counts now as 4 yellows. 4 yellows, therefore we get 6 points. Now it's 3 yellows. We get 3 points. And now we have 3 yellows, but also 2 reds. This one counts for both sides. And that we have used to get an extra point earlier. All right. Okay. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Okay. Court becomes 4. I mean, this is sad. But taking for yellow is not bad. We're switching this over for a 21. That way we would keep the gemmed 4 wild card for the last round, and I kind of feel like that will be very helpful. If we go ahead and add 1 mushlock for this, we get 3 more points, so we're back to 25. I think that's a good trade. Leaving us with a 35, which is not going to be easy. But we might be able to do it. 5. Actually, 5 becomes 4? No. We could do a complete 4 here. 4, 4, 4, 4. Except for this. Bringing us to a 34. Can we do anything to get 1 more without items? Not really. Color-wise, we have 2 yellows, so this is already connected, and we have 2 reds, so this is already connected. We can't really get this down. And if we were to, we would have to put it here, therefore leading to a 5 on this one. We can use. I think we have to use an item. I think I'm with you, Stark. I think we have to up this by 2, and I mean then we've done it. But hi, Alex, 7. Holy, I didn't even know that we already had 7 days of streams since those watch streaks were enabled. Are you Alex? How you doing? Yeah. Okay. We're going out of this with a win. We have already used 6 mushwood locks over the course of this expedition. We hope that we're not running out of them. Okay, but we get our 2 animals, which we love. And you're pretty sure this one is a female. Look at this, we just caught this beautiful little animal. You're pretty sure this one is a female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. Oh, and she eats out of your hands. She hasn't even seen a human ever before and is immediately completely like, yeah, I'm gonna eat what you give to me. I'm cool. You pat her forehead and peck her off to the geoponics barns. You could go visit her there later if you like. Aww. Tending animals. We cannot tend animals. All of this is so beautiful. You should go home soon. Yes, soon. But first, there's a dino egg. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a... well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flags, and it's just sitting here in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. Oh my goodness. Okay. If you see an egg... we describe it as a pedestal. Do we actually think that no one created that? That someone just dropped it per chance? Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, okay, fair. I know that I'm gonna take it. I know. You put one foot up on the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving, and it starts growling, and its flowering appendages unfurl to relieve the face of... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, we need to get out of here. A manticore. It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles in warning as it stands to its full, terrifying height. You figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. Your choices are limited. One question though. One question before we start running on difficulty normal or fighting on difficulty impossible. First lesson of combat, always run, absolutely. One thing before we do that though. It was one of those eggs. And we found those eggs inside of our colony. We found them inside. Even if they're unfertilized. How did they get here? How? Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing a manticore in this game, and honestly, kind of cute. Cute? You know, you see this? This? Cute. I'm with you. This also cute fur. Cute. This? Okay, here it stops. And those, I kind of feel like those will eat me. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's gonna do one of those, and it's gonna shoot them all at me, and they're gonna eat me up. Look at that smile. True though. That is a big old smile. Okay, so friendos, do we fight the manticore? Or do we run? I kind of want to see how big I want to see the number. I want to see if it's going to be like 200 or something. But we know that even normal difficulty ones are already in the 60s for us, and currently, I'm going to be real, a little too hard. We are really struggling keeping up with that. We need to get our skills a little higher before we go outside again. This area is currently basically our level limit. And you know, I'd also probably call some of those cute. Wait, what? Oh, I must have missed Mooney. Looks like some spawn of Slanish. What is Slanish? Friendship. The smile, yes. The rest, no. That's gonna be a very, very intense hug. And I like how you're not even considering dropping the egg. I'm not. No shot. I earned that egg. I'm gonna have my own manticore. Keep the egg and run. A god from Warhammer 40k. Oh, I'm still very uneducated about Warhammer 40k. It's just a scolopede. Is that an animal? And I love scolipede. Pede is the word that we get for all the multipad thingies, so I assume that it's something with multiple legs. Oh, that's a Pokemon. Oops. I am not aware of the newer. Actually, okay, it's actually not that new. It's that one is from Black and White. Oops. It's also an insect in RimWorld. Oh, Spilopede. Those are the RimWorld insects. Okay. I would not have remembered the name actually. Let's get the 61 in real quick. Card becomes a 3. I hate this already. 1. Actually, I think we just go for this and go for a lot of points here. Keeping the wild card and keeping the 5 because it's gonna be a 7. This doesn't change it. Okay. Our colors are not so good. We want to get rid of blue and red if we somehow can. Blue and yellow if we somehow can. We would like to keep... I think we would like to keep the wild card. So... just some... like so. Oh no. No, don't do that. Actually do that. Actually don't do that. Actually do that. Actually do that? No, actually do that. I think 18 is the play. 3, 4, 5. We could do... And this one is always going to be a 7 because of the +2 during challenges. As soon as we put it down. It was 20. Wait, when? Oh. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4. Ah. I'm not even looking at my score. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Then that one would have been even nice if it would have turned into a 5. But 20, we take it. Thank you, Alex. Oh god, blind. Oh, those are high numbers. Okay, 4, 4, 4. This is gonna be a 5. Okay. +2, 2 cards with gem. So this is gonna be a 6. Okay. Then we can keep it like so. 3, 4, 6. No, wait. Oh. Only if it's not connected to a blue is it's going to be a... Wait. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just need to turn this into a blue one and then we have... We can do that. We can do this. Oh, but it's also a +1. But it's also a +1. Come on. Oh no, we can't. This one turns this to a 3, so we can't move it one step further ahead. So it has to start 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't get this. This will always be a 6 because of the gem. This needs the blue. Two, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 5, 6 is... Yeah, I mean, you saw it by now, I think. 6 at the end, I think so. Yellow 5 in between, like so. Then we have 2, 3, 5, 4. Can we turn this around somehow? Oh, yellow 5. This one turns to a 5. You speed like so, but the other... Oh, using this one as the 4 instead of this one. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Thank you. I've seen that it works, right? This is just for me. This is just for me right now. I did not see this. I saw that we want to have 2, 3, 4, 5. Why did I not? How can I help myself see this? Oh well. I have realized that one of the mistakes I do the most is the forgetting to switch them from one side to the other, and therefore getting another point in through color or through straighting. Other than that, I also realized that I tend to Shit. I know that there was another thing. And I tend to not trust myself in when it comes to breaking up the colors. We're gonna get there. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relatively safety of the trees, the cumbersome act blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot with a blast rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. The act's pretty addled from all of the running and falling. It was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You get a ship ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. I mean, I'm glad that we got colony food. I'm glad that we get to keep the egg. I'm glad that we got more kudos. But I'm very sad that we don't get our own manticore. We should have fought the manticore. You're too worn out and tired to continue. Yeah. Yeah, right? Do you think you can tame a manticore? Oh, hell yeah! I mean, I wouldn't touch it. Obviously no, but it would be very fun. Actually, it would be fun. We need to go rest this time, and it's also tomorrow's the festival again. Just checking out real quick. We wanted to talk to everyone because I assumed that they have new topics to talk about. So let's do that. If I can't use kudos to buy more food, what is the point of being rich? Wait a second, Mars starts to get it. Mars starts to get it. She rocks back on her heels and puts her hands on her hips. Why can't we nanoprint organic material yet? Aren't we living in the future? Just give me my future food. Oh. So here's the thing. This would be a very clear indicator that she has just been too spoiled. Having to deal with actual consequences, and she immediately learns something. Actually, she's just complaining. We don't know if she's gonna learn something yet. But there is potential. There is potential. My hair finally looks nice, and I have to go to work and wear a hat all day. Oh no. But I bet that is like with having, like, if I wear a sweater and having a good t-shirt on, it's still a feeling, right? It's like, I don't know if that works. I wanted to do the underwear ology, but is that Tang? That's Tang. Yeah. Have fun. Let's go try to date Tang. Tangent. I'm not even sure who we're gonna date yet, but if we date her, we're gonna think of you. Have a great time. Thank you so much for being here, Stuck. It's always a pleasure. Hiya, Chicha. How you doing? That's a number 5 there. Holy. A treat for you. Aiko, yeah, we do that in a second. Yeah, Kitty, 100%. Getting rid of her hair, and we don't get a front face view. So I think that she didn't change all that much if you forget about the hair. But it would be way nicer to check, right? And the way analogy is nice too. It does give a boost. Yeah. Despite representing only 2% of an average healthy adult weight, the brain consumes, at rest, 20% of all energy produced by the body. Tang says, looking down at the pressed protein bar in her hand. So many resources to maintain such a relatively small organ. It's inefficient, don't you think? If any one of us demanded such a large share of colony resources, we would be reprimanded. I mean, isn't that what's happening with Mars? Here, I have something for you. Nope, done. Okay, let's see what enemy. Come here. She's in the middle of tying her mane of hair away from her face. Hey, she says, hair tied between her teeth. Just about to go for a run. Wanna come? And no. Cal is standing in the garden, watching a pair of dwarf moths flutter overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain, because they just get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through. Fair, Kel. So we also have a moth problem. Awesome. Your dad sneaks you a crumbled up soy ration bar from his pocket. Here, have this, he says. I didn't finish it at lunchtime and I'm not hungry. You know that's a lie, but you eat it anyway. You're just so hungry. Oh shit. So we are already living in the rationized time, right? I mean, obviously we are, but this is the first time we're not eating until we're done anymore. We're eating what we can get. That's surprisingly quick. Mom did the same? Oh no. Famine back on Earth was fact of life. We were lucky in the compound, but that's what made us a target for attacks. You have to learn how to manage your hunger because you won't always have enough food. Even here in paradise. So it has been pretty dramatic for Earth, apparently. Paradise. I've been foraging a lot, this says, hitching his bulging backpack up on his shoulder. There's a lot to eat if you don't mind eating bugs and mushrooms. This is gonna save our asses, I'm gonna tell you this. Alright, we need to rest. So, resting time on... I think we said we want to max out this and Tang before we go on, so here we go. You've heard Security Chief Rad is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. Alright, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Read it out loud. Need perception 20 or greater. That's nice. I mean, that's a joke for us. This is literally a joke for us. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20 out of 20. What a weird sign. What does that mean? Red nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Okay. We took the whole month off. Okay. I think Robopower, while nice that we can have a 9 points out of a single card, is the first thing that has to leave. This card has been clocking up our fields a lot of times. But it's also been very helpful. No, get rid of it. It's a 1. It's a 1 that fills up your hand. Get rid of it. Also, Robopower. Early dust. Time for us to do some shenanigans outside because we have the festival right after. And that means, well, before we do that, we check for items. 1 yellow flower, we take it. Yeah, it's working out this time. Okay, no more items. The question is, forage in the valley. Well, we do need the berries and the fruits and everything. There's still 9 events, 10 collectibles, and the boss event. But the things we do in the valley, like, the stuff is really hard. We could go back to survey the plains and hope for a little upgrades of some other skills. But if we're gonna be real, I don't think that the things that we need will get leveled up through that. We'll get skilled up through that, so forage in the valley it is, and hope that we cleared most of the bad events and maybe we get a little more lucky with the coming ones. I mean, we still do have enough collectible. We do have enough collectibles here, so it's not like, oh my freaking goodness. We're gonna switch over to Blast Cutter to get the +2. No, actually, Plus 10 combat. I'm not sure. Do you want to keep the combat at plus 1 on attacks on every card? It's always rad missions here because it's animals or combat or toughness. So plus 1 to all cards is pretty strong. Plus 1 skill on challenge win. We like that a lot, especially, but currently we get perception, so we might actually skip out on it for a second. 10 combat, 2 on all challenges, but it's only on the first round. 2 all red cards. We do not have that many red cards. It's actually pretty balanced. We're low on blue, the highest on yellow. Actually, red isn't too bad, but it's still balanced. Yeah, but we will get more than 2 red cards in a single run. It's always going to be better than this. Okay. So plus 1 on challenge win, plus 1 bonus to straights. We're going to walk with this. This should make things easier. Yeah, I feel more confident now. I mean, we do have the being hungry and therefore have a reduced skill for this here. But that's okay. Oh wow, that is a linear path. Let's go to the left first. An item and nothing else? You come across another squeeger hive, an intensely gravid hive queen, and hundreds of wriggling grubs, rooted here like just any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. Sneak up and harvest, or watch quietly. Okay, so here on the one hand, I really want to have honey. We are trying to help the colony to get more food, right? So going for the honey is absolutely the way to go. But I also need to learn something about those. And maybe we can learn how to cultivate them in our own colony. So Nah, we still need the food. We can watch quietly. No, damn it. It's hard. We're gonna do the challenge. Okay. I think we're just gonna rush those blue ones in here. For an 11. We have 4, 5, 6. For the next round. And get 3 more cards. That's nice. Yeah, that's a good one. There you go. A little mean, because we have to do like so. 4 and 5. We have the straight 2 to 5 for yellow cards. That's pretty decent. Ending up on a 25. With that hand, we're already golden. Oh my goodness. 8, 6, 6 for 8, 8, 6, 4. What numbers do we? That's a +4. Holy moly! Dinner time. Thank you so much, Alex. Have something great. Get yourself some good food. Giving us a super goal, a 39. We could. What would happen if we did 4, 5, 6 instead? Yeah, this is breaking up colors again. We get 1 more point for breaking up the color. I would not. I mean, this time I did in fact try it, but I would not have tried it again because of color breaking. I think I'm overvaluing keeping the same color, considering that we only get a 3 for 3. But we can get a 4 for the straight. Oh, but that's only because of our animal. Yeah, perfect, kitty. Perfect, exactly. You had it. You might have had it before me. Okay. +2 animals. We take it. We take it with glee. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeechers' hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. +1 colony food, +5 kudos, we take it. Do 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 do. Thank you, kitty. Those look like they are a gate of some kind, right? I wonder. It's supposed to be some kind of plant, I assume, but nothing is going through that. It looks kind of hollow. Another egg. Also, kitty, I think. Earlier you said there's another item, and I was like, yeah, but we can't get past the event. I think we can still collect it. Yeah. So we could have picked it up earlier too. I wasn't aware of that. You find a healthy blab bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, Blab! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Ema, you're a boy after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whew, she cries. That'll perk you up by good. Aunt Anne brews a hack a cup with this stuff. But me, I prefer it raw. Okay, we found a drug. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots, cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. A potent brew. Chew some blab leaves. I mean, I am kind of curious. What does she mean with it's gonna pop her right up? I mean, it could be like coffee. It could be like spicy food. How would I know, right? I kind of have to test, right? Right? And I think we're gonna do this. Let me think. When I was young, I was not interested in any kind of that stuff. If someone were to just hand it to me, would I have been curious enough to just give it a shot? You know what? Most likely. Most likely. We choose some blab leaves. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than to all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves, then shove a leaf into your mouth. Ugh. You struggle not to spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can help but stick out your tongue. Blab indeed. So it's just so bitter that it wakes you up? Okay. Accepted. Oh, but minus 30 stress. That's good. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whew, wow. That blab sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Well, who would have guessed? Okay, so we took drugs. Oops. You decide to take a shortcut. Oh, wait a second. We have ads. Friendos, before we do the next event, we have to run the ad break real quick, and that means pictures of Vicar. You get pictures. Just like so. And I get the chance to set up real quick and most likely start my washing machine because I didn't do that over the week. But shh, we don't share that, okay?
Do you know what time it is, people? Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
Thank you so much for the hydration reminder, friend. It's perfect time for us all to get our snacks and hydrations
so,
in.
No pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
Mooney. Also, friends, like I said, perfect time for you to get yourself something good. But also, don't forget, you can open a window. You can. Why my text is wrong? I'm so sorry. Do something good for yourself. Maybe you need some fresh air, so you can open a window. Or maybe you miss someone and you want to text them. I don't know, but you do. We come back together in 3. See you then. Hey, frienders. See, I was an adult. I started my wash machine. Yay. Hey. We still have like... Oops. Okay, better. We still have like 30 more seconds of ads, so we just have to wait for everyone to come back, like always. I swear to God. There you go. No! What am I doing wrong today? The Dimensional Rift and me are no friends today. Hey frienders, we should now be officially back. Welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. Hope you had a wonderful day. Hope you had a wonderful time. Hope there were no malicious ads or anything. Okay, looks better. Okay. And we're jumping straight back into the game, everyone. We just started the next event, but we didn't read it out yet, so this is just where we start. Welcome back, and here we go. You decided to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here, though. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Do we orienteer away out of there, or start walking? So, if you're lost, the first thing you're supposed to do is stay put. We don't have that option here. The reason is you usually start to panic when you get lost. When you start to panic, you start to walk faster. So now you have a radius. If you are lost, people start searching from the last point they saw you, and at the area you could reach in the time until we figured out that you were lost, right? And that circle gets bigger and bigger. If you walk faster, if you're panicking, it's further out, right? And therefore you're supposed to stick to the place you realize you're lost and let them find you, because it's easier that way for them to find you. More likely for you to come back. In this case here, I mean, obviously we go for this one. It's a perception of 40 to get this, so this is obviously the better choice. And start walking would never have been the choice, so here we go. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your holopalm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. Good job. Good job. There's a lot. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Okay. So, here's the thing. We know that there is a mysterious stranger around, but just falling into a jungle is dangerous as heck. We should not do that. We should absolutely not do that. But we did see a mysterious figure, and we want to know what's up with that, so we follow it. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further, but that's perfect because perception challenges are not a problem. Actually, we managed to get the third one. Avoid blocking events perk. Slip past all path blocking explore events. Nice! Track it. A perception challenge. It's kind of sad. We're up to 100 in perception. It's kind of sad that this is still so high. 65 is what we need. We have 1 to physical red cards, and 1 slot gets +2. The +2 is already in our way a little. 5, 5, 5 would be... But we have actually, why? 21, okay, good. 21 or 20, depending on which one of those we want to keep. If we go for the 4 instead, we are still at 18. And keep both wildcards. And they are high wildcards. I think we're just going to go for that. I think I see a 4, 5, 6. Yeah, but then we use the wildcards. And I think that's kind of expensive for here. Oh. We could do this and this. That's only one wild card though. That's fair. That's fair. You're right. You're right. Also gives us 20. Gets rid of the blue one. Well, we don't mind having the blue one. But 5 and 5, we take this. Clean 5s. Okay. Going for the clean 5s was a very good call here. Because we got lucky. No, the +2. Why do I always forget about that? Okay. It's still a lot. If we use the 2 instead, it's 26. We're not going to use that. I mean, there's not a lot we can change here. This should not have any impact. Good. Yeah. 31. Okay, and now time to get the good ending. 8. For each gem, we have 1 gem, so this is going to be a 7. We could get a 6. Why is it an 8? For each gem on other cards, crap. 6, 7. We can't move that here for this, at least. Well, I don't see any combinations. 6, 7, 8? Okay. Like earlier here. And then so? I didn't even see our first number, actually, to be honest. Wait, no, because this one doesn't switch. But it's still more than what we had, right? 32? We had, I don't even remember. 31, yeah. If we could get the +2 out of this one as well and keep that one, that would be even better, but... we can turn it around. That would be nice as well. Okay, no, I think there's not more to get. We cannot turn this around. We can turn this around. Wait. No, because of the +2 we can't. Okay, take it back. 32 is the max. Okay. Perception is already maxed out, so that doesn't give us anything. You're looking for a person. So it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It kinda looks like a person. A bit? More like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush bub? But more tentacles and slime. Like a tree oozing with goopy zap. With 2 legs. Ugh. It makes a sort of a baroo noise at you as you back away. Baroo? Wait. We didn't even get to see it. I was way more curious what it looks like. I feel tricked. More items. This is the boss event. We're gonna go there as soon as we're a little lower on stress because it's also gonna end our expedition. Oh, it's another one of the Vrikis. You come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you know it's the same pale pink as the baby Vriki. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the Vriki see you approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized, furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. Your pet Chucho doesn't seem scared at all. Maybe they aren't so bad. Bravery of 50. Screw this. Or fight them? I don't want to fight them. Why would we fight those cute little thingies? Oh, you've been enlightened by mastering a skill. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that that is a thing. I did it! I understood the most basic spell and possibly the most complex Minecraft magic mod I played with! Sorry, I'm too excited anyway. What is going on? Hey, Chitra, I'm happy for you. Also, you make it sound basic, but I only believe it when I see it. I'm glad that you grasped it. Or you don't mean basic as in it's simple or anything as in the basis for all of the spells. Oh, that could also work. That I believe. That I'm more inclined to believe. We have to go on if we want to go for all the events. So screw this. I'll find another route. Is not the way. I don't think that it's an option actually. I think it just skips us out of the event and we can come back. We can try that real quick. If it's the same event again, we're just gonna fight them. Yeah, that's what I anticipated. Your pet Chucho doesn't seem scared at all. There's no way for us to get the 50 bravery, even if we switched our frickin' thingies. Even if we switched our gear. So I think we have to fight them. Uh-oh. Okay. One slot will turn cards physical red. Okay, that one we can actually use. That will be helpful. Is what I said. We can go 3, 4, 5 is what we want to go for. 3, which turns to a 4, but it's gonna turn into a 5 again. And this one doesn't work. This one works there, and then we have the 5. We could also just ignore this and go for the highest. Points. No, because we need the blue. We can't. I was thinking we could get all 3 to 5s, but nah. Nah. Then 3, 4, 5 it is. For 16. Okay, we want to go to 47. We want to keep this in our hand to end on, so we know that this is our hand. Seven, 8, not that it does change anything, because we can't get a 6 in here. $26 is not too bad to beat. We could give 1 logwood over to this card, would give us a 6, 7, 8. Gives us a bonus of 2 for this card, and I think a straight of 3 gives us 4. So we get a bonus of 6 points if we use this card now. 27 would leave us at a 20. I'm pretty sure that we can also beat a 26, but it's better to be safe than sorry, right? Like so? 27? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's do the 20. Okay, we know we need this card. Actually, we have only 5 cards. We don't have to decide what to pick. Okay. For each gem on other cards, we have 1 gem, so this is a 4. That means we have 2, 3, 4. Why is it a 5? Oh, because red cards get a bonus. Red cards get the bonus. Yeah. Okay. That is... This one is also going to turn to a 5. Shit. In that case, we at least get multiple 5s. That's kind of mean. Can we turn something into 6? No. Okay. Since this doesn't connect to anything, we can just use this one to have red next to each other. We can move. The middle one is the red one. Okay. Switch 2 and 3 and to connect the reds. Yes, correct. Exactly. I keep it like that, especially with the wild card. Yes. I don't... 3 cards gets 3 points, 2 cards gets 1 point. Okay. Yeah, I think we're at max. Okay. +1 combat! Yes, correct. I agree with you. That wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up to the bows and hide there. You puff your chest out bravely and walk on. Bravery. We get bravery for fighting cute little pink thingies like those in the size of our heads. Okay, one more. Then we have to leave for the boss one. Okay, we can actually go past this. That means we can see how many we still have left. We have 2 more events. That's it. 2 more and the boss event. Okay. We can do 1 more event, and if we get lucky and it's a stress relievant, then we can do even more. Then we can do all of them. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, actually, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. They called me coward. I have to eat one and see now, right? Let's go and identify the mushrooms in the biology challenge. We're not very high on biology, so this might be hard. Let's see. 61. 61 is absolutely doable. A random card is locked into 1 slot. So, you wanted me to eat it, kitty. I am not surprised. So, we have a yellow 5 locked into the middle of this. This is a little mean because it's a blue challenge, so we get bonuses for all the blue cards. But that's okay. We're gonna handle that. 3 for the for the colors, plus 1 for 2 times the same. Sorry, I just had to read some details of my data real quick. Okay. Okay. Sorry. 551. We could also... Oh yeah, we can't move the middle 5. So, 4, and we can create a 6 here. I think we're pretty decent with the 15. Good. Okay, yeah, that one is gonna suck. Okay. For each gem on other cards, right now it's a 4, but as soon as we play this one, it's gonna turn into 6. 3, 4, 5. Well, we can abuse that, can't we? Ah, that is another gem card. Crap. With that card, this turns into an 8 instead of a 6. Wait, no, that we don't care about that. We do this. 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Wild combines blue and yellow. A 7 for the straight. And 3, 4, 5, 6 is just good enough.
this is a 5 right now. Okay. 17 for the end. That should be doable. 4, but 1 for each gem on other cards. 3, it has a gem. 3. 4 is gonna get bigger, so we're gonna move it here for now. +1 to challenges? Oh, that's a +1 for here. Total gets +1. Okay, okay. We want to have a 4. This one is going to get more. It's going to be too much because we're going to use one more card and it's going to drop down to 5. So 5 is as soon as we play all cards, this is going to be a 5. We would like to have a 4. I don't think that we can get a 4 unless but we can't get this higher than 2, so I think going for straight is not the play, even though we would like to do it. Then, are you ready for your match against Ange tonight? I will actually, I have not taken a look at Ange's team at all, to be honest. But I am so ready. We're gonna so win against all of them. It's gonna be an easy one. It's gonna be absolutely. I mean, our team is basically our team is. You might not know this yet, but our team has a secret that will be shown on the field, and it will be visible to everyone with the eyes for it, and everyone who doesn't have the eyes for it, you will just not see anything. That's just the way it is, and that secret is going to take us to the win. There you go. There you have it. Sorry, Chuck. I've been doing great. Connect yellow and blue. We can do that. Give me a second. Wait a second. Absolutely. To be fair, I have no confidence. I am aware, but it's gonna be a good time either way. That's the goal, right? This is the first time I ever do something like that, and I'm actually really excited. So yeah. I actually am very curious. Thank you so much for putting this together, and also for it was in the end Jolty, I think, but for making me join. I can't wait to see where this is going. Friends, what are we talking about right now? Joko is there's a name for this, right? Like not conditioner, commissioner. He's the chef. He's the boss of a Super Mario Super Mario Baseball, but not the normal one. Super Mario Sluggers. There you go. League that the AI league that we're playing, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Also check Joker out when you have the chance. I am so slow right now, friendos. Here you go. Check them out, because that is obviously also going to be commissioner. It's like the league head official commissioner. Okay. I was not too far away. So, friends, check out Choco when you have the chance, because not only is he the commissioner of the Super Mario Sluggers, he also streams, and there's also a lot. Wait, check them out when you have the chance. I assume that the VODs are going to be uploaded to YouTube, which means you will also find the connection to that over on Choco's if you're only interested in the Super Mario Sluggers. But there's so much more that Choco has to offer, so check them out when you have the chance. Thank you so much. Also, EG team member, so you know what to expect from our friends here. Thank you so much. Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Red, or 5555. I think 5555 had the problem that we couldn't get it. Wait a second. Oh no! I was still in the process of doing the straights. I didn't even start to try going for the 5s. I think that might be possible if we take this one away. There you go, and this one turns to a 5. There you go. And then we switch this and this. There you go. I think this should be your 555 that you suggested, right? So I got like, I actually just finished my preparation for tonight's matches. So I got like 4 hours to finish my actual job and relax before it's 5 hours of baseball. Oh my goodness. I mean, obviously you have to set up everything and you have to make it ready for...
do we know who's gonna be commentating today? Yeah, okay. For a second I was thinking what else we can do, but we have 5 5s. I don't see any way that this isn't the max. Okay, good. 3 biology. Oh, we take it. We needed 3 more. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, sorry, sorry, Alex. You said hello, and I was like, sorry. Not really. I think we went. Oh yeah, No, you were there for getting the honey. We had that event again. No, actually no. It's gonna be Audley Ash, Captain Lucky, Cilia Mosquito will be joining me on commentary. I'm curious. I am curious about one of those names. Oh god, that's gonna be fun. Lucky was very intense in the first, and I can't wait to get to know them more. You're able to determine that these mushrooms are edible. You fill your basket with big chunks of tasty fungus. Utopia is pleased with your haul. Great work. There you go. And this should have been the last one. There's one more that we can't go for right now because we want to have the boss event. Yes. Okay, everything works according to plan. We're gonna go to the boss event. We should have picked up all the items. We should have gotten all the events except for that one. I think this was a very good exploration time. Time for the boss one. Lucky's intense. I feel like every time they talk to me, they're talking down to me like I'm an idiot, which I am an idiot. But please give me some credit. There's some brain activity. I feel like I know. I feel like I know what you mean. Absolutely. I feel like I know that feeling. But in my case, it's a lot of me being me. You're alone, as in, I get that feeling comparatively quick. But I am aware that it's most of the times on me, because I get a little, because I tend to be a little more sensitive. So I get the feeling. You're alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter is overworked. Our warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. But there are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Fungal matter, as if they are breathing, you cut them. Dude! Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia. I'm not 100% sure if that word is not written incorrectly. And shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. I think it was Kitty who told us that it might have been, right? Yes. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Press forward. Turn back. No, we press forward. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it is densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted, you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. Check for danger. Inspect the topiaries. Take a sample of the fungus. Look into the hole. And here's the thing, we're gonna do all of that. Check for danger first. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators, waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. Maybe we don't have a lot of time. Take a sample of the fungus. Look into the hole. Take a sample of the fungus. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense, shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection vial. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad in Poland, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps a louder warning. Okay, that sounds like I can still do one more thing, right? We now have already learned something about the topiaries, so I want to look into the hole. I assume that we don't get anything out of that and that we will get a +1 on shimmer for the topiaries, but I want to know what's in the hole. So here we go. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You're unsure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange, rhythmic whirring coming from farther inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your holopalm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus and the air is ominously choked with it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna die here. We're not gonna not climb into the hole. We're not in a position to do that right now. But I'm not gonna not do it. The notice is just so cute in combination with that. Don't you dare. But Kitty, you gotta listen. Kitty, look. There's a hole. What else am I supposed to say? I want to go in there. But don't die. Okay. It's a Salek. What is that? I know that word. I know that one though. I know that word. What's your phrase in Kenneth around true? You make your way down the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick, shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see... What? Hey. This is human-made. And also I see a Mickey Mouse head. Look, it's the big head, it's the one ear, it's the other ear. But also, this is man-made. This is man-made. Okay. 3 glowing vats set into the floor, like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flicker on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. Play with the liquids in the vats. Poke at the mechanical interface. Get out of here. Okay. We already know what we need to know. We can leave here. We can jump up and sprint out of here and tell everyone that we saw man-made objects down this cave. I just assumed that this game isn't... I'm not sure if this game is going to acknowledge that. Or if we have to bring some kind of new information back up for the game to be like, yeah, look, Daddy, I brought this. I would assume that we could get out of here and we would still be able to share that information with others, but I don't trust it. I think we're just gonna go and... We're not gonna play with the liquids. Obviously, they're either acidic, poisonous. They could be the liquid. They could be pollen but liquidized. So whatever it is, we don't want to be in direct contact with it. Especially, I mean, we would have to break it up or something. We don't know how to get a tiny bit of liquid out of there. Poke at the mechanical interface? Absolutely. Just pressing some buttons. I mean, always. Get out of here. We're gonna press some buttons. There's one more thing that makes me want to run away, though. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. This strong urge makes me aware that something is messing with our heads. I assume that this mushroom or whatever is actually making us do things. Sorry. I felt that. I felt that one. I want to poke at the interface once. Think about Dad who wants to be outside during pollen. At first, I want to go and say, yeah, but it's our dad. I mean, he was a geoponics guy prior to that too. He's still a geoponics guy. But it could also play a role. I mean, the more subtle it is, the more effective it's gonna be. We don't have an idea of how the others react. Would be good to have a bigger sample size. But good thinking there. Okay, we can now stay here and go back and forth for minutes, or just accept that I'm gonna poke that machine at least once. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be one of those cases where I'm like, okay, we're gonna get out of here, but I need to, and then I'm gonna click it, because I know myself. It's gonna happen. We're gonna poke it once. Once. We didn't... No! I did not say to unmask ourselves. No! You cross the cave and lay your hands on the interface. It feels spongy. Almost alive. Instantly, you can feel your mind blasted open by everything. All at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turned their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen. Sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy, choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on to see its light flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurk out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there, to stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog, to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later, you awake. You don't remember much, just a great, choking heaviness in your lungs, and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if that was a dream or not. Escaping the Shimmer Glade. A 0 card with a gem. It looks even more ominous than it was down there. But we didn't lose a lot of time. Actually, we didn't lose any time. I wonder if we will still be able to attend the Vertumna festival. And the way this is portrayed, I'm kind of feeling like we survived something extremely deadly just now. I feel like we were way more lucky than we thought. Hey, bear, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. It's Tyranids. The game. Wait. The game is really, really like it's so good. I love it. It's so good. I am captivated. I am the writing for the characters is so well done. The art style is beautiful. I get why people like it so much. I absolutely get why people like it so much. And there's so much to figure out and so much. I'm very curious. It wanted to kill us. I would assume so. I would assume so. It's Tyranids. It's very stormy today, or as we would say, it's raining vertical turds. But I found an hour to walk India with no rain. Nice. And listen to music since Friday's an album release day for most. I finished an album that I loved, and the other place starts playing a song from a solo project from a guy that used to be my friend. And I absolutely despise now. I can't escape the sea knowledge and pain. Yeah, oh no, Licht. Hey, but. Finished an album you loved. Went out with India without having to deal with the rain. I think those are bigger wins. I think you can not note that down as a win in total. That makes it makes me happy. Oh, the singer for the band is live on Twitch right now. I'm gonna go bother him. Have fun. You don't remember much. Oh yeah, we did. We reread that already. Also, friendos, do me a favor. Do me a favor, and if you're not doing so already, I mean, you all know that if we're talking about a bear, we are almost always talking about my favorite bear around Twitch, and that is Yogi Bear, our Yogi Ice Bear. We love Yogi. Yogi is a variety streamer and is streaming, like, obviously you can see there's a partner badge, so you know that there's a lot of high quality over there. But also, look at those beautiful emotes that he's just sharing, right. But also, lots of variety content, and look, you get awesome music that you like. You have Metal Mondays. People, what I'm trying to get at is there's so much to enjoy on Yogis, from bit animations, from casual redeems and soundtracks that you can let play right out of nowhere, from the emotes, from just the cozy vibe that he can get on stream, right? From just being so like, you're gonna listen to Yogi and you're gonna be saying, real, or you just gotta. Yogi's awesome. Check out Yogi while you have the chance. Friendos, sorry. Hey, Alex. Yeah, and that is also, I know that it's not a bear, but it's a bear. That is a bear. The dog jam one, that is a bear. Oh shit. We lost 5 toughness. That's actually okay. We still keep our perk. You remember Tammy? Oh. You remember Tammy sitting by your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. That part must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once. Hot and sticky, achy all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak, and there's a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit. It may never be quite the same. Gain status injured. What is injured doing to us? You're injured and should rest. That's fair. I had no idea that was a dog. I only know that it was a dog because we talked about it. I always thought that was a Yogi Bear. Physical skill increase reduced by 1, heal by relaxing. Oh, once relaxing is going to be enough. That's good. We're still hungry, but we also are still enlightened. So all of this is pretty nice. Okay, so we're missing out on the festival. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's sad. I know that feeling so much, Alex, because it was also... No, I couldn't believe it for a while. Someone had to pull up the whole GIF, actually. No, we're not? No, we're not. You're right. The yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. What? Ayo, kitty. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rounded out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury. In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Eudicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnalia with a dry, whispery voice, then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. Oof. It's technically at the very, very start of Mid-Dust, not the end of Early Dust. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so it seems like we're in the low part of this now. We're in famine. Everything is starting to look a little dire. It looks like we're losing people. Hell no, participation is for joiners. What? I mean, if you want to go the rebellious way, we might want to use that. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in this year? We have the Pantalon, we have the talent show, and we have the science fair. And like always, we have a goal in mind, and that means we gotta do the talent show. You and Mars report to the stage for the talent competition. This is nowhere to be seen. Mars frowns, looking around as if he's lying in wait. Oh, boo, she grumbles. He always made me look good. If it's just you, I'm only the best out of 2. Okay, one thing. This is a very, very specific criticism. I'm gonna criticize this now. Mars has not won once in this competition. Not once. We've gone out of our way to make sure that she did not win once. So, her confidence here, out of character. Actually, I don't even know if it's out of character. Time to make the talent show boxing match? Yeah! I needed that nap so badly. Good morning! How you doing? To be fair, it is Mars. Yeah, I had to row back again. Time. Oh, Cyber, you missed us almost dying. But I assume that you can already guess that from this one or from... Actually, I think you might already be able to guess what almost killed us by those 3 marks. Actually, ignore this one. Oh no, what happened? Is it out of character or just unearned? Yeah, that's the problem. I think in this case it's more unearned. Oh, we had a encounter with a glimmer. Mars has been working on a speechcraft. This year, she gives a speech inspired by great leaders of the Earth, linking their philosophies into a sort of mega-theory about the greatest works of human history have come from overcoming our greatest struggles through ingenuity and cooperation. Okay. Very good timing for this speech, I'm not gonna lie. Very good timing. I didn't hear the speech, obviously, because I'm not listening to Mars, but very well done. Oh, I said glimmer shade, the shimmer glade. Yes, weirdly appropriate. Yes, she can help herself from drawing parallels to the current famine, the failure of colony leadership to prepare for it, and how the council clearly needs newer, younger voices to be able to imagine the future. The council isn't impressed by that part. Mars is already putting herself up in the position of chief. Uh-oh. Okay, people, we have a new goal. New goal. New goal for the end of the year. For the end of the end of the 10 years. Cal is definitely going to be the geoponics guy. Anemone is going to be the defense guy. This is going to be the botanic outside surveyor guy. Tammy would have been the children's guy. Why do I do it like that? I could just pull it up. Tangent would be the science guy. Mars is gonna be the chef guy. Oh, hell nah. Okay, people, we have a new goal. We want Mars to not lead the colony. We want Mars to not lead the colony. Here you go. Here you have it. Glimmershide, Schlimmerglade, Shimmergate, Gimmerschleit. The worst is all of those are also... Glimmershide could be Glimmerscheisse. Schlimmergate's immer. Gimmerschlade. That sounds so German mix, like a German mixed into it. I know it's not. What are we going to use to win against her this time? Because it's Mars, the climax of the speech resolves with inspirational music and fireworks. It's very exciting. An original song, dramatic reading, comedy routine. We did the comedy routine at our very first time. I personally would most likely pick up reading. I also think that we did a song... No, we did a lip sync before. We did not do a sing. Cal is also botanical with animals. True. This is gonna be outside. We're gonna have to do the shit. We're gonna have to be chef. What is she gonna do when we're gonna take her spot though? That's something that she's gonna think of later. We're gonna sing a song. Hey now. Card becomes social yellow. One slot will turn colors social yellow. Okay. Escaping the glimmer shade. Like so 4 points. 15. Okay, story events are still at the 50s. They haven't quite reached the 60s yet. That's pretty nice. Oh no, we want this. Yeah. Okay. So card becomes yellow. We could do... Oh, because it doesn't... Yeah, okay. Mean. For 6 points in yellow. Can we... Oh no, we need that here. I forgot it. Okay. Can we... Actually, we got a very bad hand for this one, actually. 14. Okay, this should still be doable with this. Actually, this might not be doable. Let's see. +1 to challenges. Okay. +2 to card. Okay. +1 on challenge win. Okay. Turns into yellow. This one is always going to turn into a 7 as soon as we play it. No, this is always going to turn into a... It's going to... it's going to give us a 1. +1 during physical red challenges. Okay, it's going to give us a 1 here. No, this is already... the base was 4. This is already... This is one of those that's already counted on hand. Some we get to see in hand, and some we have to put to see the value. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be a 5. We can get a 4 here. We can get a 3 here. We can turn this into a straight, can we? $29 is going to be a tough one. We're going to have to use items, I assume. This is always going to be a 4. This is only counts for red cards. This way we at least get the bonus for yellow. It's the wrong way, and therefore we don't get any points. Okay. We can give ourselves +2. Oh goodness, that's not good. Let's see. We can redraw a hand. We can gain +1 and change a card to red. But that doesn't work here because this one turns it back to yellow. We could draw a single card and hope that it changes something, but we still need 4 more points, so whatever we do, 5s next to each other. Oh, those 5s. Those 2. We get the 1 for those 5s, but we lose this one because this one turns yellow from here. Oh, but with that we can change this to yellow, giving us a +1 on having 2 yellow cards, giving us a +1 for having 2 5s, and giving us a 1. Then we're at 28. If we are at 29, okay, we take it. Oh, because we get a 3 for this one. Yeah, because it's 3 5s, not only 2. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay, with 1 item, that's good. That's good enough. Mart's act was a tough one to follow, but the talent show is judged by audience applause. Given how tired and hungry everyone is, your lighthearted and simple song is what the people really wanted. Gained memory and gained status popular. We now have so many that we can't see them as long as our traits are open. Oh, actually, we have so many that they're not... Okay. They're just not there. Mars looks miffed at the snub, but shakes her hand. Geniuses are rarely appreciated in their time, she says. Dude. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for Geoponics, and the forages, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Ad! Actually, very good timing for the ads, but also, I'm so sorry. Oof. Oh, that sounds like an awesome idea, actually. Yes, we're gonna do so. We're gonna do so right after the ad break. Aww. He's literally sitting on my freaking face. I love him. I love him so much. Friendos, I can't. Okay. Interesting. There might have been a stutter for a second. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna stand up real quick. You know the drill. I'll be back in about a minute. It's happened a few times. Wasn't sure if it was on my end. I saw that we had a connection for like we dropped 1% of frames. I saw that we were already at like 0.8% of frame drops, and it just went up to 1.0. So I knew that there was just a frame drop. It's not on the rendering end. It's on the network end. So that might be my connection. It's definitely this time. It doesn't look. This one does not look like it would be on Twitch's side, I assume. I am very bad at standing up when I say I'm standing up, no? The audio hasn't had any blips, just the video now and then. Okay. But there's definitely some new things going on. Definitely did not have to care about that at all prior. Fun fact, our time to render this game is pretty low. Usually we're in the 5 milliseconds area. This one takes about 2.8. Maybe it's just the pictures right now. Alrighty, friends, I'm gonna bring that back. I'm gonna clean up the bottle real quick. I'm gonna be back in like a minute, and then we start playing. Oh boy, here you go, killing again. Hey Brenners, welcome back to the Outbreak, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking through with me. We just reached mid-dust. The ads might have started a few seconds prior to the ending of the last text. I'm very sorry if you did miss on that. Miss out on that. I literally was. I did totally overlook the ads again. I'm so sorry, friends. We're at mid-dust. And also, could it be that we did not even... We haven't finished a single year yet. Biology level 1, native botany. Unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. I feel like that's going to be important, right? We're still injured, right? Yeah, okay. So, our stress is lowered, but we are still injured. Physical skill increases reduced by 1. Okay, that's okay. We don't care about those right now. And actually, we also have -1 already because of the starving. So we just don't get any pluses on anything red right now, which is okay. If that is the only negative impact it has on us, then I feel like we should just go on. I mean, that's like 3 or 4 events. Wait, we're also popular, which means we should get money. It's kind of weird. We're not getting to see all our statuses anymore. How do we make sure that the stat is actually active? Mars wants to talk to us. And oh god. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Unicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who's doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else.
You speak out of your turn. You question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on?
Mars scolds. No, she replies. Oops. Unicott clicks her tongue.
I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan.
She chastises.
You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many, many years ago.
Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call.
You need to set a better example for the other children,
Unicott continues.
It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders.
I am setting a good example, Maud retorts, stomping her foot.
Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different.
Unicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on.
Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future.
Yeah, nothing's as natural leader quite like Mars. Exactly. Exactly. So here's the thing. Her point is not completely in vain. It's not like she's completely wrong. We need to adapt. We need to adapt, and we need to adapt quicker. Sorry. There was another drop right now. So, but also, actually, we do not have, like, I do not have the information to actually make a decision here. We do not know how much anything that affected us personally was pretty clear. Like, don't go outside. Spend your time the way you wanted to, but also make sure you spend time working for the colony. It all is working, and none of that is too outrageous or whatever. Nothing of that would have changed anything in the long term, in the short term. So I don't think we have the right to speak out here. But Mars does have more connections, so maybe she knows a little more of what they are doing. I'm not gonna say Mars is right. We're not gonna do that. But I also don't know what we would say. I don't want to stay quiet and respectful either, because we're already that loyal. We don't know enough. I don't like this. We also don't really know anything about Unicott, if we're honest. We don't know if she's like, if she's not adapting or anything. We don't know anything about how she is leading this colony. We also don't know how Mars would change anything. Mars is now saying, hey, we should have talked about that earlier, but the adults were talking about it earlier. I don't know. Nothing's as guillotine quite like Mars, right? Hey, don't speak for all of us. We're gonna go this way. Mars gives you a dirty look, clearly not impressed by your interjection. Unicott's mouth opens and closes a few times. Then she puts her hand to her forehead.
Both of you get back to your duties, she sighs. Marzipan, we will talk about this later, in private.
Oh my goodness. Hi Grim, how you doing, friend there? How you doing? Okay, we need to find a way to let Shit, we need to figure out. We need to understand more. We need to understand more. We need to get voices in. If we want to take that leader position away from her, we need to do it now. We need to start doing it now. When do we get Morph Ball? I think we already have it. I'm conserving energy, this says, from his perch on top of a rock outcropping overlooking the forest. Humans aren't used to going hungry. In the wild, animals die of hunger all the time. It keeps the food well balanced. What leader position are we talking about? I assume... This is an assumption I've made. I have made the assumption that Anemone is going to take over any kind of defense. Kel is going to take over any kind of botanic and animal. Tangent is going to take over any kind of medicine and science. This is going to take over any kind of surveyorship. Tammy would have taken over anything children. Leaves us with Mars, whose only skill is pretending she has skills. And, yeah. We need a leader, I guess. So, we have determined that our goal is going to be to get rid of Mars. As leadership. Not get rid of Mars. We're not killing Mars, but we're making sure that Mars does never get a leadership role. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. Whose only skill is protection? Yeah. It's about time. We're 14 years old, friendos. We're 14 years old. 14 years old don't eat worms. Also, how would that bring our friendship closer? Becoming a carnivore. I had not even considered the fact that we didn't ever eat anything alive before. I thought you're 15? No, our 15th birthday is gonna be in this... Here. Here's our 15th again. We're in the 5th year. Our 14th birthday... our 14th... We're 14 years old. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah? Discounters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy. Unsatisfying. Very, very gross. This eats is like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Ugh, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. You know what? Good point. Good point. Yeah, that is a little awkward at 14, yeah? Yeah. So, frienders, all of you who don't know, why was this so important right now? Canis and I have been mocking Canis for 9 months straight. 9 months I've been mocking Canis for eating a worm and for making others eat worms. Because of this scene. And now I did it too. I did it as well. I did it. I was sure we could avoid this. I was so certain that we would just need to grow out of this. But no. No, frienders. My heart has been torn out and it's been shredded into pieces. This realization has broken me. Worm Man, I wish. I mean, it would be cool. What would be our power as Worm Man? The first thing I think of is Space Worm Jim. And that's not really a superpower. So what is a superpower as a worm? Worm. This is Earthworm Jim's canon origin story. Licht! I swear to God, you will become a worm in a spacesuit. Licht! Awesome. You can wriggle through everything. Oh my God, Earthworm Jim reference in 2025. I swear to, I think that was one of those. I wouldn't even. I think I would still. I think I would still recognize him. I mean, obviously, I would recognize him. I mean, as soon as I see the capsule like thingy and the head. But I was more thinking of the spacesuit alone. If I just saw the spacesuit without him, and I think I would still be able to recognize them. It's been a while. Maybe not. Maybe not. Tang is tapping away at a hollow screen, smiling to herself. Great news, Ima, she says. According to the antiquated, culturally incentive reckoning of mental prowess once used by humans on Earth, and by that I mean IQ testing, I am officially considered a genius. Tell me something I don't know. Tang? What? No. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Burrowing. Troll-like regeneration. Oh. And wriggle through everything just like our thingy. It was we got a skill that we can now do that. Here. Slip past all path blocking. We just ignore everything. We can just wriggle our way through. Who wriggles through the underground of organized crime? Who eats through the mulch of corruption at City Hall? Who wins himself into the apple cores of danger? It's War Man! Both 2D games I played a lot in the 90s. They're engraved in my brain. Wait, there's more than that? As in 2D? You mentioned both 2D, I assume there's more? You know, when a sentence starts with, we honestly need more people on shrooms and LSD, you know that one came from Licht. Calipy is up at you from where he's working. Oh, that one we already know. Sorry, I guess I'm just kinda hungry. I'm a growing boy, you know. Aw, can we somehow help you? I wanna work... Actually, right now we're working on the food situation. The next thing we're gonna work on is gonna be the shimmer. I hope that it's gonna be the shimmer. We need to work on the shimmer. A 3D game and it's terrible. Fair. I guess that would explain why there was no other one. 3 reasoning and 1 empathy. I think that's the play, especially with the 12 kudos. We are currently popular, even though it's not shown here. So we get at the very minimum 24 kudos. We are looking for a 400 of kudos, so we take this. You're headed off on lunch break when you see Mars and Tang sitting together in the engineering break room. Tang is eating a sandwich, while also scrolling a holopalm with it, and Mars is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her head as she pouts at Tang. Come on, she winces. You said we were gonna hang out after lunch. Aren't you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow, deliberate bite of his sandwich and chews, while making eye contact with Mars. It goes from funny, to awkward, to hilarious, as Mars' face folds and she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication is important for digestive health. Tang answers primly, a smile curling at the corner of her mouth. I love and hate Tang. Oh my goodness. I swear to God. You can masticate in private, Mars mutters. What are you reading? And how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? Best and only? Just something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I didn't know Dr. Instant was so well published, even though she was only 25 when the Strato left Earth. She was practically a prodigy, like me. She looks at a holoscreen again. It's absolutely fascinating. We're so lucky to have such an accomplished researcher here in Vertumna. Read over Tang's shoulder? Yeah, she's gonna love that. You take a seat at the table and sneak a look at Tang's screen. You catch a few words. Recombinism, tissue tropism, RNA, protein shafts, intrinsic immunity, maybe something to do with viruses? From the pictures, possibly also fungi? Without further examination, it's hard to tell. Tang notices you looking and shuts off her holopalm, shooting you a cool look. Is it something to do with a shimmer sickness? Mars wonders aloud. Wait, I want to learn about macrophages. Lead of biology of 40. Tang would have loved that. Don't look at me, I don't get it. That would have been me, personally. Me neither, Mars adds. I'm sure glad I don't have to do all that egghead stuff. Sounds boring, TBH. Luckily, no one is making either of you read over my shoulder. What? What? Luckily, no one is making either of you read over my shoulder. Hey. You've been eating for like half an hour, Tang. Come on. Mars says, pulling her hands down her face. Please, can we do something fun before some rampaging Xeno eats us? We're both too pretty to die of boredom. Tang smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks, seeming genuinely curious. Mars sets her hand on top of Tang's. The prettiest, she swears, her other hand over her heart. Even prettier than me. What? I'm not... What? That's not what I expect from her. Well, I mean, I win in the looks department, but I think smart women get, like, extra points. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Are they, like, flirting? For a second? For a second, right? Mm-hmm, Tang says, putting her hand on top of Mars's hand and leaning in to fix Mars with an unusually flirtatious expression. Yes. Do tell me all about my great beauty. It's all I live for. Tang, don't play her like that. Mars laughs and tosses her over her shoulder, and you tune them out in favor of eating your lunch before you expect it back in engineering. I actually like that. I feel like Tang has her absolutely in the palm of her hand. Oh, that is mean. +1 to mental blue cards. Random card locked in one slot. We got a wild card, that's good. But a wild card 2 locked into this slot. That is mean. We need to reach a 21. I don't see that there's a 1, 2, 3 is gonna happen here, so we want to have the 4 here so that it connects to the wild card and have all the other cards on the other side. We don't have a 3, and it only starts counting the straights as soon as we have 3 in a row. 1, 2. We can do. Can we do 4, 5, 6? No. Can we do? Is there +1 to mental blue cards? No. 1, 2, 4, 5, 5. We can try that. 1, 2. Wait. Before we do that, 24. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 5. Is it 21? In this case, we lose out on the yellow and the combo on the 4 yellow and the 2 blue. But this also looks like it's not. Oh, it's there's +1 for 2 of a kind. It's just not showing well. If we swap them, we go to 24. That way we get the color again. We keep the 5 and 5 bonus. That's good. Thank you, frienders. I think that's the max. I'm not sure. I think mine had 20. I forgot. Had mine 23? So less. 6 for reasoning. That's good. That means we unlock the next one for Tang. Plus 1 empathy. The 20 for kudos. And only 10 stress. All of this is perfect. We didn't spend any of our items on our friendos yet. We might start doing that real quick. Enemy gets a... Okay, what does she get? What would she like? She's not a flower girl. She's not a crystal girl. A boba fruit? Nah, she's also not an egg girl. Medicinal root? Okay. Okay. What does she want? An egg. Yeah, it's gotta be the egg because it's so cool. And she's gonna eat it. Whoa, this egg looks tasty! Wait, I can eat this, right? Ima, Kel told you twice that Anemone loves eggs and that she's gonna eat them. The flower? We can try flower next time. The flower could also be one of those cheat things that just everyone likes. Tang pinches the bridge of her nose. The hunger pangs are intolerable, she complains. Just because I'm not out there sweating like an animal in the sun doesn't mean my minimum required caloric intake is lower. If anything, it's higher. Science is the answer to our food shortages. It is short-sighted to hobble the greatest minds in the colony by restricting our calories. Yeah, okay. I wanted to say she's getting closer to Mars. Okay. Yeah, we are also up by 1.7%. Okay. Let me see what I can do about that. Doom doom doo 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 doo. Okay. Okay, I have an idea what's happening. Oh wow, now they're dropping hard. Yeah. Okay, I know what's happening. That doesn't mean I can fix it immediately there. Yeah, now we're breaking apart. Okay, I might not want to touch this for a second. We're dropping hard now. We might now break. Yeah. Oops. Fenders, this is my fault, but we're gonna break any second now, I think. Oops. Oh! Is it picking up? Nope, not picking up at all. Okay. Okay, now. Cross your fingers, frienders. This might kill the stream real quick, but it should fix it. Yeah. Reconnect, reconnect, reconnect. There you go, there's the reconnection. Okay. Good. Hey, frienders. Okay. Okay. Better. Hey, frienders. Thank you so much for still being here. Appreciate you. I'm just gonna wait a few seconds because obviously we are now in the right now we're at 0% dropped frames, obviously, but I just want to be looking at it for a second just to make sure. And then audio desync is fixed. Okay, okay, okay. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Okay. Okay, good. We also now reached the 10k frames. Good. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a good sample size. I think it should be fixed. I think it should be fixed. Fingers crossed. Before the ad now force themselves in again, let's do this real quick because oh yeah, there you go. We want to study together is one and yeah, actually we can do that afterwards. We can do that after the ad break. Instead, we're gonna give her something, and Tang is gonna like anything basically, right? She's gonna learn something. Yellow flower. Oh, Tang is gonna love the yellow flower. I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tang says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off and looks at it. Yes, I'll have to look at this under a microscope. She likes the yellow flower. Are you? Are you? Okay. Okay, we gotta think about this now, friendos. Who are we gonna flirt with? Because let's be real, there's only two options. Like, I am not like. Okay, people, I'm gonna explain myself. Okay, I'm gonna explain myself. Mars. Okay, you had all the explanation you need. This is cool. This is absolutely cool, and I can totally get behind him, and like. I think that this is not looking for a relationship or anything like that, though. Maybe one could make it work? I'm not sure. Wanna guess who I picked for that? Yes, I want. Flirt with Tammy. Licht! You monster! For real? I would have guessed Anemone. Yeah. Pictures? Keeping the relationship talk on low until after ads. Mine. I'm keeping mine. You can talk. You can keep on talking. Sorry. So I'm keeping my relationship talk for me until after the ad, so we can share it together. Is what I'm getting at. Branders, today was weird, but it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Another check. Okay, still 0% frame drops. That's what we want to see. Okay. Hey, Canis. Canis. Do you want to guess? Canis, if I told you that I did something, will you have an idea of what it could be? Without me saying anything more than that, I did something, and I'm basically waiting to tell you. Just say it, Ima. Yes. I don't need to say it, see? Yeah, I know, I'm a monster. I know, why did I do that? I would never. You fed a child a worm. I know I did. I should not have done that. There was nothing from... I couldn't. What Candace is doing right now, I'm like 90% sure that I did the same thing back then. Hey, frienders. Yeah, apparently we're live streaming, believe it or not. Emo was not the sweet pea pod he appeared to be, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. I make everyone eat worms. Hey, frienders, back from the ad break. Okay, so, frienders, we need to talk. First one, so Moody, for yours, Anemone, I would have not expected that. I was so sure about it being Tangent. And Tang first, that I can totally see. I can totally see Tang in general though. First, my character became obsessed with understanding engineering and electronics after Tammy's death. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's a very good way to implement the roleplay aspect more. Very good play. Second, trans girl. Yeah, fair. Clearly, you need to romance Mars though. You can fix her, right? Yeah, I can. I easy. Actually, I kind of feel like the relationship with Mars might actually be the best thing you can do to feel closer to Mars, because you would start understanding her and all that stuff, right? But no, I'm not seeing that. Ema has bullied me for months over me feeding this a worm in this game. Actually, nearly a year. Yeah, I just mentioned that. That's been like 9 months now. Maybe we should bully both now to make it even, since the rest of the world probably didn't force feed worms to children. Licht, if someone in this chat has fed a worm to someone else, and I would have to guess who it was, I might guess you. You're gonna go for Kel though, yeah? Kel would... So, the problem with Kel is that... Kel is lovely. Kel is a heart. He's precious. He's... of those people you talk about when you say, they are perfect, they should get someone, but you don't want to be that someone. That's Kel. The problem is that he's a little too I don't want to say I don't know how to describe it, but no challenges at all ever, no fighting at all ever, not even in fun or whatever. So I'm not feeling him. Yeah, definitely. No one else has ever dared to eat a worm. Sure. See? I'm chaotic good, Ema. I'm incapable of harming for fun. Oh, god damn it. Shit. My mistake. Leech, you can leave me out of the bullying for months to make it even. You can... Okay. 2 cinnamon roll. That's fair. You know... Yeah, maybe I need a little spice. A tiny bit of spice. Okay. Okay, so... Mars, this, Kel aren't it for me. Leaving us with Anemone and Tang. I feel like Anemone would be what... I'm here. This is most likely going to be my second playthrough. Absolutely. But I'm way more curious about Tang. Here's the problem though. Again. Tang is actually also not that good of a person. She's a good person, obviously. She is a good person, but she's not like... She also has her how do you say? She's very aware of her qualities. And while I don't mind that in particular, what I do mind is feeling inferior, feeling less than her, feeling like I'm less than her, or feeling like she respects me less than she respects herself, right? Like as in, well, yeah, but you couldn't do anything. That kind of thing. And I'm kind of getting the feeling that I could fall into that here. So, even with that, even thinking about that and talking about that, all I want to say is, I don't wanna. I would like to flirt with all of them. I would like to just flirt. But I don't want to I don't want anything to happen. I just want to have, I want to have the conversation pieces. Yay, Paulima! Are you Sarah? Well then try it out. Be Paulie. Nah, for that I would have to have the consent of all of them. I can't just start going ahead and flirting with everyone and then be like, yeah, well, but I'm Paulie. I'd have to make that clear from the get-go. I don't share well, sorry. See, in that case, Sora, obviously, it's Sora's fault. I belong to Sora. There you go. I can't do anything about it. But be sure to tell everyone you're Paulie and that they know it. Yeah. Paulie in the stream, asexual in the sheets. There you go. Leet's got it. That's the play. I'm sorry. Assassinating Sora. Perfect. Actually, don't assassinate Sora, please. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Sorry. So I still don't know. Let's forget about if we had all of them. Then Utopia might be one of the ones. Actually, Utopia. Now that I see all the rest, Utopia might be the only one that I might be going for. And we don't know anything about her. Maybe it's just too soon for us. Yeah, we almost flirted with her. Almost. It was this close. Licht also called me a coward. We could also go and say, why not wait? Why not wait until we meet someone else, right? There's so many fish in the water, blah, 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 fish in the sea, blah, 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 blah. Not that many fish here, though. Also, killed by an electric shock when you were 10. Also, even if Tammy was still alive, I kind of feel like she would have the same problem as Kel, as I'm missing something from them. I think we're gonna start flirting with Tangent, Anemone, this, and see how they react. And then decide from there on. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. As long as it's just flirting, they should not start being very angry, right? So we can get an idea of how they are in a relationship. Or how they are acting in love or something. If there's any kind of interest. I mean, we're just thinking in one direction right now. I'm putting it away for you. I'm putting it away in a second. I think that's our play. Okay. You're 14. No dating. Actually, Sora, I would appreciate if someone would tell me that right now. I have to do that thing now, and I'm not ready yet. Hey, I was dating well before I was 14. I think I did start with 14. I think I did start with 14. I might have been 13, but definitely, like I was 14, but it might have been a tiny bit earlier, but I think 14. Hey, flirting is marriage. Exactly, you got it. There's a lot of fish in the sea. There's also huge demons lurking in the borders of the sea about to eat the fish. Just flirt. That was... many seas in the fish and monsters, so just do it! Yeah, 14 is a really common time to be already in there. I think it's just very normal too. Anemone tangent to this. That means... Oh, that is so sad. I did not consider that we say stuff like... Okay. You're more beautiful than any flower. You can say cringy and very, very romantic and overly over-the-top stuff like that, but really only in the perfect moment. It has to be a perfect mixture of half joke, half serious. It has to be the perfect moment so you can laugh about it but still get the idea of it. It's hard to pull off a compliment like that one. Really hard. It can happen. It can work, but it's more likely than not gonna not. Not dating at 14, to be clear, I'm joking. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, you mean... Oh, oops. I was confused what you meant. Wait, what? I feel like Tangent's gonna laugh to this and not in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, my delivery there wasn't great. Where was I? Oh, okay, yeah. Part of the conversation. Sorry. Yeah. I'm with you. I see her absolutely laughing at us for this one. Are you ready to be embarrassed, everyone? She grimaces. Oh, look at that face. Oh, she was not okay with this. Holy. She's not okay with that. Please don't say that. You turn to walk away. Then she turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you for the flower, she adds formally. Learned Tangent likes yellow flowers. Learned Tangent doesn't like you. No! Oh, goodness. Well, that was our attempt at flirting with Tang. Let's see what Anemone has to say, who we're just barely friends with, just saying. She grabs you by the shoulders. Ema, you gotta help me, she says urgently. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and she gets this look about her. I don't want to have any scungy babies. Anemone shudders with her whole body. But I gotta be a girl buddy anyway. I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys. No one's telling them they gotta have babies. You know what? I love that. We can't give her anything right now, so no flirting at the moment. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, Kel. Kel is standing in the garden watching a pair of dwarf's moth. It's about moths. Okay, we know that he likes logs, but we only have one, so we don't give him a log. But we also know that he likes egg. Actually, we don't know if he likes eggs, but he's gonna like baba fruit, right? It's gonna be that easy. Oh wow, that looks delicious. Delicious. I didn't even realize that it's his birthday again. Oh wow, that looks delicious, Kel exclaims. Thanks for the birthday gift, Emma. You know I love to eat. Wait, where's the flirting? I wasn't able to flirt. They're cheating. I mean, you can tell me to have babies all you want. It's not going to make it suddenly possible. Never say never, or some other motivational shit like that. This is curiously studying a small... Dare you to go into a restricted area. That is so much cooler. This is curiously studying a small bleached white animal skull. Look at this, he says and holds it out to you. There's mushrooms growing in this one. I didn't know that fungus could grow on bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. Well, except us. This is gonna rescue us in the end. This is the one who will change the outcome of this colony at the end. Forget me, it's gonna be Diz. Also, Diz is gonna like flowers, right? Keep Justin Bieber out of this. Wait, what? Maybe you're not friends enough? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is our maxed friendship. Actually, Enemy is our lowest friendship. Lower than Mars? I'm not sure right now, actually. He's gonna like a crystal. He's gonna like the flower. He's gonna like the fruit. Actually, flower. Here you go. Thank you. I'll find something to do with it. Okay, he doesn't like the flower. Okay. Goth Kid doesn't like flowers. Who would have guessed? No. This is gonna front an emo band when this all blows over. Yeah. But who joins him? We are kind of lacking the goth and emo element here. This is so dumb. There's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover it in school. Girl, you're 14. Dude, you have no clue. What? Here, have a yellow flower. She actually liked that. She holds the flower up to look at it. A flower? A cheap gift. But I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. She likes it. We're gonna go and spend time with the children again. Our mood is going downwards. That's okay. No, that's help in the kitchen. That one didn't give us creativity and empathy. We can work with that. But what we're actually looking for is here. Reasoning at 40 was enough to get the next Tang event. Did we do the next Tang event? No, because we were so obsessed with her with flirting with her, we didn't do the event. Want to study together? We should have done that before. You offered to help Tangent with her school. You offered to help Tangent with her schoolwork? But she just shrugs you off. I'm not working in school anymore, she says. Chief Engineer Instant says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. It's so much work, though. Honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. I agree with that sentiment in general. +2. Just then, Anemone and Nougat go tearing by with a sports ball, hollering at the top of their lungs. Tang shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. Calling Mars a gift altogether is a stretch. Yeah. You're a cheap gift. Yeah. Actually, yeah. She's not even a cheap gift, but yeah, you're a cheap gift would have been the correct answer. We did the event, and the next one is gonna be at level 80. Yep, reasoning 80. So reasoning is not important enough for a while. The next one would be bravery or finally persuasion. Persuasion. I am an idiot, but that's okay. I messed that up. I clicked because I wanted to see the outcome instead of hovering over it. Well, apparently we're going into the kitchen today. You get to work in the kitchens. The first order of business is to find ways to stretch out what you already have. There's a kind of clay on Vertumna that's so rich in algae that it's actually edible. You boil it until it's runny, then skim the frothy algae clumps that float to the top. It reminds you of old earth fables about peasants who would boil stones to make soup. At least is nutritious. Food called to you, it's okay. Okay, take that. Actually, the story about the peasants who would boil stones to make soup, algae, it's just algae. Algae. Okay. I said that word so many times and now I start stumbling. Thank you. I heard that story for as a basically to ease. So the way I heard the story about boiling stones to make soup, right, was that whenever you had children who wanted to be fat, who needed food, and started to get very loud and started crying and all that stuff, they would put stones into an empty pot and just stir it, so it would sound like they were making food, so that the children would start to calm down, so they could fall asleep when you didn't have food at home. I don't know if that is the same thing that is hinted at here. Boil stones to make soup doesn't sound very doable for me, but maybe I'm just not seeing it. Maybe there's something else that I don't know. This sucks. The same can't be said for the sawdust. You catch Aunt Anne sifting it into the bread dough one morning, but instead of shooing you away, she just gestures you to come over and watch what she does. You watch her strong, broad hands knead the sawdust into the dough. "This is an old trick from Earth," she says. "Sawdust is just kind of inedible plant fiber, like a kernel of corn. Your body can't digest it, but it doesn't hurt you. It just comes right back out looking the same as it went in. And in the meantime," she continues, we make enough bread so that everyone gets a piece and it makes them feel full." She sighs and rubs her nose to the back of a floored wrist. "Most of our job is just helping people feel less hungry, Ima. We can't make anything more nutritious or serve more than we have. Making a little feel like a lot is something that people like you and me have been doing for the family since humans first started warming up their food over a campfire." Anne winks at you. "Our family is just 100 people strong." I understand. Feeding people sawdust is wrong. No, I understand. There's no wrong in this. There's no morally right or wrong in this. What? No, I understand. She pats you on the shoulder, leaving a flory handprint. "I'm glad. I could use the help." Dude, we're trying to survive. Okay, 2 for each gem on the other cards. There's no chams, so this is going to be a 4. 2 with a +1 to the right. We have a 5, we have a 4 or a 2, and we have a 3. Which turns into a 4 if it's... Okay, that is fair. Actually, let's see. If we start off like this, we could do a multitude of 4s. Like so. No, that doesn't work. Well, this one works. This one gives us the 24. Okay. Time to... +2 bonus to pairs. Well, okay. Turns us to 4s. We cannot... Can we do something about colors? Not really. If we switch those, this turns to a 3, so it doesn't work anymore. We can do a 3, 4, 5. No, because we can't get this one stronger. This will always make the right card stronger, so we would have needed A2 to turn it into 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think that we will end up with a 24. Okay. Tammy, rainbow, red, the 4 blues, the 2 blues. Scratch that. Okay, scratch that. Yeah, the problem is the +1 here, right? I think this basically locks us in. We can't really change anything around because this one would turn into a 2. We could technically do this. Ends as also at 24. I don't see anything. I'm gonna send this real quick. I see 224. Okay. 224. Not like that there. Obviously, when 2-2 doesn't work because this, but we can try to do 2-2 like so. Oh, yeah, then this one is in the way. Yeah, that one is really... This one is always going to be a problem for stuff... Yeah. Our goal was 24, we got 24. I think this is the max. Three, 2, 1, and we're gonna send it now. It was not. Wow! How many did we miss? A single point. There was still a single point somewhere, somehow. Huh. I mean, it's not like we're missing out on 2 kudos now. It's not important to get that. But I'm a little like, how? Early wet. This is... Yep. Yeah! I'm so hungry! Awesome! You like the egg, you get an egg. Tang? Tang? You like flour. And you do not like me telling you, flirting to you about the flower. Well, maybe she didn't like it the first time and she's gonna like it this time. Who knows? Maybe we just need to warm her up a little. You know, maybe we just have to soften that shell just a tiny bit. And every blow is gonna help out. No? Okay. Average internet male mentality, right? Oh my god. I hope you find it useful. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. Okay, yeah. I just like doing important stuff now is all. You don't get an egg, you get a flower. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking a gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Cal is a hard. Hey, Daddy. How you doing? Your dad is looking a little gaunt. There wasn't a lot of weight on him to lose in the first place, so rationing is hitting him harder than most. He's still hard at work, though. Nothing can keep your dad from getting things done. Oh, Dad. You should drink water and get lots of sleep. Okay, we had that before. It leaves us with Mars. Hey, Dad. Yeah, right? Alright. Flower. She liked flower. What do you think of my hair? Mars asks, fiddling with the end of one of the twists. I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. It's so boring here. I'm literally watching my hair grow. There you go. Have that frickin' flower. Okay. We didn't want to go to the kitchen. We wanted to go in here. And tutor more children, right? No, because reasoning is done. We can now go back to study humanities for creativity and persuasion. Creativity? Yeah. Yeah. That's our fastest way to get some persuasion in. And we've been waiting for that. Getting some more friendship with Tangent is also nice, so let's do that. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out to the class. Today we will be practicing our handwriting. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Imagine having to learn how to write on paper at the age of 14. I bet that must suck. You don't have any... What would be the basis? What would you start, like... What are you using your hands in a comparable motion ever? Eating? Well, at least you're doing something with single fingers. That's good. But you don't need the precision for writing. Honestly, this is actually important in development psychology early on. Developmental psychology early on. Oh god. Yeah, but we're categorizing soft and hard skills, and the hard skill, learning how to write, exists, but the soft skill, being able to handle a pen, a pencil, a drawing. Draw! You can draw! You don't need to write. We can draw. Because we did have the information that in the crash there was paper for the children. So we at least had folding, so soft, anything fingertips, folding, and drawing. So missing out on writing is actually not as much of an impact. Check how she uses the holopalm though. Quite similar. I would assume that she's... my assumption is that is more a picking. But you're right, she has a stylus in her hand and she's moving it like a pen. So we're back to the muscle memory for using this is there. We're actively just learning how to write. It's more getting in the habit of writing. So it's way less worse than anticipated at first. Fine hand motion and handwriting kind of go hand in hand. They are very, very, like, you learn the fine hand motions you start learning earlier to be prepared to learn the handwriting. It's basically a higher step of proficiency you need for that.
This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang there is suffering the worst. Having a school topic that Tang doesn't immediately ace. Oh shit. That's gonna work on her. But you won't draw as much as you'd comparatively write in your early years. There needs to be a comparatively impactful and constant practice. My good old friend Jean-Pierre, which I studied in university, had some thoughts on it. I am absolutely with you. I just think that in a world without, in this world, we did not have any kind of writing. We wrote by typing and such, right? I feel like we would have to find a different medium, basically. It's also just not with just drawing. We're not done yet. Obviously. Oh, wait a second. You know what I am underestimating right now? Higher level of drawing. You need a high level of precision as soon as you get a higher level of drawing, and I think then it does come back to. But then we're still, well, you can put information in pictures, so it is a data transfer as well. Which is why it's so impactful in the developmental stage. It definitely would be interesting. Also, just an update on the frames. We dropped 0 frames ever since I closed. Ever since we had the break earlier, so we at least know what the problem is. That's good. Literally me with handwriting there. I might not be sure to which part of the conversation that one belongs, but if you keep the kids drawing, yeah, we read that. On the other hand, I did have poor fine hand-eye coordination. I was always more. I was never the fine, like detailed. There's a word for it and I don't know it. Something like fine and something, and the other one is like hard and oh god, I don't know the words in German nor in English right now. Oh, to Tang's response. Okay. Sorry. Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is used to using a stylus with a holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fists against a holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. It's not only that she can't do it, but also the thought process of what would I need this for? What am I doing this for? I don't see like that. It's even worse. It's mean. Fine motor skills. I was more of the what's the other one? I was always more of the. If there was more detailed work to be done, you would not ask for me. Would not have asked for me. But also, what was being said about the problems she'd have? Yeah. My drawing skills were always trash. It takes me a lot of work to get somewhere. Yeah, I mean, gross motor skills. Oh. Well, we can work with that. Gross and fine motor skills. That may...
Feinmotorik, Grobmotorik. Yes. German is close. It's Feinmotorik and Grobmotorik. Yes. Yes. Thank you, frienders. Thank you. Thank you. I'm back. I've always hated drawing. For me, I always was curious about drawing, but I was bad at it, so I didn't like doing it. Obviously, it's the other way around. You get better by doing it, but child me didn't know that, and I guess teenage and older me didn't care enough. I hate that Mars is putting her on the spot like that too. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive.
My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real.
Writing by hand is stupid anyway. I'll help you, Tangent. Is that handwriting or a seismograph? Ouch. Ouch. So I do think that Tangent is not in the position where we can say we'll help you and she can say yes. She has never needed that kind of help. It's not about needing help. She doesn't want help. It's about the fact that she usually aces stuff and this she doesn't ace. So help is not gonna cut it. She's gonna need help after she accepts that she needs help. That's gonna be in like 3 or 4 more years, most likely. No, but for real, I think that I'll help you, Tangent, while what I would like to do is what she would not accept. Writing by hand is stupid anyway is not true. Is that handwriting or a seismograph is even worse. So I feel like we're gonna take this one, even though I think it's the wrong one. Even though I think we're hurting Tang that way. I always wished I was good at visual art just because I like a certain level of self-sufficiency, and releasing music is always going to be a thing. But I like to have a minimum... I like to have tried things. To have a general idea of how they feel, of how they work, how they make me feel, and all that stuff. And I like learning basics. I like learning, but that only works for stuff that I'm okay with not being good at, right? I know I will never be an animator. I would love to learn a little animation. I would love to learn a little bit of it. I know I'm never gonna be a big one, never gonna be a good one, but I want to be able to, if I see a emote and I want to animate a wave, I want to be able to do that. Just so I could. But I'm not interested in more. As long as that is true, I can start almost anything. If I care, if it's something I want to be good at, I really want to get better at, right? Then it's getting a little harder then. Then starting gets to be problematic because there's something invested, and if you try and it's not for you, then all the thoughts, all the hopes, all the fantasies of how you could do that very well all go poop, right? And that's obviously a little more, it hurts a little more than just accepting, okay, I'm never going to be good at that. So it's more of it's more to you have to fight yourself a little more to start. In my case, this is me obviously, but yeah. I mean, I knew that I think when I was young. I knew that I think when I was young. But either way, I was frustrated at the lack of results and didn't care to fail long enough to succeed. I mean, we also were young. And we did not know that. Even now, knowing that it takes time and experience and takes time sucking at things, it's still not easy to keep something up, to keep your hobby, to keep working on some skills or something. Even though we know it's not really that much easier. So obviously, it's gonna be hard without knowing it all. Although, come to think of it, I've since learned that I have visual processing issues. I assume most likely something around colors, or That's mostly the most common ones, I would assume. Why have to deal with dipshit artists and try to convey your vision when your vision is in your hands? Am I right? I feel like I don't have that same confidence in my creativity. When I think of something... Oh, you know what? You know what? I wanted to have Ico emotes, pixelated Ico emotes, before I started streaming. So I went to an emote artist on Etsy because I didn't know anyone, well, blah, 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 right? This was before a long time ago. And asked them for a pic for an emote of Ico. They delivered, and it was bad. I didn't like it. You can see I'm not using any of that. And I couldn't say what it was. I don't even find the terms. I lack saying this doesn't look like my dog. This is not saturated. This is not what I wanted. Whatever. I'm lacking. I'm having troubles. And ended up saying thank you so much. Bye. Right. So I'm even if I know that it's not what I want, I can't phrase what I want. So I think there's you're in a higher level of creativity there than I am. My papa's taught me when I was little, cultured people know how to write for real. I'll help you, Tangent, and she's gonna hate us for that. I don't need your help, Tang sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up a fifth piece of paper and tossing it on the floor. Mars laughs up, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulders instead of your wrist and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see it? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. So, I'm not allowed to help and she dislikes me for it. But Mars going in and just helping, without asking, is okay. Tang's cheeks go pink. Oh. Does someone not have enough romantical emotions for me? So, sorry. No, this is mean. This is mean right now. I've painted a big canvas acrylic painting of my sister's dogs, but it was pre-traced from a picture by a small company, and I did very well, but drawing from scratch, I'm terrible at. That's definitely a few levels above mine, though. No, breaking visuals into patterns. Oh, okay. So you struggle with... Is that in any way comparable to people who struggle with identifying faces? Also, do not feel like you have to answer, right? You can just stop answering whenever you feel like it. No pressure at all. My curiosity is piqued. I am curious, but I also can handle it if I don't get answers. And well, you know, I have over 20 years of experience in music. If I didn't have at least some confidence in my artistic vision, I'd be like the lowest egoed person on earth. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say I 100% think that there are people that have 20 years of experience and still don't have confidence in their artistic vision. But I get your point very well. Mars, back away. We're trying to flirt with Tang. Actually, she won this one. I think we're supposed to leave now. After a minute, Tang eases her tension, and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks. She stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. Okay, so Tang is interested in Mars. Okay, this might sound weird, but that's a little like a child playing with a toy I wanted to play with. Mars playing with Tang's heart. No, makes me want to go for Tang's heart. Jealousy! Oh! Is that comparable? It might be. I think I pick a face up slower than most, but not like badly if I see them regularly. Fair. They will say they don't, but they at least keep going because they know what their creative process is. You don't necessarily think your creations are good. I have met someone here on Twitch that has a disorder that makes them very unlikely to remember faces. I get your point, Licht. And I mean, also, there's obviously a difference between playing in a small local band for 20 years just for the sake of it, just because it's a hobby and just because you want to, I don't know, spend time with boys and girls, right? Or if you're actively trying your best in creating new sounds and whatever your goal and deal is, right? So yeah, fair. I don't know that I'm worse than 99% on visual memory though. That's how it came up. I was being tested for memory issues. So... I'm just trying to grasp it. Propagnosia. That's the one where you can't see faces anymore, as far as I remember, right? I'm gonna admit I know this from a game. I've only ever heard of that from a game I've played. So I assume that it's a little different than what I know. Oh, we've been at this. Oh, first collectible use is free. That is interesting. We gotta get to 21. Let me do that real quick. That is a 4. 4, 4, 5, 2. This is unchangeable. We have two cards with gems. We don't have gems. The only card we can change is this one. All other numbers are fixed. We don't have 3, so we can't do 1, 2, 3. We can't do 2, 3, 4. Neither can we do 3, 4, 5. So we don't have fitting colors. We have double 4s. This might be as bad as Max. Okay. Apparently they were gifted on very complex astronomy math though. I hope they are doing well. So do I. Me too. Then I might have an idea with what game it might have been. Okay, for this one I think we No. Okay. I mean, one collectible is free, so we're gonna use anything. It doesn't really matter. If we do a +2, we can change those two and create a 4. I'm an idiot because that is an unchangeable. Oh my goodness, how often? Did it use it now? No, it did not. Okay. There you go. Creativity 4, Persuasion 2, Friendship with Tang +1. Actually, we didn't get a minus. We did get a minus. We're at 47. Okay. Maybe we can only start flirting at the 50 or something. We've never tried to flirt before. Oh my goodness. Did I do it again? Oops. I was not expecting this right now. Have you seen that? Okay. So. I did not realize that I said it again. I apologize. That was not what I intended to do. I made a mistake. I don't know where I said it, so I can't apologize for what I did exactly right now. Streamer treat. Kitty, I'm so sorry. I still didn't get me one. I'm gonna give you like 900 points later or something. Actually, I can just go through the list and all get them out of there. Yeah, you'll get a tiny boost of points later, Kitty. I don't want to trick you or anything. What if that's the truth, though? I have argued like that before. And I think I actually once got Kenneth to accept that. But it was a very specific case. Then at least hydrate. I'm gonna do that. I don't fully remember what it was, but I think there was one time that I was allowed to say no, it's a fact. You can't deny a fact kind of deal. Let's check for items real quick. Doesn't look very itemy. We have one more action, which would lead us to sleep, and then we have the stressful event. But we do have one more action at that event. Okay, so we. I don't even know. Do we go now? No, we do. We do one more. Then we rest here, and we spend time outside here. No, we can't go outside on Glow. Resting now, exploring here. And doing something normal here. Yes, we rest now. Which means we go... Oh, that reminds me, we actually had a new... Yeah, we had a new job. Perception in animals. That's okay. We would not have needed that. But we're gonna relax on the walls to get some more friendship with this. You start half-heartedly scouting by walking along the walls when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine tucked into an alcove. In it are drawings and mementos for the people who've passed away, including Tammy. You're struck once again by the senselessness of her death, letting the grief wash over you just as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe that you came this far, through space, only to lose a friend in such a sudden and pointless way. You leave the shrine as is, relaxing. Pass the back of the canvas a pen and an art disc. Nice! Thank you, lady! Appreciate you. This was the first card we ever got, if I remember correctly. This was when we cried, when there were turbulences on the stratospheric, before we entered the wormhole. It's been a long while. We have ads, friendos. We have ads. Believe it or not, I have no clue how our time is working out today. With the stream broke first time, right? That was a restart, but this time I know that stream broke for you, but it didn't break for me. So my time settings, everything is messed up. But I realized that ads were coming. That's a progress. That's progress, friendos. Friendos, I'm gonna stand up. This is gonna be a last ad break, and then we're gonna end this year, and we're gonna raid out. All right? I'm gonna stand up real quick, go to the toilet, get myself. I don't even know. I'm really hungry, but I don't have anything. I'm gonna have to get myself some food later. Tomorrow. Like I said, 3 minutes, then I'll be back. Can't wait to see more. Let's bring this year to an end. This might now be the longest year yet. No, we're still 1 hour. We're still good for 1 hour. I think we're still good for an hour. Hey, Renes. Sorry. It took a little longer than anticipated. Sorry. But here we are. Okay, just checking real quick. Okay, all good. Renes, I'm gonna take you over to the game again. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break. Here we go. Oh, wrong. Right. There you go. Hey, Renes. Thank you so much for being here. We're about to forget the first memory that we actually that we remember making ourselves, as in we played when we got this one. Okay, it's not a bad one. We cried. The turbulences were bad. It's okay. Actually, that was the game tricking us a little. It asked us to get in touch with our emotions. I thought we would be like meditating, taking a deep breath. Nope. We cried. We cried loud and a lot. Anemone scratches at her cheek, then scowls as a bit of blue scales flake off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of everything else, I got this too? Oh, poor thing. Actually, if she's got a pimple and presses it out, does a scale? No, because it's scar tissue. It's scar tissue. Tang wants a flower. Oh, it's also a birthday. Perfect. It seems you've remembered my birthday. How thoughtful of you. I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. I'm interested in the properties of all Vertumnan flora. We could test our theory real quick. Her friendship is above 50. If she now reacts positively to a flirt, then it could be that it depends on the friendship. We don't know that yet. And there was no... I don't think that we did get any kind of penalty for doing that. So I think we can try this once to see if it works. Then again, you would most likely start flirting with someone at 75 or something, not at 50, right? That is the assumption that 100 is love. But 50% is a fair point to give this another shot. Oh shit. Okay. It's not that. Okay. Oh, but she does have a new conversation piece. I would start flirting with someone at 5. I could beat on them. Yeah, okay, fair. You spot tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing eyes, and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, hi, Ma. I was just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Tired? So if we ask tired, Tang is gonna be like, what gave it away? My yawning? My rubbing my eyes? My obvious body language? Yawns are infectious? There's nothing she can say, right? She can't messes up or something. Did you stay up all night too? She asks. I don't even remember when I slept last. Might have been a few days ago. I would be giving some of my old Power Rangers at 5, but that's just me. Wait, what? Yeah, we were talking about friendship percent, no worries. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic... what's it? She says foggily. You know, DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hello, add to schedule, sleeping, nightly 11 p.m. for 3 hours. Her holopalm emits a tone in response. 3 hours. We knew that, by the way. We knew that already. This is not new information. We knew that her augmentation was that she doesn't need a lot of sleep. But 3 hours, I think that would be actually pretty nice. You still get the comfort of having a clear cut where you end your day and start your day, but you're only losing out on 3 hours instead of 8. I would like that. I think 3 hours is a good compromise compared to the no sleep at all or full sleep. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it. Her eyes are practically closed. Find her some place to take a nap, get her an energy drink, leave her be. That is so mean. Look, we're gonna find her some place to take a nap, and she's gonna respond something like, "Oh, but it's so important work. Do you think I'm too dumb to find myself a place to sleep? I know where I can sleep, blah blah blah." If we give her an energy drink, she could be like, "Yeah, because that's the thing I need right now. Oh my goodness, I told you that I'm tired, and you're giving me more fuel to suffer for a longer time, blah blah blah." Or that doesn't work on me, blah blah blah. Leave her be? Well, no, that's not how we do it. I am the person to go and find her some place to take a nap. Give her a mango loco monster. Gamer girl just wants the gamer juice. She would have found a place to nap. The energy drink could be like, okay, I know you have some important things to do, so drink this energy drink, power through, and then go to sleep at 23 o'clock. The last time I said that and still did it, I got mine. We got the last time I did the same, and I explained why my reasoning, and we were correct, and we got a minus. We can assume that it's not unlikely that this would be very Tang-like. Let's get her an energy drink. And she likes it. By the time we return with an energy drink, Tang has rallied herself and looks more awake. Thank you, she says, groggy but making an effort. This should be enough for me to put the finishing touches on my project and make it back to my quarters. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Tang is 100% a gamer girl. Follow your heart. No. If I follow my heart at all times? I'm trying to do that. More. Just clicking through the conversation pieces real quick. Mom gave us also some part of her rations. And there you go. Where's Diz? There he is. You catch Diz on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his earspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up to you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Trey looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Diz and extend your hand to link your holopalms. Diz stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your earspeak.
I give you one more chance, but I won't forget. Big stars are falling in line.
love this.
Loneliness was painful, and empty life didn't like you. But one day you'll see the light. The child you were will not return. The child you were will not return. You fall, but it's
I like this song. I really do. This listens to Ethel Cain, Car Seat Fat Rest, and The Cure. Heard it here first. I was afraid of touching anything. This takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? You listen to this? Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, I love this. This cracks a small smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. You might be the first teenager to ever say this. Sorry. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain. Even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Dude! Why would we destroy this so much? Why do we even get the chance? Sounds steep, man. Diz nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. Oh my goodness! Full art of Diz! We got full Diz art! You might the first... Yes. You lie back in the grass and listen to Diz's music for a while. Introduce him to some new music. Hold his hand. Just enjoy the time with this. Okay. What if? What if it's not about the friendship points, but about finding the right moment to start the relationship stuff? As in, we could now hold hands. I don't want to push him away. The thing is that Diz literally just said, He has a lot of time to think, not like all the others, right? And what if like he also is all the I'm alone and I want to be alone. All the others are weird. He's not that. Maybe he's into us, but not into anyone. Like maybe. Imagine me saying no to the first option. That is basically what I do every time I get a chance. Like you have the chance between. Oh, Licht. Do you want to go? Do you want to join? How do you say that in English? To you or to me? Do you just say like that? So, to me or to you? And you're like, come over to me. I have the better sound system. All good. I have the best. All good. Let me introduce you to dissonant death metal person, then we all dance. Okay, yeah. Your place or my place? Oh, your place, my place. That is so much smoother. Thank you, thank you, Mooney. We're not gonna push him away. He's gonna accept that. The thing is, if it's dependent on our friendship, then we're gonna push him away because our friendship is lower than Tangent's. We're gonna try. It did sound like a negative. That sounded negative. I didn't see it yet, but it did sound like it was a negative sound. You reach out tentatively and link just your pinky fingers with this, feeling him tense up beside you. He darts you a nervous glance, then looks back up at the sky when he sees you looking back at him. His cheeks go completely red. He doesn't hold your hand, but he doesn't move his away either. Okay, that's not bad. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. I used to watch a lot of videos. I don't know why. It's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. This gestures to the wilderness. That's real. Hiyo! Let's give him... I still feel like we're gonna need those roots one day. The bubble fruit. Here. This blinks owishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Oh, thank you. There you go. They are alright up until Median for me. Then they were consistent, but Danny has been a shit human being for years. Who are we talking about? That sounds like a band. Look, if you're gonna listen to Cradle of Filth with me, my clothes is already... Okay, got it. I'm super not a music person. I only know a couple of their songs. I just named one of the first bands with songs I like that would be hard to digest for some people. Licht is a little more is basically a little overeducated in music scenes. So do not feel bad if he knows more than you, if he knows something about a band that you don't know yet. We did talk to everyone. This is the last thing we do. If we go explore... No, we don't go explore. We don't have a reason to explore, actually. Let's take a look. We did get the boss here. So, 2 collectibles remaining, 2 events remaining. We don't care. Survey the plans would be new. Explore the nearby would be new. Would not be new. 11 events, 7 collectibles. 11 events, 7 collectibles. We can at least buy the 200 thingy for 30 bravery. 2 times bonus for straights is also that's immense. That is as strong as heck. We're gonna buy the superhero cape. It's a superhero cape! We're gonna buy the superhero cape. And with that... plus 30 bravery, there you go. We should now be able to spend more time with this again. There you go. Dare you to go into a restricted area Okay. More time with Diz.
You dared. Oh, wow. Look at that evil... What? What is that evil picture? Look at us. Putting on your scary face. Oh, wow. This is so well done. This is good. I love it. Did you talk to Mars? Oh, I might not have talked to Mars. Did I talk to Mars yet? I might not have talked to Mars yet. Did I? I might not have. I was scared shitless about the video for Born in a Burial Gown when I was 10. My sister's ex would give me a lot of wild stuff from the internet. I have no clue what it is, but if you were scared, then I will just believe that. 24 years later is just fun and funny considering the other things I listen to. Is it that? Nitrous is alright too. Within Temptation is too much for me. I just accepted that this is currently music talk. Symphonic elements. Okay. I'm gonna let you do the music talk. You dare this to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room, where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hold-upon flashlight on your face and shout, He rolls his eyes. Emo, think about it. If there were ghosts in the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh, yeah, you guess that would scare a normal person, but this still isn't scared of anything. That was a 40 bravery event? I dare you to need bravery 80, and we don't know what it is. Okay. Okay, curious. Creativity, empathy, persuasion. Yeah, I think we're just ending on a simple note. We're ending on a humanities studies note. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tank flags you down to the hallway. Oh, Ema, do you have a moment? You go out on expeditions sometimes, right? At least far more than I do, or would ever wish to. So, would you mind doing me a favor? Of course. Depends what it is. I'm not your errand boy, of course. It's a small thing, really. Uh-oh. It's a small thing, really, and I'm to understand it's not terribly dangerous either. I simply need you to bring me some hop-eye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask this, but, well... She makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. I'm not your errand boy. Why? I'll keep an eye out for them. I'm not sure. Usually she should... Oh. I just realized that I put the music louder for the song and didn't put it back down. Sorry. She might like the why, but if I'll keep an eye out for them means this and the eggs, then she's gonna like that more. If it's just the eggs, then she's gonna like why more. I think I'm just gonna keep an eye out. I think Tang wants results, mostly. That's all I ask, Tang replies, primarily. They're quite common. If the reports from the foragers are to be believed, they tell me that they commonly find nests in the Valley of Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Okay. Evocative. Evocative. I don't know where that word was used actually right now. One slot card becomes Volume 3. Okay, this here. Our first... we only have one hand. This is not three. This is not three hands. Wildcard volumes match as all pairs or straights. Wait, what? Wildcard volumes match as all pairs or... oh. The volume of the card is a wildcard volume. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. I did not understand volumes wild. I thought it was basically a RNG 0 to 9.
Tang gave an oh, okay. Tang gave an evocative. Okay, what if I see where my problem is? Okay, evocative. Thank you. Hand gesture. So this card is gonna be a 3 as soon as we play this card. So we can just put it here and let it stay at 3. The problem is we want to turn this into a high number card. Now it's a 3 for this. Now it's a 0 for this. Okay, so it doesn't change the value. The value stays at 0. It's only a wildcard value. Okay, get it. No, that's actually not as good as I had hoped. Okay, I take it back. So this is now a 3 because of 333, but it did not turn into a 3 here because the first connection is the left one. Would it turn into a 5, into 4? I don't care. No, it would not. What? Why does it turn into a 3 here, but not here? Wait, that is the card becomes 3 slot. I'm sorry. Forget about it, frienders. Forget about it. I'm blind. So now it's a 4 for this, it's a 3 for this, it's a 3 because of that, of the event thingy. Okay. Let me read up. The album came out... Okay, that's music. The volume is Wild for Straits. So, yeah. The volume is 0, but Wild for Straits. How do you get a melodic death metal Argentinian super group with a lot of folk collabs and epica singer just to get every member to leave? I don't know. Ask my friend. That sounds very sad. And wildcards can be used for 2 straight flushes at once. That one we learned when we were experimenting on on a first one we had today. We had to get 1 more point by using a wildcard for double colors. Geld, you want to go? Wait a second. I'm gonna read up right. It's used for both 3 of a kind with 3 3s and a pair with a 5 next to it. I say like you're going to be looking at the same thing when I say it. Yeah. Okay. Your shot is yellow, wild 3, blue 3, blue. Wait. Yellow. Wild 3, blue 3, blue 4. Blue 4 turns into a 5 here. But it's already at 22. That's a good start. I think this one needs to go there. This turns to a 4 again. I forgot. I forgot about that one. Can we force you to the 3? And there you go. This should be the highest now. Technically, no, because there's the 3. Oh, goddammit. For a second I was like this one, but okay. I think this is it. Okay. Well, I wouldn't know too much shades around it. I'm gonna go rub a genie lamp, and first wish is gonna be make me bisexual, please. A bag of you and the suffering. Yeah, I'm with you. I get that feeling, Lee. This catch was more luck than anything. And it's not the max. I can't believe it. How much were we? Oh, 28. So it was another one where we just were wrong by one color or something. Oh, I don't need to rub that lamp. But I can. Sorry. It's been 3 seasons. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continued to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just the lack of calories. There just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders pulling you down. You don't have the energy to do it anymore. Even the prospect of getting up to find food feels like too much effort. Better just to lie down and accept it. Despite being so tired, you can't fall asleep. You spend entire days in a dazed fog. Are we dying? Are we freaking dying? We tried our best at getting more. We did the boss. We did so many hunger pluses. What? At least you hardly feel the hunger now? It's hard to tell dreams from reality. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. This is all a dream. Last week, you were brushing your teeth when you noticed that some of your teeth were wiggling. You brushed and watched all your teeth begin to fall out of your mouth, clanking into the sink like paddles and washing down the drain. Horrified, you started screaming, only to snap out of it and realize you'd been staring at yourself in the mirror the whole time, lost in a hallucination. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the HoloNet and all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working, as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in bed in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far, far too much effort to bother with. Drag your butt out of bed? Stay in bed. We're gonna go drag our freaking butt out of bed. You try, but end up collapsing off your bunk. You barely have the energy to climb back up into the bed. You don't feel pain or fear, just a strong urge to lie there and stare at a poster of a pink cat on the wall, which you do for hours. You're pretty sure that behind those yellow disc eyes, it's trying to tell you something about the nature of the universe, the cycles of space and time. Have you been here before? Or is this the first time? Your mom comes to your bedside and tries to feed you some of her rations. She looks like hell, sallow-eyed and gaunt, but she refuses to stop working. She says she can't keep the rations down anyway. They upset her stomach. Please, Ima. Please eat. So hungry, +2 to all other cards? This is supposed to be a intelligence card, right? Why does it work with toughness? Take the food. I was actually, for a second, really sure we're gonna die. Is the model actually thinner? I'm not sure, to be fair. I've seen someone rub a lab once in a game, and it was actually the genie's parts. Oh, so I mean, I'm actually not surprised. That's a very, very obvious joke to make, right? I'm afraid that she won't eat, but our current situation is bad. If we don't have the question is, why are we in such a bad? Why are we feeling so bad? How can she work 24/7? And our calorie intake isn't high or anything. Mom needs those rations. Mom needs those rations more than we do. And from saying she can't keep the rations down anyway, we can assume that this is not going to be the first ration that she's going to give us. This is going to be a curse on our Dax. No, not going to lie. This is going to be a curse. We can't take it. We can't. Oh, -5 toughness. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. You stoically turn your nose up at your mom's rations. Not sure you could stomach them anyway. You don't remember much from the next week, except those all-knowing yellow eyes staring down from the poster on your wall, and your parents coming and going, trying to get you to eat. Too weak to protest anymore, you eventually accept the extra rations. It's a relief when your head clears and you can walk again, but your mother still refuses to rest. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations, just enough calories to keep her body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly solar-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but, well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who?
Hi, Spock. We are in the glow season prior to 15.
So not famine, famine. Okay. Not ration, but ration. Okay. You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, when there's a commotion at the doors. Someone's run in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. No. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry, like something you've never heard before. Deep, unimaginable pain, dragged up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. This is the full art that I did not want to see. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there. Just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt. That was it. She's gone. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. You join them? Like Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organics or recycler. They are white astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing in Vertumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Udicott and the rest of the council are here as well, including Red. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard ass in the garrison. Hal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor Udicott gives the eulogy.
As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins. However, today, in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she more than many of us exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore a life, not only in her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe to her is the kind that can never be repaid. It is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the death of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still.
Udicott closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked-off noise of pain.
As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony.
The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't. To be okay, your dad says quietly, his voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off. But if you can, you should take some time off. Okay. I thought it was gonna be dead. I thought it was gonna be dead. The game did not hide the fact that we're gonna lose important people. So we were ready for more pain like that, absolutely. We were aware. She worked her ass to death. And you know what the worst part about it for what's the worst for me? She felt responsible for not having the food. She felt responsible to get the food on the table. And now she died while giving her all, everything she had and more, to get the freaking food on the table. And she never got to know whether it was enough or not. She could have died in vain here. She will never know. There was not a moment of, oh, I finally managed to do it, or not a moment of, at least I spurred some hope, or nothing like that. She just gave it her all, and then there was nothing left to give. And there's nothing she gets out of this. I hate this. This was... Yeah. Yeah. Hey, friends. Incredibly well done, by the way. Incredibly well done. The build-up was there. It was not hidden. Very well done. My heart aches a little right now. I think the fact that we knew that something like that was going to happen, and that we have Glow, and that we were prepared for something like that, makes it easier. But this one hurt real bad. I wonder how Sol is going to deal with that. I say this is take the month off. This is not a get back to work. This is a whole month. Most likely longer than that. And the worst part is, the drama is really only just starting. I just get back to work twice. I'm not surprised, Leith. For a lot of people, it is the right thing to do to get your mind into other things. The prospect of just going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun's dipped below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month. Until the new year, maybe, if you keep rationing. Rationing. Okay. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. So I assume that we would have been able to get enough food and help her survive, huh? So we didn't bring enough food. Wow. Now it hurts even more. Because it feels like I could have done something. Good job. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Run out to face it. Stay indoors. Run out to face it, and we can only do this because we're currently wearing a superhero cape. You don't know what gives you the courage. It's the superhero cape. But you run out of the fields to face the horrible creature face to face. Dude! What? What? In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick, slug-like tail are clumps of lichen? I remember that we talked about this word, lichen, that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around, flickers of light from blast rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Anemone and a brother come darting in and around its legs with a twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards... They're headed straight to command? Wait, that is new. That is new. Usually they tend to run for geoponics. I gotta go, no spoilers for me. Would you do something else? So see you later. Alrighty, have a great time, kitty. Thank you so much. So how are you feeling about the courage you found? Good call? No. No! Really, no! Why are we wearing that superhero cape? Okay, you have to do so. Wait. They headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott is inside. You have to do something. Well, okay. Okay. Fight the faceless monster on your own. Save Governor Udicott. Help help Annie and Calm. We are 14! Why do we have to do something? I saw Eddie go through this once, I remember vividly. Why would they not head for geoponics right now, Well, Mommy's gone. Mommy's gone. Things are changing. Whenever we see that thingy. Help Enemy and Calm. Save Governor Udicott. Fight the faceless monster in Yon. Obviously, no. But save Governor Udicott? That is small fry. We can handle small fry. Help... actually, I'm not sure if we can handle small fry alone. But comment... You know what? This kills Governor Udicott. This kills Calm. This kills us. There you have it. That's what's happening. We decide who else we're gonna lose. We decide who else we're gonna lose. And right now, right after losing our mother, oh hell yeah do I see us fighting the faceless monster on our own. It just happened. So Soul being all like, you know what? One last heroic act. I don't, what is life worth? Who cares? I don't care anymore. Going out, rescuing everyone, they're gonna remember me good, blah, blah, blah. That kind of shit. Save Governor Udicott. This is the one that I feel like we actually have a chance of doing. This feels like we're gonna run there and they're both trying to shoot it and it's just gonna ignore it. It's not gonna make any kind of difference if we're there or not. It's not like they made any kind of difference. They were standing in front of it before. Obviously alone we wouldn't oh my goodness, I don't know. Just go pet the boy, reassure him. This is a tough one. Okay. Let's do the other way around. We're not gonna save Governor Udicott. In the best case scenario, and no one gets hurt, and we're saving her by that, we saved our governor, who is already very low on energy, basically. So if we have a chance to save Enemy and Calm, we save a lot of more energy. Fight the faceless monster on your own. Or help. This is basically useless. But there is this tiny tingling of a feeling that maybe this faceless monster is the big boss. Maybe this is the one and only big guy, and he wants to talk to us. Maybe that's maybe all those weird time shenanigans is because it wants to talk to us and it doesn't know how to, so it's doing those weird shenanigans. Killing us, weird shenanigans. But that's basically also just coping right now. I hate all three of those options. We're facing that. No. Okay. It's a tough decision. I'm really struggling right now. I really don't know. I wanna I don't want to... I'm afraid of this run basically dying this way. I was already scared of this run already dying a few seconds ago. So I don't want to have that same scare again. We're gonna go ahead and help. You run towards Geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross through the barren fields. When Com sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, Ima, he says. You're gonna get yourself killed. You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to help. With rocks. I come to the realization that we did not think this through at all. Fair point, Alex. Very fair point. 72. 72. And that is with the help... Okay. We would not have gotten the other one. Absolutely not. There you go. 555 for... Actually, for an 18? 15, but we get 3 blue ones out of there and keep the 5 yellows. This is a 7. This is a 6 and turns it to a 9. 4, 5, 6. But doesn't combine the colors anymore. But plus 7 is pretty good. 4, 5, 6. The 9 from this gives us a 33. We basically already won. Okay, 5 is a 5. There you go. No. For yellow. Yellow was better. 29. 27. No. Okay, I take it back. Wait. Like so. 31. There you go. Okay. Alright, we did it. Victorious with a 1. That's okay. We didn't get anything out of that. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of the defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed on its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. Ima, watch out! Com cries out, and you look up just in time to dodge the wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawling to the dirt yourself. The faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its craw, flecking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. Zzz. The beam of a blast rifle arcs over your head, and the faceless roars again and turns its terrible attention to Com. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. As you scramble to your feet, you see Com flying through the air. He lands a few meters away with a sickeningly wet crunch. And he cries in horror as she runs to Com's side, but it's too late. His body is bent at an unnatural angle, his eyes open, and his face frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. And he lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind, contorting her face with ugly fury as she stands up to launch herself at the faceless again. You grab her arm, and she yells at you in wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Com's and sobbing like the scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise and look up to see the faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls into the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can. spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain. But as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the Stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. And you can't forget what you saw. Keep between rounds. Oh, that's not good. Destruction of the Strato. Your mind keeps replaying the terrible moment. Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky. Annie and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Zeke addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. Geoponics is gone, the greenhouse is destroyed, and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the Stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the crash. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the crash weren't all killed. Zeke solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Annie and her family cry out when her brother Com's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Annie cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually you just ignore her and grieve, and as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. Rest for now. Holy shit. We lost so much. We lost so many. We lost our homes. We lost our mom. We lost friends. And we lost a good chunk of hope. I wonder how and if and when we will find a way to fix this. I'm not sure how we could go on from this moment here. We have to start from anew. We have less than after we landed. All we have that we didn't have prior to this is a little more knowledge. Obviously, knowledge is power, and every single new input and every single new information we learn about the animal, about the fauna, about the plants, will help us find another way to I don't know, build some kind of safety. We're gonna find a way. Somehow. But friendos, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. It has been a blast. I am actually very happy that we did all of this very, very hard stuff at the end and not at the start of stream. Like if we stopped before Glow, it would have been very, that would have been a hard start for next stream. But now it's time to raid out. It's gonna be hard to jump into this next time. But yeah. What if Juba standing entails cooking Mars on the first year? Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them. Alrighty. I need to go Uber, been putting it off for 2 hours. Oh my goodness, Licht. You're a heart, but also go Uber. Have a great time, friendo. Thank you so much for joining. And now, we're rating Outfitters. Let's see, who are we going to raid into? Where are we going today? Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. And I wanna go somewhere chill. Yeah, that's not very chill. Not tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. If we do tomorrow, then it's not gonna be this game. If I stream tomorrow, it's not gonna be I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. We're gonna stream on Monday. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Okay, I don't have anything chill in my list currently, so instead we're gonna raid into Dead Rising. Very chill, right? We're gonna raid into Zilla, who's playing Dead Rising. I think that's the first one. I might be wrong there. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I have no clue about this game. We're going to take a look at it. All I know about Dead Rising is that it's a little over the top and that it's zombie stuff. So we're going to take it. Thank you for being here, Finners. Really appreciate you. It has been a blast so far. I might need a little break right now. Like, I'm gonna take a long walk with Iker for a minute right after the raid, frienders. Frienders, we have a cute little raid message. It's just imagine a raid. If you have any kind of emote, you can, if you want to, you can put any kind of emote at the end, but obviously you don't have to, right? We are using the snipper at the moment, but you can use whatever you want. Here is what we do. And yeah, just like Alex mentioned, give me a second, Ike. I usually try. So here's the thing. I want to stream on the weekend, but I usually can't manage to. If we manage to stream on the weekend, you will see it in the Discord, and alternatively, you will get it from the follow notification, blah, blah, blah. And we will not play this game. Because obviously we want everyone to be able to join, and some people can join over the weekend, some others, you know the deal. So if we play something tomorrow, it's going to be something different. Enough of me. Now I'm going to let you head out to Zilla. Have a great time over there. Enjoy your time. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you so much again. I appreciate the heck out of you. And now, good night, goodbye. See you soon. See you, bye.